guys? Welcome. I am going to be eating dinner. I got some Mickey D's here from a gift card. I can't afford this shit. It's way too expensive these days to ever actually put money towards McDonald's. But I have a gift card, so it was free money. In the meantime, I want to watch some videos. Normally, I just watch these videos off stream. I kind of don't want to do. I don't want to do the. Let's see. Have I switched scenes yet? No. I don't want to do the Bill DeFranco one on stream. I like doing those off stream. But the rest of these, we can definitely do. This is just random stuff that I opened last night or yesterday, maybe today, when I was uploading videos, and I think it was earlier today. Will TikTok get banned? We'll add that. That's at the end of the list. There's no way I'm gonna watch all of these. I don't think. I'm just gonna eat food and watch the stream, do a classic Sniper Wolf stream, and then I'll certainly play a game. I just don't know which one yet. I'm thinking, I don't know yet. Let's just watch the video. Oops. Downvote it before we even watch it. I don't think I've ever downvoted an Atozy video. Here we go. This is the first video. Atozy has an update of Jack Doherty, the most hated troll ever. I'm kidding. He's got to be close, though.
This IRL streamer has been on a downward spiral after putting his friend's life at risk and scamming his fans, and he was now outed as being a fraud, as the dude just keeps getting a reaction for his dumb actions.
I generally just eat all my fries first, except when I used to get the basket. I don't know if they do it anymore, but the thing I miss most about McDonald's was how cheap it used to be. I would get 2 burgers, a basket of fries, and a sweet tea for $7. Now you get half that food and it costs $15. You get half of that food and it costs twice as much. What the hell, dude? The sweet tea's still really good though, and the fries are still really good. As stated
earlier, he also added himself as a fraud and asked the interviewer to not include it. So if you see my recent videos on Jack, you might have seen that he's been falling down a staircase perpetually for the last couple of weeks. My first video covering Jack was exactly 1 year ago on February 25th, and so much has happened since then that it's kind of surprising how it all turned out. Which all started with a 13-year-old.
I got some old fries in here. That's why I used to order the basket of fries. Because if you just had the whole basket, they would have to make you fresh fries, and they were always super fresh and hot.
Old Jack back in 2016 showing up to the FaZe house uninvited, along with some extremely questionable parental choices for allowing their kid to do that in the first place. He's now evolved into one of the most obnoxious streamers to have ever set foot on the internet. And a whole plethora of things have happened. You have the sucker punch.
I'd say he's top 5. He's got to be up there with Johnny Somali. Who else is insanely obnoxious? Ms. Kiff, I'm kidding. It's just the internet is fucking with him so hard right now over some little British kid that got his panties in a bunch.
The lawsuit revolving the sucker punch, the almost ending your friend's life, then forcing your friend to film him for his clickbait YouTube video so he can also click farm just like he did with the sucker punch video. Then you have crypto pump and dumps, and now gambling. A true highlight from that car crash though.
There we go.
This.
Hey, listen, man, I just crashed my car. I lost 200 grand. I need to make my money back somehow.
Right. And that obviously resulted in Kid permanently banning him for dangerous behavior, and I'm saying
that's just one of the dumbest things he's ever said.
As 3 months later, he's now been unbanned. Apparently, Kick does not hold their word and will fold for anyone who gives their platform enough relevance, even though if said streamer allegedly has a lot of botted traffic, because it's very obvious.
I mean, how else are they gonna funnel people to their gambling website, you know?
They're sending a clear message with this. And as I mentioned earlier, if that wasn't enough,
Jackdoor's audience. I can't talk with fries in my mouth. Jack Doherty's audience is Stake's target audience. A bunch of young, idiot boys that have no idea how to self-moderate and are looking for the easy path to riches and clout. That's exactly who these gambling sites feed on the most.
right after the McLaren incident, Jack was caught once again in the middle of a self-inflicted controversy because the dude just keeps shooting himself in the foot when it comes to his own reputation and credibility, because he just starts straight up launching crypto meme coins where he just rug pulls his own audience over and over again. This one was kind of funny because at the end, like, his plan massively backfired because sure, he was able to get a little bit of money out probably, but I don't even think he made 1% of what he was hoping to make from all this. And he just took this massive reputation hit. Just to put things in perspective, like Boogie 2988's coin pumped way harder than Jack Doherty's. It really made people go,
Get owned.
how many people are actually watching this guy? So that caused a new effect, and then people started bringing up, oh wait, and that's when the botting allegations started to resurface again.
Okay, Jack Doherty with the views. Look at robot views. Okay, let's see stable Ronaldo. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, it's safe to say that doesn't look right. But
I love
now,
that clip.
he's
I've seen it a couple times now.
bag to, I guess, maybe counteract the botting allegations, because now he's trying to offer the chance of winning $100 if you simply watch his streams. I love
There
how
you
this
go.
dude's solution to like all of his problems is, let's throw some money at it. Low viewership? All right, we'll throw some money at it. My security guard sucker punched someone, and then I live streamed it all, then used it to clip farm and gain more viewers. Throw some money at that problem.
There's certain calculated decisions I have to make where it's like going through a lawsuit, blah, blah, but it's like not all the time it goes there. You just settle, give them money, everyone's happy, it's cool, whatever.
I also love how he just concluded that his bodyguard assaulting a random person at a party that he live streamed and used to clip farm to gain more viewers is just a cost of doing business. That really just sets the bar for the kind of guy he is. But that's also exactly what happened after the car wreck that he caused himself when his friend's face was busted open, and weeks later, when trying to clean his image, he started this live stream with a surprise intention of gifting his friend Michael a jet ski.
Well, girlfriend buys her boyfriend a freaking boat. Guys, I'm moving to a house on the water. So now we have 3 jet skis, but technically we have 4 jet skis because you guys don't know, I crashed my McLaren 3 days ago, literally 3 days before my birthday. And one of my best friends / filmer, Michael David, was in the car. So I'm going to make it up to him and I'm going to get him a supercharged jet ski, the one he's been wanting for forever. And he was literally going to take out like a loan to get this jet ski. So he wants it really, really badly. So I'm just going to get it for him because he deserves it after everything I put him through, and I feel bad. So I'm going to make it up to him, even though it's my
That girl loves the camera more than just about anything in the world. Look at that. Look at that smug face she's got. I guarantee you. It also just occurred to me that he probably really just keeps her around for like thumbnails and views and clicks and stuff. But I guarantee you, if he ever loses his following, she disappears in a minute.
my birthday, I got the people from Broward Motorsports pulling up with a brand new 300 horsepower supercharged jet ski to surprise Michael David for everything I put him through.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That's like a I'm sorry.
Jack.
That's a I'm sorry gift. No, I'm kidding.
W. Michael David. I'm glad he's okay.
Oops.
Her
my
face
reckless
looks
actions almost
kinda
killed you,
plastic.
But here's a jet ski. Enjoy.
I'm pretty sure she got lip filler. She's one of those, she can't be more than like 25, right? But she kind of, it looks like she has the face of a 35-year-old on the body of a 19-year-old. It's really hard to tell how old she is.
Aw, Jack.
That's a sorry gift. No, I'm kidding.
Debbie Michael David. I'm glad he's okay.
Oops, my reckless actions almost killed you, but here's a jet ski. Enjoy.
The key is not to drive your jet ski in the dark. This is against the law, not even just that. This ain't right.
But the YouTuber recently uploaded an interview with Jack Doherty on his channel, and honestly,
What the fuck?
I was surprised that he got.
I've never seen that before.
And that Jack stayed in the call for that long.
So one thing that a lot of people were asking about, that I'll just relay for you, is your primary.
If you're Jack Doherty, why would you even go on stream with this guy? I don't really even know anything about him, except that all his content is shitting on big creators. I've seen like 1 or 2 videos where it's like Pack God versus, and it's just him like talking shit on some big streamer, calling them out. I feel like this is about to be a dumpster fire.
Primary source of income. Where would you say you make the most amount of money on YouTube? If you don't mind disclosing that. If you do,
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're digging for the OnlyFans answer. No, I'm kidding, but obviously, I mean, it's not like, so that's not known. But yeah, I mean, a decent amount of my money comes from OnlyFans management and that side of things, and but also a decent chunk of it, my monthly income comes from my own stuff. You know, I have
I'd say it's probably 90%
you know,
OnlyFans
a
shit.
bunch of other stuff. So
Not like that's like new information, but what's really interesting about this interview is this is the first time anyone has actually pressed Jack about shilling OF and gambling to a young fan base. And Jack did not take this well at all. Like, the dude was so uncomfortable that he just kept deflecting throughout this entire interview.
I'm sure.
So basically what you're going to be doing is you're going to get paid to stream yourself gambling, correct?
basically.
Okay, and do you have some sort of code where like someone can sign up with your code?
I don't want to say and be wrong, but I figured that's exactly how I was able to get back off Kick. They're like, look, man, we'll unban you, but you need to funnel idiot kids into our gambling system.
And then you'll get a percent of that.
What are you, the feds?
I'm just wondering. I mean,
You're the
there's
feds?
a lot of ethical issues people have with people.
Nah, actually, I don't have a code yet. We haven't even figured all that out yet. But it's more of like I just rock the brand. You know, I don't even gotta gamble. I don't like gambling. I'm not really for gambling.
I'm not for gambling, but he's signing a gambling deal. Horrifying fact, gambling addicts have the highest rates of ending their own lives out of all addictions. I don't know the kind of deal that Jack is signing, but I've been offered some pretty...
Gambling addicts are like the one type of addict that actually really ruins other people's lives. Generally with like, especially drugs like meth and stuff, where like, yeah, people will occasionally lose their house and stuff, but usually it has less of an effect. I'm not saying it doesn't, but usually it has less of an effect on the people around them, and people are more able and willing to see it because it's a lot harder to hide a meth habit than it is to hide a gambling habit. I can't fucking talk. Also, gambling doesn't really negatively affect your cognitive functions in the same way that like meth does. So like, whereas a meth addict might like knock over a corner store or maybe shave some money off the top from his business, he's almost always gonna get caught doing it very quickly and go to jail. But you have like these gambling addicts, or I'd say as a new addiction that's really been very much a pandemic of sorts. These OnlyFans girl addicts, where you have the guys that I don't remember I don't think she was specifically an OnlyFans girl. I think she was just a female streamer in an Asian country. Some guy sent like $300,000, his entire life, his family's entire life savings, to this one female streamer, just trying to get her to call him brother. And then when that wasn't enough, he started stealing from the family business. And it's just one of those things where when you're on a heavy drug addiction, you kind of really bottom out before you get to that point, you know? Whereas if it's just a gambling or like an OnlyFans addiction, then usually you keep the rest of your life together and create this facade. So there's a lot more that wears away before you actually crash out. And it's just a much bigger negative impact of those around you. Now, I'm not saying I'm a fan of people doing meth either. I just think it's hilarious that things, we'll even say something far less destructive like marijuana. Marijuana is still federally illegal, but yet gambling and alcohol, which are two of the most destructive things in the entire country, are 100% illegal. Well, gambling is here and there. Some places it's illegal, some places it isn't. It's just such a double standard. Yo, what's up, Bigglesworth XD? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. We've been here before, right? The name Biggles is so familiar. I mean, I guess there's probably other people that have that too. Welcome to the chat. I'm just chilling, eating dinner, and then I'm gonna do some gaming, commentating on this Atozy video about Jack Doherty. I love Atozy. He's my favorite commentary YouTuber.
Big gambling deal.
How you doing, dude?
Which obviously I denied, but I can talk a little bit about how that was structured, as the deal seemed to be pretty industry standard, as it was simply emailed to me. I was offered a flat fee for promotions, plus industry denied, but I could sign highest rates of ending their own lives out of all addictions.
So that's why we were talking about the downsides of gambling, because he just said gamblers have the highest rate of ending their lives out of all addictions, and I was talking about how it's often far more destructive to their family too than any other type of addiction. And then he goes saying that he actually got a gambling sponsorship offer, and I kind of cut that off and paused the video partway through it. We flew in Seppi's. Oh yes, that's right. I knew I recognized your name. Good to see you, dude. We've been trying to work on the alliance recently. Had a meeting the other day, and we might be doing Black Ops stuff again soon. I don't know when it is. Sephi's and I both had to move. I think Sephi's moved. Sephi's and I both have had some shit going on in our lives. So did DRB. So it was kind of a thing where that all got put onto the back burner for now. But I think we were talking about maybe sometime in the next 2 months trying to get back to it. That was fun. There was a miscommunication. I thought Seppi's was kind of like the ringleader of all this. First of all, I thought he was in charge of the alliance originally when I joined up, but it's DRB that's in charge, which I'm totally fine with. I was just confused. But also, I expected he's like the one making all these plans, and then I didn't hear anything, and I was like, man, so when's that gonna happen? He's like, oh, I thought you were doing that. I was like, bro, it was your idea. I thought you were doing it. So we're working that out now, but it's just a matter of miscommunication, you know.
I don't know the kind of deal that Jack is signing, but I've been offered some pretty big gambling deals before, which obviously I denied. But I can talk a little bit about how that was structured, as the deal seemed to be pretty industry standard, as it was simply emailed. I was offered a flat fee for promotions, plus a percentage of the money generated from my code or link, which directly means I was offered a percentage of what my audience loses. I don't know about you guys, but that straight up feels like blood money to me. Obviously, what I was offered probably looks a little bit different than when Jack signed, but if I were to guess, and this is pure speculation, I have no idea. Some educated guess.
Yeah, I'm in the alliance in my alt. Nice.
Paid a monthly fee for a banner or logo on his streams, and then an hourly payment for when he streams himself gambling. most likely with house money. And then on top of that, he'll likely get a percentage for what his code or link generates. So here's Jack squirming when Pat God presses him more on.
I need to get a Coke. I'm almost out of sweet tea, and I don't want to run out of drink mid-burger. That would be unfortunate. My fridge smells so good right now. My fridge smells so good right now because I just went grocery shopping. And I only shop at Aldi's because it's really one of the only places I can afford to. But also, they have some of the best food. Like, a lot of Aldi's generic stuff is way better than name brand stuff. And one of my favorite things they do is they have these fresh made, not frozen, but like refrigerated, pre-made pizzas. And I generally get one. This week I got two because they're actually really cheap. It's like $7 or $8, and you can get 2 or 3 meals out of it. They're so big. It's way cheaper than making a pizza myself, probably. Which is insane to think about. But anyways, so it's like $7, $7.48 or something for this massive pizza. And I generally get one, but this week I got 2. I was really craving the buffalo chicken for some reason, so I added that. But the one I normally get is the supreme pizza. And when I open my refrigerator right now, it just smells like fresh cut peppers and onions and pepperoni, and it smells so good. It's making me hungry again, even though I'm already eating.
On this deal.
So why are you doing a gambling deal then? Because I'm,
Money, you know, at the end of the day, we all do things for money, but
I know, but so you say you don't like gambling, but you're willing to do it just
I
for
don't like
money.
Jack Doherty, but I'll call with him. No, I'm kidding, but
No, it's just
Yeah,
an
I mean-
interview. Do you feel like
You say
it's
it,
a
Joe.
negative thing by any chance
What a
to promote
dumbass.
to especially, you know, a younger audience, considering the fact that it may cause them into signing up onto these gambling sites and becoming gambling addicts themselves?
I mean, as long as they use my code, I'm completely okay with it.
Wow.
At least he's honest. But
Yeah, at least he just comes out and says it.
So you're okay
No.
with them developing a gambling addiction as long as it financially benefits yourself?
But I don't think I'm
Not
gonna
bad for $8. Yeah, it's so
I'm not
good.
going that deep into
Here.
it, bro. I'm just
I want to go show it to you. You got to see how big this damn pizza is. I don't think the stream's ever seen how big it is. I just realized that sounds really weird with phrasing. Alright. This monster is the $8 pizza. This thing. If you were to go and get this from a pizza shop, it'd be anywhere from $20 to $35. It's insane. It smells so good. Oh, the olives too. Way better than DiGiorno. Yeah, dude. I can't believe it's only $8 for that monster.
just trying to get a bag.
But if you
that's either incredibly naive of him or he's just lying. Because for this to be a profitable deal for the gambling site, his audience has to lose a lot of money. More money than what they're paying him.
I know not to gamble. Obviously I have a lot of money and I don't gamble.
But so you agree that gambling is you think that gambling is a stupid thing to do, correct?
Sure.
So why would you willingly promote that to your fans?
Oh, he's getting pressed so hard.
I'm kidding.
I mean, the honest answer is he's being paid a lot.
He doesn't care about his
Personally,
fans. Yeah,
people
he
that
just
have
wants the
their
bag.
entire lives over gambling.
Trust me, I know too. I help people around me too that have the same problem.
I know, but you just
But he's giving. All right. A lot of people don't know this, but it's something like 90% of gambling sites and casinos' income comes from 1% of the people that go there. They're not after the guy that comes in, drops $20, $30 and then leaves. Or even worse, they don't want the guy that comes in, wins 200 and then leaves. They're after the guy that's going to drop 30K and keep chasing those losses until he's 100K in debt.
but do you see why that's so?
I paid $14 for a dozen eggs like a chump on account of the avian flu pandemic. That's insane. I'm really lucky. I don't really get eggs. Even if I could afford them, I don't know if I would, man. Like I love actually. You know what I get? I get sausage, egg, and cheese. Like basically Jimmy Dean sandwiches, except for Aldi's version, the croissants. It's like $5 for 4 of them, and there's a frozen egg patty on there. That's the only egg I get, but it definitely sates the egg craving. I do love some good eggs. I miss making omelets. I used to make omelets sometimes, but my favorite omelet period in my life was when I was in college. On Sunday, the cafeteria, as long as you had like your card, like what my cafeteria did at our college was you just had a card and you swiped, and then it was like all you could eat buffet basically, and it would change based on the day. But on Sunday they had an omelet bar, and that was the best thing ever. I'll tell you what, omelets are amazing for hangovers. I found that out in college real fast.
I'll put them right back in once I get my code.
Yeah, okay.
Just say 99% gamblers quit right before their biggest win, huh? No, I'm kidding. Joke, don't put that in there.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
he
all
definitely
in there, dude.
regrets This interview is legendary. Bravo to Pat God for pulling this off, because here he just straight up outed Jack for being a fraud. He doesn't like gambling. He doesn't gamble. He knows it's
I've actually gained some respect for Pat God for this. I thought he was just like a troll, but he's actually seriously confronting the dude. So we already shared the Atozi link. Here's the Pat God link, and someone wants to go give that a like. Oh, I'm subscribed to Pat God? I didn't even realize that. It must have happened once a while ago. There was one that I saw was just hilarious, where he was just absolutely trolling some massive streamer, some big titty streamer, and she had no idea what was going on.
bad. And in his own words, it's ruined some of his friends. But he will still happily promote it as long as they use his link. Obviously, there's a joking element to that, but still, dude, Jack has essentially just been trying to speedrun the title of the most disliked creator for the past year now, and he's really climbing that leaderboard. I feel like
Yeah,
the sad reality
he's gonna
is
catch up with Johnny
this
Somali
cycle
soon.
of increasingly desperate attempts to stay relevant, and it's only making things infinitely worse for himself, because every time you think he hits rock bottom, he somehow manages to get back up and find a new low. But as I mentioned previously, he is now back on Kick, because apparently Kick does not hold their word. When they say a permanent ban, you know that's not permanent. And I guess there was hints in the PackGod interview, because he said he still had a Kick deal. But this is how he opened his first stream back.
I'm gonna be one cocky ass mother, and then I'm gonna humble myself out, alright? But until then, I'm gonna be the cockiest mother. Y'all mad, cause I'm back. Everyone, cause no one thought I'd ever be back, but I'm back, baby. but I'm gonna be good. I'm not gonna be too cocky just for the first week. Just cause everyone that didn't believe in me, man. But listen, I'm gonna be way more humble moving forward, and I'm never gonna up again. I know I said it.
I doubt that.
Trust me, bro.
Cap.
It was an accident. What happened?
I hate that I just said that.
Accidents happen, bro.
Someone cancel me for saying cap, please.
Okay, have fun. I don't buy it. I guess we'll see how that ages. But I mean, hey, at least he didn't spray a bunch of bug killer on the produce section in the Walmart like this guy did as a TikTok prank. And now he's facing—
That was just straight messed
prison.
up.
So you can check out that story here because it is absolutely insane. But if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you guys hopefully in the next video. Peace.
Peace. All right. I don't really play WoW. I did a little bit back at like years ago, but I love WoW drama. I think WoW has the best drama. It's hilarious. I'm so addicted to this OnlyFans drama. Is there another OnlyFans thing we have? Oh yeah, this one. I want to see this one first. So, if you're not aware, this one requires a little bit of backstory. I want to see Pirate Software's fucking novel of a tweet here. I'm so curious. Pirate Software used to be a game dev for Blizzard, I think. Not 100% sure. But he also is like kind of been considered, because of that, an authority on WoW. But recently, on the classic WoW hardcore server and OnlyFans guild, he was doing a dungeon with some people, and he kind of just roached out and left 2 of them to die. Well, it didn't kind of, absolutely roached out and left 2 of them to die. Now, in his defense, the shot caller did tell everyone to run, but generally what you're supposed to do in these dungeons is like go out together and use your abilities to try and keep everyone alive. And he just like was like, nope, I'm out, peace, I'm not dying. And okay, that's not the worst thing. I can totally see people that play like that, and now that's kind of screwing yourself over, because then no one's going to want to group with you anymore. But at the same time, it's hardcore WoW, and I didn't play hardcore WoW, but I did play hardcore RuneScape. So I understand what it's like to lose a hardcore character, because it's happened, and it's frustrating, and it feels like a whole bunch of wasted time. And after the second time it happened, I was like, bro, why do I even keep doing this to myself? Because the second time it happened the stupidest way. But I was, the big issue with Pirate is even when people tried talking to him and they were like, bro, like, you could have at least helped, like, done like he was playing a mage, and mage have a lot of utility and crowd control. So they were like, even if you, like, you could have at least done some things, used some mana, maybe someone gets out alive, maybe everyone gets out alive, but no, you just left us and 2 of our people died. So he refuses to accept any culpability at all. And it's kind of funny how much drama has been swirling around this. I love the WoW drama. It's hilarious. I would totally, if I could afford a WoW sub, and I were a large enough streamer, even though I've never been a WoW creator, I would totally join OnlyFans just so I could like stir up drama. But like funny drama, you know, not real drama. I don't want to be involved in any actual drama. But at this point, I think internet drama, not like the Jack Doherty stuff. If you know anything about the Mizkif Tommy Innit drama, I think it's hilarious. And my take on the Mizkif Tommy Innit drama is Tommy said that just to build clout off of Mizkif's name, because I've never even heard of Tommy until Mizkif made a video about him. That's all I have to say in regards to that. But I think all this WoW drama, besides if like someone's actually, there was one guy that got kicked from the guild because he was saying creepy things about a female streamer's live on his stream. So that's fucked. But all the rest of it is just hilarious. And I really want to see what this massive pirate software tweet is about. If he doesn't read the whole thing, we'll either pause it and read it ourselves, or we'll go find it if it hasn't been deleted. I'm just curious. I'm addicted to this WoW drama.
Dude, no way.
Canceled. Different rules of conduct for hardcore. Yeah.
No way. Holy
Like, yeah, look at that thing.
wow. All right,
It's a monster.
Wow, that's a wall of text. Oh my goodness.
It's not quite a wall of text. He did make paragraphs.
To those trying to character assassinate me online.
He's gonna read the whole thing. Okay.
Off the first sentence, my perspective is Pirate Software is an awesome dude, by the way. He obviously messed up in a dungeon, but he's a great streamer. He seems like a really great guy. I don't know him personally. I've never talked to him or anything like that, but he seems like a really cool guy, right? Anyway, this is hardcore WoW and a lot is on the line when you step foot into a dungeon. Here's a light breakdown in the last 24 hours. Our party went the wrong way, overpulled multiple packs and with a boss. The shot caller made the call to run and then went back on that call. Yeah, that happens. That's fine. During the run out, another pack was pulled as we had opted to skip it previously, which is
Never skip packs. Literally, like, at least 50%, if not more, of the hardcore deaths I see happened because somebody skipped a pack. And then that pack gets aggroed, and then all of a sudden, you got 8 mobs on you and you're dead.
never a good thing. Once again, it happens. Communication was completely broken throughout this, and it was our second time failing the dungeon. Everyone played poorly, and 2 people ultimately lost their characters for it. Yep, yeah. People could have played better, sure.
He said everyone right there. I'm hoping he includes himself in that.
Each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. There we go. I think.
Okay. He's finally taken some responsibility. Because originally, he wouldn't take anything at all. He wouldn't even listen.
I think that's all anyone wanted. You know, it's like, look, we all messed up.
Mhm.
It happens. It's okay. You know, I've been playing this game my whole life. I mess up all the time, right? I layered in a cave like an idiot.
Yeah.
You know, that's all it is. I think that's all anyone wanted.
That was a funny video. I saw that one.
I have never once said I was perfect in my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee for a long time. To pin that.
He did not like that. That God Gamer comment. Look, watch Zarya's. I don't know. Can you see it? It might be behind me. Watch Zaryu's face when he says the God Gamer thing.
In my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played Mage for a long time. To pin that
Oh my God, that got me.
And if you're calling for death and cancellation over it, okay, if anyone wants him canceled over it, go touch some grass. Like seriously, bro, what? This is all for fun.
Yeah.
And you're too invested in this content in an unhealthy way. I actually do agree on that. That's
I agree with that too. That's why I think this is so hilarious. All this WoW drama, besides the creepy dude saying shit about other streamers, but all the rest of it, it's like all just nothing burgers that get blown up to the biggest size. I'm on mobile. I can't see shit. Oh, Zaryu stopped reading for a second when he read that God Gamer stuff, and he just. You ever watch someone's face go through like 5 different emotions at once? It was one of those. It was hilarious.
It is actually true. If you're like actually upset about it, touch some grass. If you're a content engaging in this kind of behavior, then eventually your content wave will end, but the relationships you've sullied will be permanent. Fair enough. Hope it was
That's
worth it
true.
for you. Hey, good call. To those trying to defend me, don't worry about it. This too shall pass. Do not attack anyone else on my behalf. Yep. I've always hated this kind of behavior. I have no intention of stopping making things or doing stuff as a husband. Yeah, like I said, it's not a big deal, right? It's such a small thing. Those who were banned will stay so, okay? I've never liked this kind of knee-jerk reaction behavior in our community before, and I will not be changing that now. For those who don't understand why they will stay banned, we had a 10-hour-long hate raid over it live on Twitch.
Damn.
Where we had to ban nearly 4,000 accounts across all platforms in our modern.
Oh my god.
Death threats regularly throughout it. Dude, people on the internet are so weird.
Why would you send
Someone
death threats
messes up in a dungeon
over WoW
and
drama?
Death threats.
Exactly.
That is so weird. Who cares?
I'm getting a sympathetic headache from this.
Come on. They tried to get me banned from Twitch, the guild, and WoW. They tried to make disparaging comments about our ferret rescue, and then we somehow hurt animals. Yeah, people are crazy sometimes. They tried to spread rumors saying I was convinced of felonies and other things. The hate machine wanted to defeat me. Yeah, bro. Once again, this is the smallest thing. I think the only reason people are like kind of upset is because he wasn't saying that he made a mistake. I think this right here, each person in the group made mistakes, including myself, is all anyone cared about. And it's like, okay, if you're going past that, probably go touch some grass. All right. Once again, I'm not friends with Pirate Software. Never really talked to him, but he seems like a really nice guy and he makes some really great content. So yeah, it's pretty much that.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. This is I don't know. Oh, I know that guy kind of. I've seen him. He dies a lot. He's got some death clips. That's how I know about him. This one, oh my god. That's hilarious. Asmongold got drawn into the drama. He doesn't even play WoW anymore. But the guy that died, one of the guys that died, decided to, I think it was one of the guys that died. The guy, he was definitely the one that was like the shot caller. Decided to go into Asmongold's stream and like crash out in Asmongold's stream over this whole drama stuff. And Asmon was just rage baiting him the whole time. And it was funny and pathetic at the same time, you know? What's up, Maddie? How you doing? I just want you to know you lube my mind and massage it gently. I'm glad I can do that for you. Whatever works, bro. Glad to see you as always. We're talking about the bullshit WoW hardcore drama. I don't really play WoW anymore, and I've never actually done hardcore classic, but I did hardcore OSRS, old school RuneScape, so I can understand and appreciate everything that goes on. But I just think the drama surrounding hardcore WoW is the funniest shit. People crash out over the stupidest, most ridiculous, unnecessary things, and I just think it's hilarious. It's like my guilty pleasure is watching these grown men throw hissy fits at each other. Let's watch this other one, and then I'll probably go stream some content. I'm not sure what I want to stream yet. It all depends on what my PC can run without crashing right now.
Out of 3 from his stream, and the next thing I hear, this fucking Kamala Poppins motherfucker is ghosting us. Already cheating by the motherfucker. I didn't even know it was a best out of 3. Where else do I get this info? Is it best of 5 now? I didn't even know that. I lose this duel, I will never hear the end of it. Ever.
But I mean,
ever.
But it's RNG. Everyone knows it's RNG.
No, they don't know.
Oh my god. So this Soda Papa is the leader of the Only Fangs guild, and he died. So as like a punishment to himself, until he got back to 60, he made the guild leadership over to Tyler 1, who's not even a WoW player. He's like a League of Legends player, I think, that's been kind of his arch enemy, but in like a fun content creator way, and was actually really bad when he started. Like, he was not doing very good as a tank at all. He wasn't using add-ons, and it was just he didn't really want to learn. But now he's gotten to be quite good, actually. So it's really funny, just like both as a punishment to himself and for content, he made Tyler 1 the guild leader when he died. And now the whole thing is once he gets back to 60, I think he's 60 now, yeah. Maybe? No. He's 53 it looks like. But once he gets back to 60, he has to duel Tyler 1 to get his guild back. And it's the funniest shit. He's losing his mind over it.
I didn't even know that. I lose this duel, I will never hear the end of it. Ever.
No, yeah, you would. But I mean,
Yeah, especially because so his thing in WoW was being a PvP main. He's just that's what he always did. Even like, you know, even like Elder Scrolls Online or EVE Online, pretty much every MMO, there are people that are like really good at PvP but not great at PvE, and the opposite. And then there's people like me who are mediocre at both. But he was definitely a PvP dude. So if he loses the duel as like someone who's been PvPing for probably 10 plus years to a League of Legends player, he will forever be disgraced.
but it's RNG. Everyone knows it's RNG.
No, they don't
So, like,
know,
compare-
Lakari. They don't know, and it doesn't matter.
This is winnable, by the way, guys.
Yeah, that was close.
Still that battle shot up again, by the way.
Watching these duels is stressing me out because I'm seeing
Just go
how
hit a-
fucking
This battle
RNG
shot,
infested
like,
it
now,
is.
For the
That retail duel was rough. Like that was literally just retail and who crit more.
Yeah, to interrupt advantage, but
I hate it.
I think your duel is gonna be legitimately so fast that.
yeah.
I hope it's not. I hope
You
it's
guys are
not.
going like
Yo, I need
naked,
somebody else.
basically.
This guy takes forever. Okay, but deadass, this is just RNG. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Yeah, warrior v warrior.
This is so easy.
There's a lot
Wait,
of RNG.
there is actually a shot I can fucking two for him.
Yeah.
Say in low level gear, without engineering, without pots. It's not even skill. It's just fucking who gets lucky. Wait, there's a world where I am the fucking guild leader forever. By the way.
If you also the dodges are really big because overpower.
It sounds like he's watching Tyler learn PvP.
You want to have you want to have overpowers.
And I'm not sure, but that sounded like Zico, who's coaching him, who is arguably one of the top PvPers ever in WoW.
Coaching happened.
Charlie
It
agrees with
didn't
me.
Go very well, Lakari. I played a Moo and it was a joke, and then I tried Draven and it was very disappointing. And then I tried Lee Sin and that was also disappointing, and that was it. Tyler clearly did not want to do anymore. He was over it. Oh great. Yo, what's up?
Yo, sorry, I don't want to bother you for too long. I just wanted to inquire. What do you think about if we added a time limit for the interns? You think we should do that or no?
I mean, that's up to you.
I was just thinking, I don't want like the interns to like sit on intern. You know what I mean? But I guess we could just add more.
Oh, so what you're saying is like you want them to have a timer as to when they can reach 60?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's like fair or realistic. You know what I mean? Because
Hey,
Not
Kitty.
very realistic.
yeah.
I guarantee you they're going to play as much as they already can.
Okay.
To a lot of them, this is like, oh my god, big streamer. Like this is a big moment. They're gonna want to
What's up, Charlie?
time it out hours in. Some of them might have
Exactly.
real jobs and actually not give a fuck. So maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I was thinking about like, I don't think it's fair because people have like jobs and like real life and like families and shit. So putting a time limit might make it unfair in a
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, it could.
Yeah.
Just depends on your time limit. You know, like, are you giving them a fucking like, they have to speed run? Like, what kind of time?
No.
Like a week? What are they gonna get done in a week if they suck?
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking maybe like a month, but then will the guild
Like,
even
at that
be here in a month?
at
Who
that
knows?
point, who gives a fuck?
Exactly. I think
So
I might
no.
just I might just add interns bi-weekly. But I mean, hey, you're almost 60 and you're.
What's up, Charlie?
So I might even be in charge of this shit.
I may not.
anymore.
Hey, I may not even fucking win. I was watching his.
Apparently
duels
none of
today.
that.
I would rather. I almost would rather death roll because at least at that point it's not fucking embarrassing.
Wait, you think? Wait, is he actually good? You have a chance
No,
to lose?
it's the most. It's an RNG fest.
Damn, it's that RNG, huh?
With the rules in place, there are some skill things I can do. Yes, but it's pretty fucking RNG. Yeah, there are
I mean,
some things
just-
I can do.
I don't. I mean, T1 is a gamer, straight up. But
Exactly.
Bro.
That's one of the things too. All right, I think I'm pretty much done with this video, but I got the idea of it. Or maybe not. He was yelling. I want to get to the point where he was yelling. I kind of want to see that. But yeah, that's the thing about being a gamer. When I said I'm like mediocre at both, I meant that kind of shitting on myself, but also kind of just I never really tried too hard to get good at either one. So I'm better than most at both. You know, it's like I pick up a game and I'm just pretty solid at it, and then all I got to do is learn the game mechanics and the specifics. And I just generally don't spend enough time on any one game to get that good at it. I think I was looking at, there are a few games. I was looking at my Steam profile the other day. There are, I think, 10 games that I have over 500 hours in. And then like, it was like 35 games that I have over 75 hours in. It's insane.
There's not much you can do. You hamstring each other, and then you just sit next to each other and wail on each other.
Oh, okay.
Like a good example would be Sea of Thieves. I have about 100 hours in that game. And that sounds like a lot, but that's like beginner numbers for Sea of Thieves. You know, it's like Sea of Thieves is one of those games where after 100 hours, you know the basics. After 200 hours, you're kind of good. You know the map and stuff like that. And it's like once you get to 500 hours plus in a game like that, that's when you're actually pretty solid. 3 to 500 hours plus, depending on how quickly you learn and what kind of content you do.
Okay, well, damn, that's like the opposite of Mage v Mage, so it's hard for me to. I'd have to watch like a fight. Did he duel Sony?
No, but he dueled a bunch of warriors here and there, and it was kind of just, yeah, pretty RNG. And the thing is, I'm not a good warrior. I am not a good warrior at all, especially not in PvP. I have no clue what I'm doing.
Well, Chance, here's the thing.
So
honestly, at the end of the
but I do know WoW, so I do have that.
I was gonna say, like, at the end of the day, I don't even think T1 wants to be like. He likes being war chief, but the work that comes along with being war chief.
Okay, here's his example. He already said if he wins, I have to do all the work, but he's war chief.
That's how it is with everyone. Bro, everyone in the world wants to be in charge, but no one wants to do the work that's involved with being in charge. So that's why the world is going to shit, because y'all keep voting for lazy ass people that don't give a shit about anyone but themselves, and you wonder why they and their cronies are all getting rich while the country's going down the toilet. Doesn't matter which side you put in office, they're both exactly the same. No matter who you put in office, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Yeah, California's burning down, but Texas couldn't even survive a single snowstorm, you know? Nothing gets put into infrastructure. Right now, the big story is how terribly managed the Los Angeles Fire Department was and how all that's been bullshit. But it doesn't matter because they're both exactly the same.
Oh, fuck.
So he already beat Parla in a duel. Parla is not necessarily like a big PvP or anything like that, but he does play a lot of WoW and he plays warrior. Now they were dueling in full gear.
Okay.
Which I feel like probably I don't know if that helps or worsens the thingamajig. Parla was toying with him. I didn't watch the duel. I just saw he lost. But still.
Well,
yes, it's
T1 also has
fucking
better
sweating.
gear, right?
Yeah, but we're gonna play in equal gear. I don't know what gear we're dueling in. He hasn't told me.
Whites.
I don't know. Whites. Okay, what rings? Just no rings? No necks? No trinkets?
I don't know. I guess no rings, no necks. Yeah, but
what whites? Orgamar vendor?
I don't know.
I don't either.
That's just what I'm
This motherfucker's out here practicing, and I have no clue what's happening. I had to find out that it's a best out of 3 from his stream. He said on stream it's going to be a best out of 3, by the way. And I hear that, And the next thing I hear, this fucking Kamala Poppins motherfucker is ghosting us. Already cheating by the motherfucker. I didn't even know it was a best out of 3. Where else do I get this info? Is it best of 5 now? I didn't even know that. I had no clue. So I stopped listening to his stream. Now it's a best of 5.
I could tell the league coaching did not go well. I could tell. Did he just like call you? Did he just call you trashy? Then you just seem more angry than before, and I just don't understand. Like, do I need to watch the VOD? I feel like it came at a bad time.
No, it didn't. It's fine. I already see my potential future pissing me off. If I lose this duel, I will never hear the end of it.
Never.
Oh yeah, you won't. But I mean,
ever.
But it's RNG. Everyone knows it's RNG.
No, they don't know, Lakari.
No, people are dumb. They have no idea.
It's World of Warcraft, and Tyler will beat me in a duel. With a lot on stake and a lot of people fucking watching. Do you think it matters?
Stop saying he's going to do it. You're creating a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So yes, I'm fucking sweating bullets over here, and I'm already egos and shambles from those league games.
I mean,
it's been a rough day.
I thought your ego would have been in shambles after Strat Live, bro. I'm gonna be honest, but
it was. It was,
bro.
Shambles, man. I gave away guild leader. What do you mean?
Listen, man. You're gonna be all right, bro. You're a World of Warcraft legend.
Dude, I'm out here trying to fucking Lisan Al-Gaib myself in the fucking desert with the craziest punishments ever, getting fucked. And now I'm gonna fucking finally make it back and then get fucked right back into the desert.
Soda's losing it. It is.
It is so fucking funny.
Dude,
He knows it's funny.
You can't just become T1's bitch, bro. This is a comeback story for you.
See what I'm saying? It's a pure RNG duel. Everyone knows it, dude. I tell you it's not true, and the next thing you're like, don't become his bitch, dude.
Yeah, I know. Because that's just so funny. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, dude, no one actually cares. They only care about the fact that there's a chance T1 could, like,
at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? But God fucking damn it.
No, I can
God, we could be on literally any other class, and I just wouldn't. It wouldn't matter. It's on fucking Warrior.
No, yeah, it's frustrating. I can imagine it's kind of like, you know,
Fucking damn it.
It's like Tekken, right? For example.
20 years versus 2 months. See, and they're not wrong. That's technically true. It's 20 years versus fucking 2 months. I could lose. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, honestly, it would be like
20 years. I said 10 years. It's been 20 years. Holy shit.
And it's like, okay, well, we're only using one move, so RNG, but
maybe not that bad, but yeah. Like, there are things I can do. But he's removed engineering, so that makes it fucking dumber. There's no gear involved. That might actually make it easier, but there's no HP involved, so the duel's gonna end super quickly, which makes it more RNG. It really is. I think it's a Zugfest. There's Mortal Strike, so healing is fucking reduced.
Oh, someone put out a good example. It's like Trundle v Trundle. You're just sitting on top of each other, hitting each other. There's no skill to it. Like, as long as you get
wonderful us would watch again.
Like, you probably mash the keyboard and then, you know, beat you.
There's things I can do. There's no weapon chain, so we can disarm each other. That adds a level of depth, sort of, but it also can just turn into who disarms first. Who gets the first initial charge? I'm not letting him charge. It's not happening. I just gotta trim the RNG the best I can. Oh yeah, he also has War Stomp. I don't have that. I am the worst possible race to be versus a warrior.
What is your troll active?
It gives me attack speed that costs rage. It's not good. Warrior at least has Will of the Forsaken, can break fear. Taran has War Stomp, and Orc has Stun Resist. All three are better. I'm the worst possible race.
Does having your cooldown add skill or no?
No, it's more brain dead.
Shit. Warrior really is Zug Zug, huh?
Yeah, it kind of is.
So was it RNG when that girl beat Asmon as well?
There was a little bit different because they allowed engineering. They allowed, like, they had gear. Like, they allowed a lot more.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like, they weren't in fucking whites. And the thing is, it was still very RNG, Lakari. It's warrior versus warrior.
Ooh, that's crazy. All right. Remember when you?
I'm not sure what engineering is, but I get the rest of it.
Chances, like, actually, no cap, my good friend. So when
As far as like why it would matter for the duel and
Wow,
stuff.
that's really sweet, Lakari. Do you have anything else?
No, that's it.
All right.
But
what are you doing tonight?
I'm gonna help Mary maybe learn how to tank, but I'm gonna like be there to protect her.
Oh, like.
But I know all the dungeons now. Well, okay, asshole. I didn't know fucking Strat Live. If I knew Strat Live, you would have never died. I didn't know how many mobs were coming and how dangerous they were.
What's up, Winter? How you doing? I just finished eating. I'm just enjoying the WoW drama. I think it's hilarious when streamers have drama over a video game, and only Fangs is an endless source of it.
I never ran Strat Live before.
How are you doing today, Winter? I'm good. I'm glad to hear that. I already asked that.
It's okay, Lucari. Just. I'm fucked.
Alright.
I'm so fucked.
I think that's enough of that. We got through most of that. I don't think I'm gonna watch any more videos of that stuff tonight. Maybe I'll save those for tomorrow. I was kind of still watching even though I'm done eating because I'm not sure what I want to play right now. Alright, well, you know what? I think I figured it out. So, I kind of don't really want to do too much of this anymore, but also I kind of need to because I'm part of a EVE Online alliance, and generally I've just been kind of chilling. I was mostly there to help with wars and stuff because I don't really play the game much anymore, but recently we've had 2 wars where, oh, you know what, I want to figure out how to copy paste this over because they keep changing it. Give me a sec. I want to so that's old. That's from 2022. That's probably relatively recent. Let's try this. There's a GitHub. Okay, so after I didn't opt in. I was forced to use Photon UI, which sucks. Is this the same thing? Fortnite, right? No, it's a different one. Is that one of the forks, maybe? It said there were 2 forks. Where are the forks? I don't see how to see. There's... Okay, 2 forks. I'm not signed in. I don't know my GitHub account. Damn it, I didn't mean to close that. Let's try that. Get off the table, cat. If you're gonna try getting on the table, you're not allowed to be on my lap anymore. 12 forks off of this. Simple settings manager for Eve. Set up your settings on one character, then use enum to reflect all your changes on all characters. Download the jar file, locate your settings directory. Place enum jar inside the settings directory where all your core characters. As this application is written in Java, you need a Java runtime installed. I agree. This thing. All of this. Oh wait, no, just the first thing. TCP needs to add a simple import-export feature for all settings. As it stands, I browsed my pages and still didn't find the correct answer for my system. This is the best answer to help you clone all your character settings. First, pick a character as the default setup and get all UI and setting tabs working the way you like them. I have that. Windows non-Steam version. Okay. You will search for some DAT file. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna try and do it without downloading anything. I don't like downloading things to my PC, even from GitHub. You never know. You will search for some DAT files within. If I can get this over here. Just do that for now. We're going C. Users, me, app data. I don't have an app data window. Unless it's hidden. Is it hidden? Can I see hidden folders? View. Hidden items. Nope. Oh, there it is. Yep. It's a hidden folder. Alright. App data. Local. CCP. Eve. ECCP. That says C Games Eve TQ. I don't have that folder, but I have a CCP Eve Online TQ, which I'm guessing is probably the new version of that. Settings default, that folder exists. The DAT files are prefixed with core character and core user. You should be able to wildcard file to search them. Okay, so I need to use Eve Who to figure out which character is my main character. Because it only has character numbers, not names. Uh, 9000701. We can just search for that number. There it is. We found it. So we've got our main character now. The DAT files are prefixed with core character and core user. You should be able to do a wildcard search to find them. I don't know what a wildcard search is. Is that what this is? So that's step 2. Move, don't delete the whole folder containing the default settings. My folder was labeled settings default. You can place it on your desktop or in another system folder. The point is we need Eve to make us a new clean settings folder. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and haul that whole folder onto my desktop. Jump back into Eve and open your default character game. Well, I started that, but let's quit it and start again just to make sure, because it might create the folder after I hit start. Log in only to the one character and quit the game. Oh, I think I know what they're gonna make me do. This is so much work. I think We maybe... Okay. So I can tell the settings have been reset because this is not the settings I use on any of this stuff. Alright. Quit the game. There's the new settings default. What are you doing back there, Cat? I think he just went up on his little thing outside the room. I can hear stuff on the microphone that you guys can't because there's a noise gate. And it's a very sensitive microphone. Now open both folders side by side. On one side we have the old settings, which is this side, although you guys can't see that right now. I don't know why I don't think there's anything in here that I'm going to need to hide, so it's fine. I just didn't want to dox when I was going through other programs to get here. Other file folders. Look for only the files that match and copy them from the old to the new, overwriting the new files. There should be only one core user and one core character file with roughly 10 numbers following it. This is the master files. Clone these core files using the other numbered names. Okay, so we'll bring this over. So for example, core character, this is the only one of the new default. In your old default, you have 6 characters. Core character dot, this one will be used as the master file to copy to the others. Then we have the other ones. So core user is the user settings and is handled the same way. If you have more than one, you need to clone them. Otherwise, the one core file needs to overwrite the new default. Finish by moving any remaining files not duplicated into your new default folder. Play and inspect the game settings for all your characters. Remove the old default folder or keep it as a backup copy. It doesn't take up much space and may come in handy. Players should never expect to be their own Players should never double this. Players should never be expected to be their own IT support. As stated, this is too much for any novice player and could be simplified by a button in game. It really could. Not even in game, just on the launcher. They kind of added like a profiles thing, but I never got that to work right. There should just be a export character settings and then import character settings button. It would be so easy to just make a script that does this automatically. All right. So when in doubt, karaoke. I mean, I could. I've been working, I didn't sing today, but I have been working on music again. I want to release at least one song this year as a single. I don't know when that's going to be. I've got so much other bullshit going on in the background. My first thing is to just finish the backlog. I'm uploading old streams to my YouTube channel. I have 2 YouTube channels. The one I'm posting new stuff on every day. Well, I've got some old videos. There's a whole series of serial review videos I recorded last year, but then never uploaded because of mental health problems. And I lost the ability to pay for my Restream account. So none of my streams get automatically uploaded to YouTube for like the past year. So I have been doing that because they do record. And I want them off my hard drive so I have hard drive space. But I still want archives of it. 1, for like my own look back on it. 2, so that if I ever have the money to hire an editor, I can be like, hey, here's the video. Go make funny clips. And 3, having that second stream YouTube channel is another potential source of monetization. We're a full-time content creator from now on, unless things don't pan out, at least until the end of the year. That's what I said. I've never. Once I did go hard for an entire year, but I wasn't doing it smart. I was doing it the lazy way. I was like, I'm just gonna stream on Twitch and that's it. But now we're doing everything. I wake up with a headache every day and lie in bed for like 30 minutes, just trying to get my headache to go away from all the stress. People have no idea how much work this actually takes. That's why I stream a lot less than I used to. It's literally just because all I do all day is back end work and take care of the cat. So once I get a lot of this old back end stuff taken care of, because the thing is, when the videos aren't recorded in a format that I can upload to YouTube, it's in MKV, which is a standard file format, but the best format to upload to YouTube is MP4. And I also take the time to cut out my like 10-minute stream starting screen sometimes and stuff like that. So I chop that off, and then I have the video editor compress the file and convert it to MP4 and do that. And then it takes, depending on the length of my stream, because I'll stream for like 20 hours sometimes, you can only upload a maximum of 12 hours to YouTube. So I've had 2 or 3 streams that I've had to like cut and upload as 2 separate streams, and it takes like 3 to 5 hours depending on the length of the video. I think around 4 is the max, but I'm not sure. That's why I said 3 to 5. Depending on the max of the video, to just render it on my PC. And then it takes another 3 to 5 hours to upload it. So generally what I'll do is, before I go to sleep, I'll set one video rendering on my PC, and then I'll set 2 videos uploading to the YouTube. And it doesn't matter that they each have to compete for half the bandwidth, because usually by the time I'm done usually by the time I wake up, they're both done, and then I can edit the like the metadata, the title and all that stuff. The other problem that I'm encountering that's slowing me down right now is, back then I used to, you know, we should just run some music while we're doing this. Back then I used to it's gonna be on this. I used to play copyrighted music on my stream. So all of that stuff, YouTube will find the content ID for you, and it will tell you, it will warn you before you upload something. And it even does this thing now where it's really cool, where it will edit the music out for you. You have 3 options. Not all of them are available. It kind of depends on the song and the video, but you can either replace the song with something that's YouTube approved. They have like YouTube music songs you can replace. You can just mute that section, or you can... Charlie wants some input. Or you can erase the song, where it's going to take and just remove the song but still keep the rest of the noise in there. Generally what I try and do is erase, and if that isn't an option, then I just mute it, and then YouTube will do that on its platform itself. But depending on the length of the video, whenever you do that, it takes like 3 to 5 hours. It takes even longer than the upload. So sometimes I'll upload a video, and then, especially the older videos where I would listen to music all the time, all stream, it'll take 2 or 3 days just of letting YouTube remove those songs before I can actually post it without that video getting copyright claimed. So it's just, there's so much work on the back end right now that I don't even really have time to do music yet. But I'm just trying to get rid of all this old bullshit so I can actually start making music again. That's not this AI music, which I love. All, by the way, some of this stuff's really good, which is why I'm making it, so I can just play this all in the background of my stream without worrying about getting copyright claimed or anything like that. Because I do upload it all to YouTube, but it's my YouTube, so, and I'm not going to copyright claim myself. I'm not going to copyright claim anyone that uses this music unless they just do like a straight re-upload and they're trying to steal something that I'm giving them for free. That's just really shitty and evil. So I will absolutely bring the hammer down on that type of upload. But anyone that has it like in their stream, or even if they want to like use it in a soundtrack for a movie or a video or something like that, just it's uploaded under Creative Commons license on YouTube, which means all you need to do is give the artist, which in this case is Download Emotion, that's the name of the artist that I upload all the music on, just credit the artist and link to the YouTube if you don't mind, and I won't even care. You can use it for whatever you want. Originally, I just made all this music for myself, but then I was like, you know what? If I put it up on YouTube, it helps other people, and maybe in a few years, it'll get monetized. I don't think that's going to get monetized anytime soon, just because the watch time is way lower than like the stream channel that I upload. I don't think it's going to take years for that channel to get monetized unless it randomly blows up. But it's mostly just there so that other people can use it. And if I'm anywhere other than my PC, I can always just put on one of the playlists that I've made on the YouTube channel and still use it for background music for myself. Alright, time to stop stalling. I really don't want to do this, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. Alright. Look at how many characters I have, bro. I gotta do it for all of them and all the users. Okay. I probably shouldn't be doing this part on stream, actually. Because, you know what? I'm gonna have to remember to edit that section out of the VOD. Just because people in Eve are that slimy, where they will actually just like look up all these characters and keep it as intel, so they'll always know my alts. That would be kind of funny. It's way too much effort for me personally, but there are absolutely people that are so obsessed with this game that they would do that. As much as I was talking about how it's kind of sad how people are obsessed with WoW drama, Eve drama is even worse. That's one of the reasons why I had to stop streaming it for a while. It's just people who are Eve players love talking down about WoW players. Like, there's this really old joke where every time someone leaves Eve to play WoW, the average IQ of both sets of players goes up. And I think that's pretty funny. And it's probably true, to be honest. But so does the average ego of both sets of players. It's a double-edged sword. Alright. So, let's do this, Oh, Eve's way better. 100%. It's 100% a better game. In every way, shape, or form. But a lot of the player base in Eve can be much more difficult to deal with, right? Because just as a gross generalization, in WoW, you have a lot of the creative types, or like if they are technical types, it's more like mid to low level positions where they're coders and stuff like that. Whereas in EVE Online, you have a bunch of like executives and engineers and stuff. So the egos are so much more inflated in EVE Online. EVE's better, let's be honest, but I'm waiting for the but. You gotta hurry. We've got an impending ad, apparently. I need to focus on actually doing this. It's gonna take me forever to do this. So I need to open... It's actually a good thing I have... Okay, never mind. It's not gonna work that way. So we have 9071019 right there. So core user, I need to find that. I don't really want to give that one out on stream, so I'm not gonna say it. Okay, it's at the top. That makes it easy. Okay, so I've copied those over. Let's make sure it works and restart the game on my main and ensure that I still have them. The settings set up the way I want. I took a break over the holidays, playing Orvarian instead. Yeah, it's definitely a game that you need to take breaks from. I've taken like a 3-year break from it. And honestly, the only reason I'm playing it right now is because I plexed for the war. And I don't have enough ISK to plex again. Okay, cool. My windows are back. My color is back. It's set to like near max settings. But that's fine. We can adjust that. I think the game is way too dark with near max settings. I always turn some stuff up to make it look better. I actually turn certain things down to make it look better. But let's get into something else. We'll sit in the Panther for fun. And just undock real quick. Make sure all the windows are in the proper place and my overview's all set up and everything, and then we'll copy that all over to the other characters. Yes, there we go. There's my nice little overview. Alright. Such a pretty ship. I just love the Typhoon design in general. It's so cool. Alright. Oh, that window's kind of messed up, actually. Ooh. Why are they the wrong size? Let's open all the windows and get them fixed up, and then we'll do it again, I guess. Alright, so... Oh, you know why? You know why it's all messed up? Because it's not supposed to be full screen, it's supposed to be fixed window. Maybe that's gonna fix it. It fixed half of it. It fixed half of it. Oh, you know why else? It's not supposed to be 100%. It's supposed to be 90%. There we go. Fixed almost all of it. Does that mean those settings aren't going to transfer though? And I'm going to have to change that afterwards? We'll see. Alright. But so it fixed that part. Let's lock something. I shouldn't be doing this in my Panther. Let's do it in a cheap ship. We have a Rifter here. One of the most iconic ships in the game. A Rifter called Trust in Rust. Perfect ship to do this in. We have the, I think that's the, whatever it's called, Aurora something skin. Looks pretty too. I think I made this Rifter for like a PvP tournament that I never ended up joining. It was supposed to be like a frig brawl. And then I never ended up joining it. Is it dual rep? No, it's cap booster. Okay. Dual tanked. Alright. Oh, but there's no drones. Whatever, the drone window was fine. I have a green safety on, so I'm not too worried. I can't shoot the station accidentally anyways, but I'm just not risking it. Like, if I get bumped off station or something, who knows? So this kind of frustrates me. Why is that big gap there? I think if I just drag this up to meet it, it will be fine. You know, actually what I need to do is I need to target something I can activate a weapon on. Let's go see if there's a belt rat somewhere. Where's... That's T-scanner, so I need probe scanner. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Floating. Wait, no? Open and separate window, there we go. Alright, I wanted that button. Alright. Lock. Lock. Rotate. Okay. Okay, my keybinds are saved, or at least some of them are. If I activate modules on it, it's a little bit close. Let's move it down just a bit. Okay, fine, whatever. And then we'll move this down a bit. I should probably kill these guys before they kill me, huh? They haven't even hit my shields yet, though. I'll be fine. This is an armor tank ship, and they haven't even gone through half my shields. Key bindings work. Oh, we're not in range. It's too far away now. Oh no, my shields are low. I'll let someone else get the loot. We'll leave it there for some random noob to pick up. It's too big. I can't handle it. We need a little bit less space. Ooh, no, I don't want to move this screen because then I lose the bottom line, so. Let's try that. Sancho's a butcher. He keeps hacking and slashing and hacking. That's one of my favorite Fallout songs, Butcher Pete. Let's A-B on. Try that spot. No, that's too close. About halfway. Nope. Just outside of the snap range. How's that look? Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, so we're gonna lock it there. I don't think there's anything else I really want to add at the moment. Oh, my chat windows are over top of each other. Come on. I think that's good for now. Go ahead and dock back up. Reload. And then I think we can save these settings. And we just gotta remember that whenever we open a new client, we need to change it to 90% UI scaling and windowed mode only. Actually, I remember we were doing regular window mode because I like to be able to drag them around. That's what caused the big issue. And of course it's stuck behind my toolbar. Toolbar settings. Hide the toolbar. Get that shit out of there. It hit it behind it again. Oh my god, dude. Eve used to be the least buggy game in existence. Now it's almost as bad as Call of Duty. There's no reason it should have snapped like that when it came back. Alright, so we gotta fix these again. I just messed up all the windows. Maybe not all of them. The chat windows look fine. That's just slightly off. That's just slightly off too. I can probably just drag that. Actually, that's exactly what happened, is we just lost some space off the top. That's why we had to move these down by an inch, and probably why we had, well, like half an inch, and probably why we had that half an inch gap that I didn't like. Because it was in the wrong window mode. Lock. Lock. And I think we just moved this one down. Alright, let's try again. Asteroid belt. The third belt this time. Let's confirm we like the positioning. We got some more butchers here. Let's fly in like a real pilot, and instead of going straight at them, we'll spiral in this time. What's my lock range? Like 30 something. 34 looks like. What's my range on this? About 10k. Well, it's about 15k because they're projectile weapons. Say 12k we can probably hit from. Not that it matters because we're within 10k now. Well, actually, we're in 12k and we're hitting at 12k. Projectile weapons got that nasty fall off where they can actually hit outside of the fall off a little bit. Alright. I forgot to look and see if I liked where the active modules were. But that's probably a sign that I did if I didn't notice and be like, ooh, gross, you know? Why is this... I don't know how I feel. I just want the old UI back. I hate Photon UI so much. Photon UI was actually the reason I quit. I was basically only showing up to play with friends occasionally. And I was one of the last holdouts that didn't opt in to Photon UI. And then they were like, alright, we're forcing everyone to opt in now. And I was like, well, you know what? Fuck this game then. Alright, these guys are kind of close. Oh, that's an Athosian Lancer. I don't want to fight those. That could end belt poorly. Which belt are we in? I don't know. We won't be able to warp to the belt we're in. Alright. I'm already tired. I feel like this game just exhausts me. It's such a massive time sink compared to most other games. I have like such a removed perspective from it now. Oh, here we go. This is a decent squad. They might actually get through my shields. Let's go that way. That way we're not going directly at that other guy up top. Oh, they've got disruptors on me. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's the perfect amount of space for things. What am I approaching? None of them. Did that not work? It should have worked. Maybe I was giving it too many commands. The game lags way more than it ever used to. It's so laggy. And I think almost all of it is due to Photon UI. It used to be so clean and so smooth. This is why I don't play EVE Online, especially not on stream anymore, because no one wants to hear me shit talk a game they love, and all I end up doing when I play EVE is shit talking it because it used to be better and it's just not anymore. What is that? The Savage. Is that the I don't recognize that model. Alright. So we got the settings right though. Let's go ahead and dock back up in the station. The cat wants attention again. All he ever does is beg for attention. Yes, I'm talking about you. He wants me to do nothing but sit on the couch and play with him all day. I'm like, sorry, cat. I got bills that need paid. Like, why do they need to change the icon for the gyro stabilizer? People, especially CCP, have forgotten the old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And CCP's really good at breaking things so that they end up needing to fix them later. It's just like, why? Hey, kitty. Alright. So we've got that done. What's that? Oh no. Sound's just mad at me. Oh dear. What am I gonna do? He loves putting his face... Why do I have a Microsoft account problem? Fuck that. He loves putting his face in my face when he's begging for attention. Oh, I've been in chatting the whole time, so you couldn't even see me killing shit. Fair enough. I need to stay back in this though, so I can... Alright. So let's actually do this again. We're going to move this over here. And move this back over here. And now this time... No, we should do all of them. Okay, you know what? Let's just... Oh, damn. I kind of fucked it, huh? No, we just delete. No, I can't think. I can't delete. So we're gonna delete the new default settings folder. Start the game again to have it make a new default settings folder. Alright. I guess I don't even really need to log in. I think I need to log in so it does a character login. I think probably the reason why it didn't save the UI and other Windows settings and stuff was because I didn't copy all the other folders over. The fucking login pop-ups? Bro, keep that shit in Black Desert Online. It's just every time I log into Eve, from the moment I log into Eve, they have constant reminders that it's not the game I fell in love with anymore. Alright. So let's go ahead and drag all this shit over. Replace. Replace. Okay. And then I want to copy this folder. Paste it back over here. Except for we're going to change its name to one of the other names. Actually, I should just make all the copies now so I don't need to copy it 5 times, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't just add a number. Okay, I can't do that. Well, you know what? Alright. I know how to do it. I think. Hopefully it stays in my clipboard and I can just use the Windows copy paste key. Guys, if you aren't aware, you can Windows V to view your clipboard history. And you can often paste things from your history to really save on time and stuff. Alright, so we need to rename, copy that name. No, actually the other way. Rename, copy that name. Rename. Oh, we should delete. Otherwise, it won't let us rename it. And then drag it over. And then I don't have the original file, but I guess I can just keep copy pasting it. It doesn't look like the clipboard wants to keep whole files. That's fine. At least I didn't see it there. So rename, Control C, delete, rename, drag that over. Copy the original. Paste. Rename. Copy. It's actually insane that this game has existed for like 20 fucking years and you need to do all this to copy your settings between characters instead of just pressing a goddamn button. Alright. What was I doing? Okay, we copied it. I don't think we deleted the new one yet. So rename. Copy. Delete. Rename. Paste. Drag it over. Copy the old one. Paste the old one. Rename. Copy the name. Delete the file. Rename. Paste. And drag it over. Alright. Just copy the old folder. File, paste it in, rename, delete, rename, change the name, drag it over, and then this is the last character that we have logged in recently enough to have files for. I have like a lot of characters that haven't been logged in yet. Once we log those characters in, if we ever log those characters in, then we can copy their stuff over. Oh, this is giving me a headache. Paste. Rename. Delete. Rename. Paste. Alright, we're like halfway through. the characters. Then we got to do the accounts. But the accounts, there's only like half as many. Copy. Paste. Rename. Copy the name. Delete the old file. Rename. Did I not copy the old file? Whatever. Alright. So I just deleted the data for one of the characters, but I'm not too worried. It only had 4 kilobytes. I didn't delete the character data, just the settings data. We'll have to come up with a... we'll have to fix that one once we log into it, whenever that is. Oh, I could just go and remove it. The most recent one. Ugh, that came out of nowhere. Scared the crap out of the cat. Thank you for not clawing my legs. You almost fell off my lap though, kitty. Be careful. Alright. Date modified. Right here. Alright. So we're gonna restore... Wait. Date deleted. That's what we need to go by. We're gonna restore this one. There's this guy down here. So we're gonna Control C and then delete it. And then rename V. Okay, that renamed it. Cool. So then copy the original file again. Paste. Rename. Copy that name. Delete it. Name the copy. Move it over. This is so tedious. Gesundheit, thank you. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. My pronunciation is probably terrible, and that's about all I remember how to say. But it is true. Copy. Paste. Rename. Delete. Rename the copy. And drag it over. Copy. Paste. Rename. Delete. Rename the copy. Drag it over. Copy. Paste. Rename. Delete. Rename the copy. Drag it over. Copy. Paste. Rename. Delete the copy. I mean, not the copy, just delete. Rename the copy. Drag it over. Copy. Paste. Rename. Delete. Rename the copy. Drag it over. Okay, that was all the characters. There's like 1/3 of the accounts. So the accounts will go faster. Wait, I want to read this. I want to bring it over so I can do like radio voice. I had a dream. We were in a field. Lots of tall grass or something. And a red light started crossing through it. Felt like aliens. I went over. You and your head got really big. Like you now had a giant brain and super intelligence. Well, I appreciate that image. How you doing, Asara? Great to see you, bro. I am doing something that should not ever need to be done to copy my EVE Online account settings from one character to another. You'd think after like 20 years, you'd be able to do this with a button, especially because this game actually promotes you having multiple characters and playing them all at the same time. But no, they don't do that. They don't want to do that. They want to make me drag all these stupid files over and rename them all just to copy my settings. I've been doing this for like 20 minutes at least. What is dinner? So dinner was McDonald's. I don't really get McDonald's ever at all anymore because it's way too damn expensive. But I got a McDonald's gift card for Christmas and I finally used it. I was out grocery shopping today. So on the way back from getting groceries, oh, of course, the fucking ad. Alright, we'll wait to finish dinner till the ad's over. Just so everyone can hear it. You're not in that? Okay. Well then we don't need to wait. So, on the way back from getting groceries, I went to get McDonald's and I got a double quarter pounder with cheese meal with sweet tea. The best thing McDonald's has is the sweet tea, in my opinion. I think they have the best sweet tea I've almost ever had. This should be a little bit more this way, I just realized. There we go. I probably like hang out, especially when I'm leaning on this table, probably hang out way off center. If I'm, okay, that's centered now. Yeah, there we go, that's much better. So yeah, they're the best sweet tea of anyone. I don't think I've ever had a better like commercial sweet tea besides maybe Arizona, but that's a bit more syrupy. I do love Arizona sweet tea, but McDonald's has better sweet tea than Wendy's, better sweet tea than Arby's. They have the best sweet tea. And then I also got a bacon McDouble as well. Ad in the middle of the food story. Yeah, we finished most of it because Fallen said they weren't in an ad, but I'll go over it again. So basically, I went grocery shopping, and on the way back, I got McDonald's using a gift card that I got for Christmas. I got a double quarter pounder with cheese meal. I got sweet tea because they have the best sweet tea ever, and you guys probably came back during the middle of my sweet tea rant. And then I got the a bacon McDouble. I should have got bacon on the double quarter pounder with cheese, but I forgot to do that. I also should have asked for no ice, but they didn't fuck me with ice. It was only like the top third, or it was almost the perfect amount of ice, I have to say, if you're gonna get ice. Alright, so I gotta finish copying this user data over. So where's the original core user? There's the original core user. Let's drag that to the top so it's above the I can't move it. That's fine. Copy. Paste. And then I need to rename. Copy. Delete. rename the copy, and then drag the copy back over. And make a new copy. Paste. Copy the name. Delete. Rename the copy. And then drag the copy over. Make a new copy. Paste. Copy the name. Delete. Rename the copy. This is what you got to do to get multiple characters using the same settings in EVE Online. This is just stupid. And then drag the copy back over. You need to do it for each character and each user profile. We already did like 12 characters. We're doing the user profiles now. Alright. Copy. Paste. Copy the name. Delete. Rename the copy. And move the copy back over. Copy. Paste. Copy the name. Delete. Rename the copy. And drag it back over. Copy the original. Paste. Rename. Delete. Rename the copy. And drag it back over. And then copy the profile. Paste. Grab the name for the other user. Delete. Rename the copy. And drag it back over. And I think that's all of them. And at this point, yo, what's up, Kilikano? Oh wow, let me catch up. I'm trying to copy my user account settings from one character to all my other characters in EVE Online for anyone who's new. And even though this game's like 20 years old, they don't have a button to do that yet. Let me catch up with chat real quick. No nuggies? I kind of wanted nuggies, but they're too expensive now. Bro, I used to be able to get twice the food that I got compared to what I got for half the money at McDonald's. Like I used to get a basket of fries, a sweet tea, and 4 sandwiches for $7. I got a large fry, which is way smaller than a basket of fries, a sweet tea, and 2 sandwiches for $15. And then a nuggie was like another $5, and that would have put me over the gift card, even for just a 4-piece. They literally charge you $5 for 4 nuggets. It's over $1 per nugget. How insane is that? I don't actually like sweet tea. I'm gonna ban you. No, I'm kidding. A Royale with cheese. Yeah, for sure. Burgers. Oh yeah, burgers need cheese. Never saw Pulp Fiction? Go ahead, yell. I'm more upset that you don't like sweet tea than that you haven't seen Pulp Fiction. How's it going, Kilikano? Great to see you, dude. Let me give you a shout out. You've been streaming and playing that Fortnite lately. I have not had much time to watch other people's streams lately. All I do is grind. I've been trying to get the YouTube monetized. Yeah, McDonald's is no longer the struggle meal. Yeah, no, it's not anymore. It's like you can literally go to a sit-down restaurant and get a really nice burger and like delicious crunchy, flaky fries and endless soda for the same price as McDonald's. What's the point in going to McDonald's anymore when you can order takeout from a restaurant and it's better for the same price? Literally the only reason I went is because I had a gift card. It was free. It was free money. All right, I've got a. I was gonna say, I swore I brought 2 Cokes down. Good to see you, bro. Guys, please give Kilikano a follow. They get that winner chicken dinner in Fortnite all the time. I heard Godzilla is now in Fortnite. I heard that as well. I told one of my friends, the one that mentioned it. We'll give him a shout out too. Guys, he's trying to up his content creation game for real this year. So absolutely go check out the Preacher of Valor. He's leader of the Black Rose Order. We have a Black Rose Order Discord link, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right there. So I told him I was going to... What is this clip? I told him I was going to summon Big O and have a fist fight. I was gonna box Godzilla. If you don't know what the Big O is, it's the best anime that was ever made. Let's pause the music real quick. It shouldn't even be on that screen. Alright. Do we want the promo? Yeah, let's do the promo. I hate that YouTube... Who thought it was a good idea to make YouTube videos start playing when you mouse over them before you click on them, and then when you click on them, it's just halfway through the fucking video and you need to move it back? That is the dumbest idea I've ever seen. I can see playing a preview while you mouse over the thumbnail, but then when you click on it and it's already like halfway through the video, it's so frustrating. It doesn't do that for me anymore though, because I have an extension.
40 years ago, everything we knew was destroyed. The face of the planet changed forever.
There isn't anyone who really knows exactly what did happen.
The survivors left without memories. In the aftermath, a new society has formed.
I perform a much-needed job here in the city of amnesia.
In Paradigm City, the rich close themselves into giant domes, while the poor must live without protection. But one man stands for something more, and he does it in serious style.
As a professional, I just try to do my best.
His name is Roger Smith, the Negotiator.
Goes against my principles, but I don't have a choice.
His allies, an android, a butler, and Big O.
It's showtime!
When they start a job, they always see it through.
Rest in peace! Bye-bye!
Enemies of Paradigm City, beware. There's a new robot on the block.
You're not going anywhere! You crazy little fool! You're gonna get yourself killed! Time to finish this! It's ending once and for all!
Big O. Weekdays at 5:30. Good guys still wear black. Only to...
Good guys still wear black. I love that so much. I didn't mean to show that. Whatever. I'm not deleting this VOD anymore. Fuck it. If someone really wants to go through that much effort to find my characters by copy pasting the things, oh well. So we need to delete the browser folder and then copy that over. And then we need to drag these over. Okay, I expected that to replace something, but it didn't. The rest of these should replace something. Replace. 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 I probably could have done them all at once, but my brain is fried from copy and changing all those names one by one. All right, so let's try this. I'm going to actually start up a different character this time. I'm going to start up my second character, my main alt, so to speak. But yeah, if you guys have never watched Big O, you absolutely should. It is one of the best animes ever. I'm going to say Appleseed is also up there, if you haven't seen Appleseed. Big O, it's showtime, yeah. I'll have to look. They announced some anime girl. Yeah, they did. Oh, if you actually, that's the voice of Optimus Prime. I wouldn't be surprised. It does have Batman feels to it a lot, except it's like Batman meets Sherlock. If I had to describe it, you know, there's more like investigating and less just edgy shit, but in a good way. While we're waiting for that to start, it's pretty much already started, but you want anime girls. We're gonna pause the music again. Probably my favorite anime is we'll do Ex Machina, because it's probably easier to find. So Ex Machina is actually like different. Well, let's do the original. I think the original is Appleseed 13. They changed the art style. It's like originally. Oh, you know what we can just do? Wait. One of the first videos I ever made. It's on this channel. This is just my viewer channel. I don't know if it's still public. Yeah, wait, there it is. Dude, I made a music video using Appleseed clips. This is all Appleseed. So, the idea behind this is after World War III, pretty much the entire world is destroyed. But there's one city called Olympus, and you have these E-SWAT, which are, so this is during World War III. Actually, the two main characters, the one that was running. Oh, what's up? Who's that? Let me go check. I need to find chat. Mercedes! Oh, wow, my voice died. What's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Mercedes coming in with the raid. Much love, guys. Please go check out Mercedes. Are you back to streaming again full time? I know it's been kind of hit or miss lately. There, Crudelia, what's up? Good to see you, bro. Always good to see you. Thank you so much for the sub. I absolutely love it. Yeah, I actually met, this is back to the days when I used to mod for Mercedes. I met Mercedes through a Pittsburgh streamer Discord, which ironically I don't live in Pittsburgh anymore. But I'm still in Pennsylvania, just a little bit ways away. And we used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight together. I barely play that game anymore though. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for gifting one to Mercedes. How are you doing? I know, right? It's so funny. So you left, and then when you come back, I'm gone. It's just ironic. I hope you're doing well, though. How was your stream? Did your stream go well? Right now, we're geeking out. So, someone in chat was asking about anime girls. And this is one of my favorite, probably my favorite anime girl of all time. Mostly because she's just a total badass. This video that I'm showing is like the first YouTube video I ever uploaded, I think. One of the first on a totally different account. And I made YouTube poop where I took scenes from Appleseed Ex Machina and made a music video. And so right now we're just going through and I'm talking about the lore. So the whole premise of the series, or at least I don't know the whole series, but definitely the Ex Machina movie, is that it's post World War III. Most of the world is just an apocalyptic wasteland, but there's one city that remains called Olympus or Olympia or something like that. It's been years. I saw this in high school. So, and you have ESWAT, which is, if we can find an ESWAT, they're in the blue. That's just regular police. But ESWAT have like these blue uniforms. That's World War III stuff. There's her in her ESWAT uniform, blue and black. I want one of the ESWAT mechs. That's actually a clone of the guy in the armor. So basically what happens is ESWAT protects the last city on Earth from all kinds of threats that the normal police can't happen. And this scene right here is the two main characters. That's Dune and Newt. And that's Briareus during World War III. This is actually the incident that leaves Briareus like that. And then that's his clone. But yeah, let's just watch the music video real quick. This is my second favorite anime of all time. We already talked about my favorite, which was The Big O. YouTube poop? Yeah. Or YTP to those unfamiliar. So YouTube poop is basically just this. It's like kind of nonsense that's not necessarily anything that was created by someone. It's just like things mashed together. Like, I didn't write the song, I didn't make the anime, but I took them and I mashed them together to make this random anime music video. So this was the two of them in World War III. They've always been a duo that fought together. And this grenade right here is what ended up putting Briareus in that full bodysuit, because he nearly died. He's the most advanced cyborg in existence. His entire body is cyborg, and you can see there's a different cyborg that's his entire body being a cyborg, but he's a little bit lower quality, and he gets fucked up by doing it right here. The song is Our Solemn Hour by Within Temptation. And there's Briareus fighting his clone. So they have a bunch of cloning in the new city. And most clones are basically servants. Where the whole idea is that because humans are insanely emotional and go to war and are jealous and stuff like that, they have a bunch of clones that run the government and stuff like that to serve people. And this is the first ever combat clone. And so they tested it against the guy who they took the basic they took the basic DNA from. He's multiple people combined together, but he wears Briaros' old face. But a copy never beats the original. It gets fucked up. I absolutely love this movie. It's so cool. It took me hours to make this video and get all the timings with everything perfect. This is one of the first videos I ever made. When did I release this? I uploaded it 13 years ago. There's one of the E-SWAT mechs. This is towards the end of the movie when everything's going to shit. It's an art form of sorts. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you. 13 years ago, a whole teenager. Yeah. I was in high school back then, I think. Maybe. I think I was in college when I made this video. But I originally saw this in high school. It took me so long to time that last part, and the sounds from the movie were actually a mistake. I meant to silence them, and I didn't. But it ended up being so good. Or all you hear is like the shattered glass and the metal collapsing. That I was like, you know what? It's actually way better that way, and I left it in. In college, 13 years ago, wouldn't know the feeling. I mean, hey, I don't judge people based on their age. I've seen people that are 70 years old that are stupider than fucking 15-year-olds, you know? All right, let's see if it actually copied all my settings over the way it's supposed to. If it did, I'm going to be ecstatic. It only took me 20 minutes. Thank God! Okay, there's a few things it didn't do right. Like, I don't think it did this right. But it did get... So, it looks like shit because I was running multiple clients earlier while also rendering a video. And I needed to save every bit of memory I can. We'll fix that in a second once I log into the other account. I just want to undock and see if it copied all my windows too. The UI is the wrong color. But that's because it's the color. Okay, cool. It seemed to have copied that. That isn't right, but that's the only thing that's messed up. Is that right? Cool. Everything else is right, so we'll take it. Let's dock back up for a minute. I will start my main, and then I'll turn some settings up. Can I turn all the way up? Probably. I don't really intend to do PvP right now. So we're probably fine just doing that. I'm going to have to move chat if I'm going to have two up. And I'm going to need to make some modifications to the scene so you can see both clients. Okay, log into my main. How's everyone doing in chat, by the way? It's been a minute since I talked to most of y'all. I hope everything's going well. Let me catch up. Ooh, I like that desktop. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love Gengar. He's the best Pokemon by far. I need to find my Switch. It didn't... I think it's still in Pittsburgh. It didn't make it as part of the move. At least, I hope it's still in Pittsburgh. Otherwise, it's gone forever, and then I'm really sad. But I one-trick pony Gengar in Pokemon Unite, and I'm actually brutal with him to the point where someone was like, hey, you probably ruined someone's Christmas, because I was playing it on Christmas 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. It was either 2 years ago or 1 year ago, not this past Christmas. But I was sitting there waiting for my family. I brought my Switch in case everyone wanted to play Mario Kart, and we didn't. I spent like $60 on that game, and we've never played it. Oh wait, my sister and brother did actually. My dad wouldn't though. My dad's no fun anymore. We used to play games with him all the time, but he just refuses to be fun anymore. But while I was waiting for my sister and brother to be ready for Mario Kart, I was playing Pokemon Unite, and I was just utterly destroying people. Like, it was insane. For the longest period, I don't think I do anymore because I got into ranked and I got up to like higher ranks. But for the longest period, I had a 100% win rate in that game. It was stupid. And then so I was like, you realize that you probably just like destroyed some kid's Christmas because you went and it's like the first game he played because he loves Pokemon and you killed him 30 times. And I'm like, dude, don't tell me that. Team Squirtle. Squirtle's really strong too. So you were old enough to play Red Blue on the original Game Boy before the color screen? Yes, but I wasn't really allowed to game back then. My first one was Yellow on the Game Boy Color. And actually, I think that did make it up here. Let me go find it. It should be in a drawer outside this room. Okay, I found it. So, I don't have my red and blue version anymore. I eventually sold those, but I do still have my yellow version. Let me go full screen for this. Here is the yellow version itself, right? And I don't have just any Game Boy Color. I have the special Pokemon Edition Game Boy Color that came with the yellow version. So, yeah. It's amazing. When I don't really use it anymore though. I believe it still works. I don't keep batteries in it because keeping batteries in it is bad. You can actually see once I did have a battery or two explode in it on that one. It's not really focusing, but there's a tiny little bit of acid in there, but I don't think it caused any damage. But I don't keep batteries in it. If I ever do play Pokemon Yellow, last I checked, mine still works. So the thing about these is they have a battery in them, and when the battery runs out, it won't save your game anymore. You can fix that by replacing the battery, but then if you open it up, it's also like not worth money or anything anymore. Not that I really care about that. It's all nostalgia for me. But whenever I play it, I play on my SP. I have a Game Boy SP, and as much as I love the feel, like the way the original Game Boy feels, Game Boy Color at least, is so amazing. I did have a friend that had the original Game Boy though, and one of the coolest things is people don't know this really, especially if they're younger, but if you look at a Game Boy cartridge, you see how it's got that little cutout right there? That was because the original Game Boy had the power button. When you turned it on, there was a little clip that would extend and hold the game in there. And there were certain Game Boy Color games that wouldn't work in an old Game Boy. I don't know if it's because they didn't want them to, or if it's because there was upgrades to the Game Boy Color hardware where it wouldn't run on a Game Boy, original Game Boy. But those ones, they didn't have the cutout. But I think, of course, modders found a way to make it work, you know? There's also stuff like that with the N64. Like, N64s are region locked in that you can't play Japanese games in an American N64 unless you remove the backplate and put a different backplate on, because the slots are slightly different. So I have one of my good friends got me a Japanese N64 game when he was traveling, and if I want to play that, I would need to remove the backplate and install a different backplate. Let me get Pokemon Edition. Nice. I had the purple one. That's sick. So I've actually had two SPs. I had the Game Boy Advance. The original Game Boy Advance, mine was like the purple see-through one. Then eventually I lost that. No, I didn't lose that. I think that stopped working, because I remember that my battery clip broke. So I had the battery taped onto it, so the batteries would stay in. And that one, I don't remember what it eventually ended up happening. But then I had my silver SP, and that stopped working, I think. But once it stopped working, my grandpa found a red SP, and he just gave that to me. So I still have that red SP. The thing absolutely destroyed batteries. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that was the downside of the color compared to the original Game Boy. The original Game Boy was way better with battery usage, but the color, I think I would get like 1/3 of the playtime, because even if I were playing red or blue, which were for the original Game Boy, so they didn't have colors on, but it was red. Like the whole thing was just mono red. So it still was using color imagery, and it would just eat through batteries. And then the Advance and the Advance SP came out, especially with the backlight and stuff. Well, the Game Boy Advance ate through batteries like crazy. I played so much Metroid Fusion on there. But by the time they came out with the SP, it was all rechargeable batteries and stuff. So that was nice. That was a big upgrade. Cartridges have batteries? Yep. The old game cartridges, the N64 cartridges, I think have batteries too. So that's like, yeah, because I left my Super Smash Brothers in Pittsburgh on purpose because one of my good friends from that same friend group, he has a Super Smash Brothers, but his doesn't work anymore. And I don't really play N64 by myself. So I gave him my Super Smash Brothers N64 cartridge. And just it says Drifter on it. So if I ever want it back, I can go back and claim it. But it's mostly just for playing with friends. And the only time I ever played Super Smash Brothers was over at his place. And like, there'd be times where he'd be like, we had another friend named Tom. He'd be like, bro, I wish we had Tom's Smash so we could play Smash. And then at one point I was like, bro, like, I just need to bring mine over and leave it here. And that's what I did. I forgot about this emo ball. Nice. Yeah, that's a solid one. It's her emote. Oh wow. NTSC versus PAL and whatnot. Regional consoles. Yep. Or CCAM if you're in France. Of course, French would have the one that sounds most like a dirty term. Back when you got batteries as stocking stuffers? Oh yeah. I'm worried about my friends, Sunbaked Path. Why are you worried about them, Winter? What's going on? I hope everything's alright with them. Alright, so let's turn some of these settings up so it doesn't look like crap. You know what, let's go, you know what, we'll try them both for quality and see if it lags my system out. I don't like the default quality settings because it's just, can I make custom settings? No. I wish you could make custom settings. How has this game been out for custom settings and you can't make custom settings? So, what is it that I don't like? Shadow quality I generally set to low because it gets way too dark with it on high. I think post-processing I generally either set to low or turn off. Okay, you can't turn it off. Shader quality, texture quality, level of detail I think is fine. Ambient occlusion I generally turn to low. I think I set volumetric effects on medium and reflections on low. And that should make it look way better. Oh yeah. Now it's like not all way too dark to see anything. Because on default, it's just way too dark to see anything. I don't know why anyone thinks that looks good. They've made so many terrible decisions with this game lately. But now you can actually see contrast between like the dark side and the light side. Alright, we're gonna shut the game off real quick because if I do that and then restart it, it will start all the clients I start with those visual settings. Let's get the music going again. I don't feel like listening to the Fallout song right now. What is this? Okay, we'll listen to that one. So let's see if I can run 2 clients on these settings without lagging out my system. I need to move chat over here so I can see it with both systems on. He's doing horrible mentally. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, is there anything we can do to help? Or how so? Is there anything you want to talk about? That's definitely a rough spot to be in. We all have those challenges, to be sure. Okay, we have both online, and it's not very laggy right now. Hey, you guys know that there's a ship spin counter in this game. So one of the is depth of field on? No, it's off. I think. No, it is on. I hate that. Turn that off. I hate when they just blur everything out. Alright. It looks way worse. Some games it looks good. This game, depth of field looks terrible, because then it just makes... It's like, especially when you're moving the camera constantly. Now it looks way better with depth of field off. You can actually see the detail. But yeah, so... What we're going to try and do, this is the one thing that annoyed me that wasn't fixed. There's so many little things about stuff that they changed in this game that annoys the piss out of me. Like, one of the biggest things is there used to be a setting to make these bigger, and there's not anymore. Bigger is always better. No matter what she tells you, she's just lying to help your ego, bro. Alright. So, I want to run some missions to get my standings back up. I do have a mission running ship, but it's not here. I kind of want all these ships here, though. So we're gonna put them both in Corvettes. I've got to change her color. I changed the default colors on the characters so that I can look at the screen and know which one I'm looking at for their UIs. He stays the default black and red because that's always been his theme. Joseph Cash is he's not my first character, actually. When I originally started playing this game, I used to play on 21-day Steam whatchamacallit, trials. So I went through like a bunch of characters for almost a year, and then eventually I made this character, and since then he's been my main. And then we have Samantha Kunamoto. We can just show you her profile. She's my industrial character. So she's also my trader. So she uses Ore UI, which is Ore is the company that makes all the top mining ships. I need to add her somewhere. Let me undock and figure out where a good spot to put her on the screen would be, that it won't mess up stuff for you guys. You know what? We can just use her to cover chat, actually. I kind of like that idea. Well, you know what? I should just... Can I link these things? Give me a sec. Yeah, I can group items. Give me a shot. I'm going to group these two. Alright. So let's move this group down there. That way it'll cover... When I used to only stream EVE Online, I always kept my camera down there. And... because that way it would cover the important faction-only chats and stuff like that. I guess we can just put her right here. So let me add a new... Probably want to do a window capture. That way I can pick the specific I can pick the specific Samantha only and have it match window title exactly, and that way it's never gonna capture anyone but her, even if I bring up other Alright. That's probably as big as we can make her without getting in the way. She's a little bit in the way there, but oh well. So we're gonna run both of these characters simultaneously, and I probably should get them both in a fleet, huh? Oh, well, thank you for the follow. Who was that? My dude, appreciate it. What's up, Medi? You mean only mining ships? I mean, they make other non-mining ships now, don't they? They make... Aren't they the one that makes that new freighter? We need to go to Jeddah. I'm not going to... We're gonna take the long route, because I don't feel like dying in the Rancer pipe with I don't feel like dying in the Rancer pipe with a full set of standards plugged in. Once we get through the gate, we can warp them together, probably. Technically, the ships have 2 different agility stats, so Joseph might still warp first, even once we fleet warp, but that's fine. Alright, nearly time for me to go to bed. First, any man of Mercedes is a friend of mine, especially one who's well versed in Nintendo products from my childhood. Awesome, so glad to hear that, my dude. Have a good rest. I hope I didn't miss you. Appreciate the follow. No, it's an Endicom freighter, really? Oh, okay. I was wrong then. Let's go look at the ore ships. So we've got the mining barges. No, it's not an Endicom freighter. It's literally right there. The bowhead. Is there an Endicom freighter? You might have been thinking of a different ship. Where's Endicom? Right there. Yeah, so there is... That's the Avalanche. I forgot about that one. The auto-targeting missile one. That is an ore hauler. Read it. Inertia, ship maintenance bay. I mean, it's a ship hauler. It only hauls mining ships, I think. But it's still a ship hauler. Rhea as a specialized ship transporter. Experience with ship handling technology. Used in the Orca and Rorqual vessels. I hate the new... I want the old info screen back. It's so annoying. Like, all these things they keep changing. Bring back the old info screen. I just want the little tiny... Enable compact mode? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Alright, this is so much better. It's still not as good as the old one. Like, why is this on the side? Give me tabs again. But why do they seem to hire the stupidest graphic designers possible for this game? Literally nothing on any of these UI changes makes sense to me. Alright, and then once we're in warp, we can just click on both and they'll pop through as soon as we land. Apparently it is close enough in agility that we can warp together, because you can see she's right there at her little newbie ship. Alright. There we go. Overview. The only bonuses are maintenance bay capacity, which is for hauling ships. I don't see any specific restrictions. I guess it can fit things other than mining ships. I guess it's probably just a thing where instead of like, if you're not maxing your Galente ship skill, then, and you're training up the ore skill, you no longer have a reason to train another class of ship just to be able to haul ships. No, it hauls a lot of shit, but it is an ore hauler. The only reason it's so big is to move orca spots to mine mainly. That makes sense. But why not just move your orca then? Like, why not just travel fit your orca and move it? That seems way safer than putting it in a freighter. Unless you're moving it through low sec. Because low sec's just broken. Low sec's been shit ever since they added upwell structures. It brought back skynetting. I don't know if anyone other than Medi in chat would know what skynetting is. But basically, there used to be a time where you could use your carriers and make them absolutely invulnerable, because you could park them in a player-owned starbase, which were the precursor to upwell structures. You had a tower stick, and there'd be an absolutely invulnerable shield that can only be taken down if you destroyed the base, and anything in there basically was safe. So people would park their carrier inside the starbase, and back then you could basically command fighters like drones and assign them to someone, and they would warp with them. So you could have a whole group of fighters warp in with one battleship, and it was really broken. So they ended up getting rid of that. They also ended up not letting you siege dreads in the star bases anymore, because you used to be able to do a thing called a dread trebuchet, where if you activated the siege inside the you can't use weapons inside of a starbase shield. So what would happen is, since using the siege module gives you a weapons timer, it would shoot you out of the starbase at ridiculous speeds, and it was hilarious to watch, but it was also kind of broken, because if you did it at the right angle, you could like blast right through the center of someone's fleet and knock ships away from their logi and break up their logi chain. It was hilarious, but also broken. But now you can kind of Skynet again, because what people do is they put up upwell structures on grid with a Stargate, and then they have the carrier sit outside of that upwell structure tethered to it, so that you can't even attack it, and you can't really bump it off because it's a fucking carrier. And then someone comes through the Stargate and they warp fighters onto you and decloak you. So even if you're like in a deep space transport using the cloaky micro warp drive trip, you just die to these fucking carriers that are 8 kilometers away, and there's nothing you can do about it, and it's stupidly broken. Orca is a longer align time now. Well, that's why you use the micro warp drive. If you put a micro warp drive on it and cycle it, that's a 12-second align time. That was the stupid fleet's fault for not having a catch bubble on their group? Oh, for sure. Yeah, you definitely gotta have some catch bubbles. I love a good catch bubble. When I lived in Nullsec, I would just gate camp constantly. I would set up mobile warp disruptors, but I also had a good supply of sabers. As much as I love Galente ships, and I wish the Ares were better, the saber is by far the best dictor. Eris, I don't know how to say it. E-R-I-S. It just can't tank like a saber can. And the DPS on the saber, it's so good, even when you sacrifice guns for the dictor bubbles. Orca micro warp drive doesn't work anymore. Okay. I guess that makes sense then. I used an Orca to deploy my Fortizar. I carried that shit all the way from Jita to Nakugard. Heck, basically. The system next to Heck. In a travel fit Orca. Almost as many jumps as we're doing now. I think that's like around 35 or something. Whereas we're doing a whole 45 jumps. I already have a mission running ship for Joseph that can do the low level missions pretty quickly. That's primarily why we're running to get this. We're in a new region of space now since we joined Explorations Eve, and we're like kind of sitting there primarily just to help them with Black Ops and wars. But I'm gonna need to start running like level 1s and level 2s, I think, before I can do level 3 missions. I have a pacifier, but I kind of use that more as like a transport ship. Oh, we need these. I have a corpse collection. So we're gonna take every single one of these. He's going after Tango. So she's gonna go after whatever that is. I don't feel like trying to read that. I have an entire section. I think it's a station container that's just dedicated to collecting corpses. Oh, they're both on the same spot? Well, then we'll just scoop that on Joseph too. Then we'll align out. Warp. Out, dude. Have a good night. Take care, Bigglesworth. Thanks very much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you hanging out here. But yeah, so our let's see. I can tell you exactly what I have at Jita. We've got the blunt train, of course, the hauler. Oh yeah, I want those boosters. So yeah, we have a pacifier. This is really good for sprinting low-level missions, but as you can see, I stripped all the shit off of it. I have an abyssal afterburner on it still, I guess. Dude, this is an oversized afterburner. It's a 10 MN afterburner. I forgot to hit jump. It's a 10 MN afterburner on a frigate. It goes micro warp drive speeds, but without the micro warp drive signature bloom. It makes it super hard to kill. It was designed for doing like Sisters of Eve low sec missions, basically. And also just if I ever wanted to PvP while also missioning, it could do both. And I think it's got, yeah, hyperspatial velocity optimizers. It was meant to just be zoomy. We'll refit it at some point eventually. Also, originally it was built to specifically use Genolution heads. And those are expensive. I still have a Genolution set, but I'm pretty sure the Enforcer doesn't need that anymore. The thing is, like, you just get through level 1 missions so fast that you don't even need a specific ship for them. It's better just to, even though it's a little slower in warp speed, hyperspeed, whatever you want to call it. It's warp speed for this. Even though it's a little slower in warp, so you can't run missions quite as fast. Oh, I stripped the hell out of this too. Okay. Fair enough. Hopefully I save those fits. Even though it's a little slower, when you trade out the DPS, it basically takes the same amount of time to do level 1 missions and level 2 missions, and it can do level 3 missions, which the pacifier can't. So we're gonna bring the Enforcer. Let's see what Samantha's standings with Amar are. We're gonna focus on Emperor family, because that's the trading station. And getting our standing up with them should help. At least they used to be important, at least. Standings are 2 for Samantha. So I think that means she can get level 3 quests, right? Especially if she has all of her shit trained up. She should. I know Joseph definitely does. He's always been my main mission. He's been my main combat everything. But so we might need to get her a Drake or something, because I intend to run different missions on both of them to maximize their gain. I wanted to see Emperor family. What's Empire Farmer standing on Joe? Why don't the ships use this info window anymore? It's so annoying. This info window is so much better. Alright. Standings. Oh, he's 2 now too. The Amar Empire used to absolutely hate me. I had to do career missions to get my standing back up with them. I've done a lot to get Joseph standing up, because he used to be a -9 character. I've used tags, and I think he's actually positive standing now. $1.5. I'm trying to get his security status back up because I wanna get him a marshal eventually, and you get bonuses for security status with that. So that's why I'm using the Enforcer specifically as a mission running ship, because if you look in the info window for it, God, I hate this info window. It makes no sense. Alright. One of its role bonuses is 10% bonus to security status gains from destruction of non-capsuleer pirates while flying this ship. And the other one is armor and shield booster effectiveness increased by a percentage equal to 10 times pilot security status with a floor of 0 and a ceiling of 50. So basically we're getting a 14% bonus right now at 1.4. And it's only going to go up and get tankier. And that's one of the biggest problems with Black Ops ships, is they generally they lack tank. So they do have a different resist profile than Tech 1 ships. And it's basically the same as Tech 2, but the numbers aren't as high. So they really struggle to tank when compared with other battleships. And they usually devote most of their damage to DPS anyways, because it's all about show up, drop on them, pop them, and then jump out. So you really want them to be damage first, tank last. But I want to get a Marshal eventually, just for the fun. I'm so far away from that now though, because I spent so much money plexing these accounts for the wars that I can't even plex again, let alone afford a Marshal. That's why we're doing this stream today. I want to get the ability to do level 4 missions in the new area on 2 different accounts. I need to figure out what ship I'm going to get for Samantha. I guess it's going to be a Drake. I don't know what else I would get, because she's all missile skills, and I don't really have the cash for a battleship right now. I have like 300 mil and that's it. And battleships are a lot more expensive than they used to be. Does Joseph even have a battleship that's not his Panther? I don't think so. I had a Macarial that used to be his old mission running ship, but I sold that. Let's see. Nothing. Yeah, all we have is our Panther. And I definitely am not gonna run missions in a Panther. You could. If I were doing low sec missions, I might. And the primary reason I would do that in low sec missions is just so I can literally just jump out instantly without needing to worry about aligning or anything. Someone shows up on grid, I just light a Sino and dip. That's how I would do that. How much does a Raven cost? Is that the best mission running battleship? Probably, for Caldari. We'll just do this all on the main screen so you can look at it. It doesn't matter if which character I look at it on. Yeah. Oh, the Navy Scorpion actually is super strong. I think I ended up during the I think it was the Doctor Who event. I was using a Navy Scorpion to like solo tank that shit. Navy Scorpions are actually insane. They're really good. The normal Scorpion is an ECM platform though, unless they change that too. They change everything. Yeah, it's still an ECM platform. So I think we just get her a Raven. How much does a Raven cost? 1 billion. There's no way it actually costs that much. That's just this zone. Let's go to Eve. What's it called? I forget what the Eve website I use for market is now. Eve Market Browser. I don't know if this is the best one. It's just the one I've been using lately. Whatever happened to Eve Central? Does anyone remember Eve Central? I know Medi would. All right. Raven. Jita. How do I set it to only show? I know there's a setting to make it only show. I thought there was. Isn't there a setting to make it only show? Am I thinking of the wrong one then? It won't only show. Is it Eve Tycoon? Okay, yeah, I think Eve Tycoon actually is better. Because I think this I can sort to only. Yeah, market hubs only. Yeah, I can't even afford one. Actually, the cheapest at Amar. But even if I go to Amar, I can't afford one right now. So we're just going to get her in a Drake for now. That should allow her to do the level 3 missions. And if we really try, we could do level 4 missions in a Drake. But we'd have to really pay attention. Really pay attention. It should probably be a Drake Navy issue at that point. I used to do level 4 missions in an EOS. That was fun. And then I did level 4 missions in a Talos. And that was scary because that thing has no tank. And there were actually some missions I couldn't do. Because the way it did it was just by outranging everything with railguns. And there are certain, Serpentis missions where they sensor damp you. So I'd have to get, I wouldn't be able to target them back. So I had to skip those missions. And that was frustrating. So I just went to a Tempest. No, I think I just went straight to the Macarial after that. Because by that point, I had trained up my projectile weapons. And projectile weapons are the best for mission running ships, in my opinion. Because you can choose any damage type. So you can hit the empty resists of whatever your mission target is. And they hit instantly. Missile ships are pretty good. But the downside of missile ships is they have the delay, especially if you're going to be using heavy missiles to do higher level missions and reduce incoming damage, or cruise missiles, because you'll fire off like 2 or 3 cycles of missiles sometimes before they hit. So you have to like kind of guess, and sometimes you guess wrong, and then you're just left there with an NPC with like that much health, and you need to wait like another 30 seconds to kill it, and you're like, Jesus. Or you just leave them cycling, and then you waste a bunch of missiles by shooting at targets that are already dead. So projectile ships are absolutely 100% the best for mission running. Probably after that, I'd say, even though they have very specific damage, beam ships, primarily because you save a lot on ammo with them. Although, it depends. If you're trying to min-max and you're using PvP ammo, so as long as you use Navy ammo with them, you're fine. But if you're using like Conflag and stuff, that's actually when they get kind of expensive. There's another corpse we need to grab. Let's go get that bad boy. Samantha's just gonna line out while we wait. This is also one of the reasons why I like taking the long way through high sec. It allows me to increase my corpse collection. The thing with beam ships, though, is they do enough extra DPS, especially when you don't have to account for reloads and stuff like that, that even though sometimes you get stuck shooting higher resists, they make up for it. in the long run. I think drone ships are slightly, I would say hybrid ships are basically the same thing as speed ships, except for they have reloads. And the Tech 2 ammo is really cheap, which is nice about hybrid. But I would put drones next. I used to mission run and using drone ships. As I said, I did an EOS for a while. I had a mission running Dami. But they got to the point where even if you're paying attention, sometimes you just lose drones. And even when you are paying attention and don't lose drones, calling them back and redeploying them to lose aggro causes you to lose DPS. So really when it comes to mission running ships, the king is always projectile. And missiles are good, but like I said, with the delay at longer ranges, not worth it. Now if you're doing torpedoes or rockets or heavy assault missiles to get that extra DPS, then they're not bad, because then you're not missing cycles and wasting ammo or waiting a long time. The question is, how do I want to fit the Drake for Samantha? I don't want to run implants on any of them. I've got whatchamacallit. I've got standards installed. So I don't want to run any special implants on either of them. These are just my training heads. Simulate. I wish I could drag this over to my other client. Can I not resize this window anymore? What the hell? Is the fitting window fixed in size now? That's kind of annoying. Bro, what? Has it always been fixed in size? Am I just dumb? Anyways, I swore you used to be able to change the size of that. Maybe that was in the old UI. It feels so small on the farther screen right now. I'd have to move away from the microphone. But alright. We're going to come up with a fit for Samantha using her current skills while we do this. I kind of, let's see, she's got max missile skills for anything that's not like capital missiles. What range can I get with hams? $40 kilometers base. That's without any... Yeah, I think that's plenty. That's without any boosts at all. And we're gonna probably have at least one missile targeting computer, if not two. But we should have dragged Scourge in there. Because the Drake is kinetic based, right? Yep. Oh, it gets that 25 bonus to missile velocity. That's why they can hit so far. For heavy assault missiles, 40 kilometers almost is pretty solid. Alright, so we're gonna want a Shield burst. I don't think she can do 2 yet. No, she can't do a 2 yet. Joseph Cash is my main fleet booster. He used to fly a Sleipnir all the time. Sleipnir is one of my favorite solo ships. Alright. So we need shield command burst 1. Samantha has near perfect mining boost though, because she's my indie pilot. Let's get... We're probably gonna... We're gonna mostly buffer. But we are gonna rep. So I think we want harmonizing is the one that increased resists. Yeah. We want harmonizing to increase our ability to tank incoming damage. We probably just want an afterburner, I think. No. I always end up regretting putting afterburner on mission ships. Because then you need to like burn to an objective to loot a fucking cargo container to pick up some shit. And you're like, bro, why'd I put an afterburner on this? It's gonna take me 5 minutes to get over there. Putting an afterburner on it would be a mistake. Alright. So we'll just put a compact for now. Save us. Or maybe we go enduring. Restrained. I think restrained's the one that debuffs the least. I want that cap. Yeah, it's the restrained that does the minimum cap reduction. So we're gonna start with the restrained. Alright. So what else do we need? We want at least one. Well, before we forget, the only thing we're going to need from this section is the damage control. Help with the tank, especially because like some level 3s can really hurt a little bit. And if we tank it hard enough, we can maybe do some level 4s until we pull a battleship up here for her. Then we'll go weapons next. The upgrades, at least. I thought... Are upgrades under turrets and launchers? Yeah, they are. Okay. Clearly, it's been a minute since I played this game. But I also played for over 10 years. So I got a massive bank of knowledge to pull off of. It's just... A lot of things have changed, too, over the years. Let's just put a Vorton tuning system on here. One of my favorite things to see on kill mails is that somehow people still put the wrong type of weapon boosts on a ship. The big ones are with the guns. You'll see like gyro stabilizers on a hybrid ship, and you're like, I don't think that it's doing what you think it's doing. Alright. We want a missile guidance computer. What's it warning us about? I hate these fucking insufficient optional what? I know I get the diminishing returns. But what's... Oh, does it mean that I haven't put a charge on this yet? Yeah. What's this other one? Undersized... Oh, I'm glad it gave me that one, actually. That's gonna do jack shit. Well, I would have noticed eventually when I was like, why do I have so much power left over? It's funny I was talking about having oversized propulsion module on my pacifier, and then I put an undersized module on the Drake. Alright, and then I think outside that, we just do tank. So, especially because I think we're probably going to sell this, I don't want to put Tech 2 rigs on it. Especially because shield Tech 2 rigs are insanely expensive. We're going to go core extender 1s if I can find them. And by default, we're gonna put a shield hardener for EM. We're gonna put probably 2 large extenders. Or no, we're gonna do 1 large extender and 1 booster since it's a mission ship. We're running into CPU issues, but we can work with that afterwards. First, we're just getting the fit set up. We want a multi-spectrum. I forgot to hit jump after I warped them. I was waiting for the jump animation, and it just wasn't happening. We got the shield harders. We want a booster. Alright. So I don't think we're gonna fit a large booster. Probably uses way too much power grid. Yeah. That's a massive amount of power grid. So we'll put a medium booster on it. We have just enough for that. We'll just start with the 2. Alright. Actually, we're already over CPU. So the first thing we're going to do is reduce that to the compact shield booster. Dude, I hate it when it gives me the bug. Why is the fitting window... This game has so many damn bugs. It used to be the most stable, the least buggy game in existence. And now you just get phantom modules in your damn fitting window all the time. Alright. Now we can fit a booster. We're gonna drop this down. We can boost for 3 minutes if we start taking a lot of damage. We're gonna... Where'd it go? There we go. Compact. I don't think there's a compact version of that. We don't want to drop our missiles or this stuff down. because we're primarily focused on dealing damage. If we put compacts of both of these, will it work? No, we're still 20 short. Alright. Oh, we can probably compact this as well. 10 short. We're getting really close. I guess we do compact the we can probably do the missile guidance computer, actually. Compact that. That gets us under with 1 CPU. Perfect. Without doing any of our damage mod reductions. Used with missile range script. Alright. Max flight range of 45k with Javelin. That's not bad at all. Especially for level 3s. Level 4s, it's probably not enough. If you wanted to do level 4s in a Drake, you'd probably need heavy missiles. And then you'd be taking a big damage reduction. But we do 400 DPS at 45 kilometers with Javelin. And if we load Rage in there... we do 700 DPS. That's not bad for a battle cruiser. We'll burn down any battleship-sized rats really fast. The only reason why this can't really run level 4s, because that's definitely enough DPS to do it. It just doesn't have the tank to do it. There's just so much shit that spawns. And while you can often aggro individual packs at once, which is what I used to mostly do with the Talos, sometimes they just, you shoot one and they all aggro you. It all depends on the mission. And there's other missions sometimes where you jump directly into the mission and they're just surrounded by stuff that locks you up and shoots you instantly. And since we're not using a micro jump drive, we're using a micro warp drive, that would not end well. I used to do a Tempest. No, not a Tempest, Typhoon. I remember before I went to the Macarial between the Talos, I went from Talos to Typhoon. And that's when I decided I didn't like missile ships. Because I used to have a micro jumping Typhoon was my big level 4 mission running ship for a while. Okay, so what do I need? We want the other missile script, especially, oh, the Drake does have drones. That's right, I forgot. I hate running Caldari ships as mission ships because they don't have drones sometimes, and having at least one flight of Hornets. I always use Hornets because they have the best shields, which make them the best PvE drones, regardless of what damage type they're doing, because you lose the least ones, especially if you use the Caldari Navy Hornets. Having one flight of Hornets to take out frigates that get underneath or are too fast for your missile weapons are so necessary on mission running ships. I prefer to use mission running ships that have 2 flights of drones, because then I can bring salvage drones too. But especially since we're just trying to run level 3s to get to level 4s, we mostly want the standing boost more than we want the the loot from the level 3s anyways. We're probably not even going to waste time looting the level 3s. We're just going to kill everything and jump out. So let's not forget the drones. Since I was just talking about them. Combat, Light Scout, Faction and Storyline, Caldari Navy Hornet. Let's get 5 of those. Alright. We do want the missile precision script though, which was what made me think of that. Especially in level 3s, you do get a lot more small ships. So once we clear the large ships, we'll probably load precision script to help finish off the small ships. What's up, Tiny Teenor? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Good to see you. Have you been streaming lately? It's been a minute. I hope things are going well. Are you still in school? You don't need to answer any questions that you don't feel comfortable answering in chat, as always, though. But how's life going? Let's put it that way. What are you up to right now? Guys, please follow Tiny Teenor. Absolutely top tier content creator. One of my favorite people. I've been doing good myself. Not been streaming lately. I've been working a lot. That's cool. How goes streams with you? So I just came back to streaming full time at the end of last year. I'm trying to get my numbers back up, although we're doing pretty decent thanks to a raid from Mercedes tonight. I just started back at like the end of November, so I've only had a couple months back to it full time. But yeah, we're doing good. I've been streaming everything, to be honest. This is the first Eve stream in a long time, and we're gonna do some more, but I've been streaming Path of Exile, did a little bit of Warframe, I think. I did Marvel Rivals. There's another game that I streamed a lot of recently, but I don't remember what it was. I think it's on my favorites list in Steam, but I don't really want to open Steam right now because I'm running 2 Eve clients at the same time. Also been currently doing Guilty Gear. What's Guilty Gear? I don't think I don't know what that is. I've been lurking when I can. I've been seeing progress. I'm very proud of you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Love to see the dedication and progress. Yeah. So I was talking with Preacher of Valor. Do you know him? I'm trying to remember which community it is you're from. It's you know Preacher of Valor, right? I've actually starting to get views. I upload, yeah, I know I'm cool, word. I upload to 3 different YouTube channels. The other YouTube channel is all the music that I'm listening to right now. It's all AI generated music I made, so I have music to listen to during my streams and not get copyright claimed, and anyone can use it. That's why I put it up on YouTube. Just don't like I know you won't. I'm just saying this for the general people in chat. Just don't re-upload my song without doing anything transformative to it. So I'm literally letting you use the music for free. So stealing free shit is just evil. But yeah, we have the main YouTube where I do kind of like blogs right now, but I'm also gonna upload my real music there once I complete that. And then the secondary YouTube is really just uploads of my stream archives, but that one's been doing pretty well because people apparently like to watch the streams after the fact on YouTube, and right now they're all streams from a year ago. I'm just going through a backlog of old streams that I never uploaded and logging. I like upload 2 a night right now. Originally I was getting really frustrated because I was uploading a stream and then I'd make a new stream and I'm like, bro, I'm never gonna catch up. But I realized it doesn't really matter if it takes twice as long with my limited bandwidth to upload the stream. As long as it's done by the time I'm awake, then I can fix all the metadata and stuff. So every night before I go to sleep, I upload 2 streams. And we're in like February of 2024 with the backlog right now. But I've been working on that back. All I do is I wake up and create content all day, every day, except Saturday now. Gotta give God his day, you know? So, one of the things that I changed recently is back in the day, being raised Roman Catholic, it used to be Sunday was the day off. But as I look at what Jesus said more and more, it's like, he said specifically, honor the Sabbath. And the Sabbath isn't Sunday. It's Saturday. It's Friday from sundown to sundown on Saturday. So I'm doing my best not to stream or do anything for money during that point of time. I just like take that day off, focus on chores, hang out with Charlie, because he gets annoyed that all I do is sit in front of this computer now instead of constantly paying attention to him. But cats don't understand, right? So, but besides taking Saturday off, all I do all day long, all week, is work on creating content. And I really want to stream more, but I just have so much back-end work that I'm going through right now. So I stream when I can, and I'm uploading to YouTube or typing things and working on stuff in the background when I'm not. I talked to him yesterday. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that things are going so well for you. Well, you said Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is a fighting game. You watched me play it the last time I streamed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember that then. All right, cool. I'm glad you're still playing that. Have you tried Marvel Rivals at all? I absolutely love Marvel Rivals. It's everything that Overwatch could have been and should have been, but they went the wrong direction with it. It's slightly better than Overwatch 1 Season 1 was. And it's way better than Overwatch 1 Season 2 was. Blizzard had an absolute gem in their hands. And then, like, all the whiny Blizzard neckbeard bitch boys complained, oh, this is like so different from the games you usually make. We don't like it. We need to use our brains. This takes skill to play. Make it easier. So Blizzard was like, okay. And then they killed any possibility it had of ever being a real e-sport. Because the reason why games like League of Legends and Counter-Strike are esports is because they're hard as fuck. People don't want to see people playing a game that anyone can play. They want to watch someone do really intense stuff in a really challenging situation. So the moment Blizzard was like, all right, let's keep just lowering the skill cap as much as possible, people were like, so let's go back to Counter-Strike. Whereas Marvel Rivals is actually kind of hard. There's some characters are so hard to play. There's some characters I don't even try to play because it's just ridiculously hard to do everything they need to do. Spider-Man, so hard. Black Panther's kind of hard too. I'm okay at Psylocke. She's like the one assassin type engagey character I'm okay at. Actually, Magic I'm pretty decent at too. But I've also seen Magics that are way better than I imagine I could ever be at Magic. Marvel Rivals is a lot of fun. If you haven't played it yet, you absolutely should give it a try. It's free to play too. That's probably going to be my primary community game. Simply because it's free to play. There's no like level gatekeeping like there is in Warframe. I love Warframe. But the problem of playing with Warframe with people that either don't play it a lot or are new to the game is when you're new to the game, you just can't do most of the content because you need to clear map and do certain quests before you have access to the content. And if you don't like actually grind Warframe and have good weapons and have good mods, then you get into a match with someone, not even like a top tier person, but someone like me who's just like a mid-level Warframe player, and it feels like you don't get to do anything because everything's just dying before you can get to it. So as much as Warframe's fun to play with other people that play Warframe, it's not fun for new players to play with people that play Warframe. You know what I'm saying? This game would be... Ugh. My voice is dying. Why am my voice dying? This game would be a fun game to play with the community. There's a lot of problems with it though. It's just not as good as it used to be. The advantage is, the one advantage of it compared to old Eve is that you can have free to play accounts now. But they also made the paid account more expensive. And also because of inflation in the game, it's way, way harder to... There's an in-game item called a Plex you can use to buy in-game time just by playing the game, basically. But... one sec. But because of inflation, it's way more expensive than it used to be. It used to be like 500 mil to Plex. Now it's 3 billion to Plex. That's fucking insane. All right. I gotta finish this fitting. I need to put charges in it so we can buy it. We've got the... that's the script. I want the... We've got the range script loaded, so we need a precision script. We're gonna dock up real quick. Can't do anything while it's docking. Alright. So we've got the script. We probably want some charges. We don't need a lot of those. It's the harmonizing charge, what, 300? So we'll put an additional 600. That way we can reload it twice. And then we'll fill the rest with as many missiles as we can. So I need to check what the missile differences are again real quick. So Rage is our high DPS, 25 range, and I know for a fact it has reduced accuracy, right? It always has reduced accuracy. Where is it? Explosion radius 215, explosion velocity 87, and then we go... Yeah, I was thinking of heavies. I think heavies, you don't need Navy. But with heavy assaults you do, because yeah, explosion and radius. Yeah, so we need all three. We probably want to use the least Caldari Navy, because that's going to be the most expensive. So we're probably going to end up using a mix of Javelin and Rage, Probably slightly more javelin. Just so we can hit targets faster without having to close. And we can use range to tank some of the brawlier mission ships. And then we're gonna need rage mostly to kill the big bruiser ships. And then we'll bring some Kaldari Navy so we can kill closer ships with more damage. Actually, I think maybe we... Let's put this to 10 for now. And how much of this can we bring? We can't bring 10 of this. We'll bring 9K. That way, we'll see what we end up using the most of, and then we can go buy more if we run out of something. Just out of curiosity, what do Tech 2 shield rigs cost? Wait, that's it? Oh no, okay. I'm blind as fuck. I thought they only increased the price by 3 million, but they increased it by like 83 million. Cause the 8 looked like a 0 by 78 million. The 8 looked like a 0 to me. So I thought I thought the price went down actually. Cause I didn't remember what it was. I thought it was like 101 million. Okay, yeah. So we're not putting Tech 2 rigs on this bitch. I think we just, we're ready to go, right? And then we need to get fittings for Joseph's ship. I don't think I'm forgetting anything for this ship. We don't really need nanite paste for mission ships, but I'm pretty sure I have a stack of that back in our new home system anyways, because we use that for blops. A lot of that for blops. So I'm definitely gonna have some of that already. Alright. And then let's drag that out of the deliveries and assemble it. The reason it said not all it could be fit is because we maxed out the cargo. Let's save this actually. Save as mission runner. Save for corp. That way I can use it on any of my characters. Alright. I'm always tempted whenever a ship gets named bad fit to leave it with the name Bad Fit. Because then it makes people more likely to think it's easy bait. That I'm just some noob that used a pre-built fit and used it wrong. There's so many levels of metagaming in this game. It's insane. All right, we got our drone bay. We got everything but our rage missiles because it doesn't load when it does the prefits. So let's load stuff. By default, we're going to want our precision script while we're traveling. Because if anyone attacks us, we're going to need to use... It's going to be at close range. It's unlikely to get attacked in a Drake, but it happens. And we'll load our regular Kaldari Navy missiles for the same reason. Load the Scourge should fit now. Perfect. All right. So we need a name for this. We're gonna name it the Tiny Terror, because we were just talking to Tiny Tenor, and eventually we're gonna need a bigger mission ship for Samantha, and we can call that something Terror. But since this is the small one, we're gonna call it the Tiny Terror. You've always got to rename your ships in Eve, otherwise you just give yourself away as a noob. And also, do we want to insure this? No, we're not gonna insure this one because we're probably gonna disassemble and sell it at some point. Although the most important thing to do with any ship is to make sure you have a good skin for it. Style game is end game. We do. We have a Rada Sunset skin. Which makes our Drake red. I'll show you on the main screen. I don't know if we did change some settings. So the skin might not look exactly like it does for everyone. Oh, bro. Why isn't this 2 separate screens now? I wish... This is so frustrating that I can't just view the image of the Drake. Because now every time I do this, I'm going to have to drag the screen to make it super big. And then when I'm done, drag it back down to make it super small. Do they put any thought into this UI design at all? Yes, they do. It's like, what's the stupidest possible option we could come up with? And then they do it. All right. So the one we have is... Damn, there's a lot of skins for this ship. It's one of the most popular ships in the game. This one. This is what Samantha's running right now. Let's see if there's... So I love this. But it's generally pretty expensive. Although I guess you can get it on Plex, but we're not going to do Plex. Let's see if there's a better one. Because we're going to be spending a lot of time in this ship. Maybe not a super... So the one Joseph has, pretty sick for it. Abyssal Firestorm, that's 2 gold. I like this skin on other ships. It does not work on this one. That's way better. Makes it look kind of like a Nighthawk. How much is that? It doesn't exist. That's kind of cool too. I like that better than the Rata Sunset. 4 mil? We might upgrade it for that one. This is always a classic skin. I'm trying to think of what is Samantha's theme. I gotta look at the skins she has unlocked. Each of my characters generally has like a theme they run off of. She's got a lot of Aurora Universalis, which is this skin. Biosecurity responders, Mastodon. Oh, she does the blue and black. She also has some red though. Oh, she does the blue and gold a lot too. Luminaire Zenith, that's blue and green. Yeah, she just really sticks with the blue. So this is on the list. We're not going to give her a red skin. Red's usually Joseph's theme. Red or like black or like edgy stuff. That hurts my eyes. I like this skin, but not on this ship. She runs it on a different ship. Blue Tiger. This one's not bad. I always like Blue Tiger. How much is that? Super expensive these days. That's one of the original skins. This is usually pretty cheap. Yeah. Right now, we're going with Aurora Universalis for this. Caldari Union Day. That's pretty solid. So the lore for both of these characters, because all my characters in most of my games have lore. I have lore for all 18 or whatever of my Elder Scrolls Online characters. But the lore for both of these characters is Joseph Cash was originally Galente military. Like, he actually originally joined Faction Warfare when I first made him. I was Faction Warfare for like 2 weeks, and then I got left. And I left because I was like bored that I wasn't getting good fights and didn't really want to join a Faction Warfare corporation. I went solo pirate. So like Joseph Cash's whole lore is that he was military and went AWOL to become a pirate. Samantha Kunamoto is like exactly the opposite. She was military and she served proudly until she retired, which is why, whereas like you can see even from their character images, like he's just like, he looks like a pirate. He used to have red dreadlocks, but then I got that it's like an implant. Let's see, we can do the full body. It's like a head implant thing. And before that, he had red dreadlocks. But bald's better. And it's metal bald. And then Samantha Kunamoto, she's exactly the opposite. She dedicated, served in the Caldari military. Now, I didn't actually have her join Faction Warfare, but her thing is that she was in the Caldari military before she became a Capsuleer. And upon becoming a Capsuleer, she retired. But she's still super dedicated to not necessarily the Caldari state itself, because it's like really corrupt and corporate, which is why she ended up joining Joseph Cash in the long run. But she's really dedicated to Caldari heritage, which is why she rocks the blue dress, the blue military Caldari beret, and has the Caldari symbol behind her. So Caldari Union Day, that's actually not a bad choice for her. Chromatic Candy. I like this on some ships, not that ship. Exoplanets Hunter, this is the poor man's Blue Tiger. Ghostbird, I love on some ships, but you can't see any of the red on this ship. Okay. Gilded Predator. Ooh. This is something Joseph would run. Glacial Drift. She runs this on a lot of ships, actually, and this one's generally pretty cheap. 2 million. Garistas, Halcyon Dawn. That's a Joseph skin. That's actually, I think, what he runs on his Prowler. Joseph runs Headhunter, too. IGC. Oh, yeah, I don't like that one. Luminaire Zenith. She has this on a couple ships, but I guess that was mostly as a drop. I forgot that it's like piss instead of blue. It says it's green and blue, but when you look at it, it's actually green and piss. It's puke and piss color. This is too green. This is a good one. Samantha runs this on something, I think. I don't remember what she runs it on. Octopus Orange Flight. That's actually not bad. I thought it would be too orange, but I vibe with it. It is a little too orange, but not too orange. Red Flight, way better. Rada Sunset, this is what she currently has, so you can guys see it on the screen. But Spirits, generally a pretty cool skin. Oh, that's sick. That fucking... I love patriotic shit. I always love patriotic shit. Dude, this is probably super expensive. Yeah. Fucking 3 billion. Steel Cardinal? She does run Steel Cardinal on a lot of her ships. This is like the other thing that she runs on Samantha. Whereas like Joseph Cash likes the flashy shit, where it's the gold one. Samantha likes the clean shit. And these are always really clean skins. Like, look at that. Probably kind of... We already checked. It's kind of expensive. Triglavian Twilight. Oh, that's sick. That's more of a Joseph Cash skin, though. Union Day. Ooh, nah. That just doesn't work. That's much better. That's cool. I don't really feel it survived, though. Alright. So, Union Day Workers... doesn't exist on the market. Glacial Drift is usually pretty cheap. That's our fallback. 3 mil. Caldara Union Day. Oh, 180 mil. I want it. But it's not worth 180 mil. Aurora Universalis. Maybe we just go with this. 5 mil? Yeah, we'll go with this. I love this skin. I run this skin on like everyone. Because one of Joseph Cash's other themes is purple. He does like red, purple, and gold primarily. And like black or orange. Like he might run this. This is totally a Joseph Cash skin. And the main reason he has Aurora Universalis is because, one, there are lots of ships that don't really have great skins, and this skin exists for almost every ship, if not every ship, and it's a great skin, so he often ends up going with this. So we'll get Samantha an upgrade of Aurora Universalis, because she doesn't really run the, she got the Rada Sunset way back in the day, before I really decided on a theme for her. Let's get that applied real quick. And then we will finish up. What? Oh. Why did they do that? Why did they make an additional drop down? It's such bad UI design. Why does it need a whole separate drop down? You guys can't see it because it's on the small client. It's a waste of time, a waste of space, a waste of... It's something else that the computer has to generate, which makes the game less efficient overall. Jesus Christ. Activate and apply, because that saves me so much time. Alright. So there we go. Samantha's ready to go. Weapons are loaded. Drones are ready. Cool. Now we need to do Joseph. And we actually need to fix his ship. Because we stripped... It used to be all blinged out for running missions as fast as possible. That used to be blinged out too. This was like a 2 or 3 bill Loki. And now it's just a 700 mil Loki, which isn't expensive for a Loki at all. But, we're gonna... I have thought about selling my pacifier. Because it's worth 400 mil. But I want to keep that as like my normal flying around ship. Because I just love anything that cloaks. This ship, all these ships have to have the police skin. If you're just not running the police skin, you shouldn't even be flying it. They're probably really hard to get these days. Which is probably the scariest thing about wanting a Marshal, is I don't think I have the Marshal police skin. I do have a Marshal police skin. I think it's the Gorilla one. Let's see. Okay, I can't see it there. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I have this one. That's right, you gotta do it this weird way now. This is a pretty cool skin. It's actually the same skin we use on the Panther right now. But the only skin you should really run is this one. How much is it now? It's a little expensive. Someone want to buy me this skin? I'm joking. I don't even have a Marshal yet. We'll earn the skin once we have a Marshal. Okay. So we do need to tank a little bit harder on this than we did the Drake, because it's a cruiser and not a battle cruiser. It's a really tanky cruiser, but it's still a cruiser and not a battle cruiser. Let's see. I don't have any fits saved for this. I didn't save my old fitting. So we're gonna make a new fitting. It looks like we were just using hail and barrage. We weren't even shooting holes yet. I guess it makes sense because we were just trying to... We're doing like lower level missions mostly in it at the time. And we were shooting Scourge because Scourge is actually the best type to shoot at. It's like, if you have to choose anything, we had it kind of spec for PvP too. So both these ships, the Pacifier and the Enforcer, were designed to be mission ships that also had a hard point on them. But we're gonna drop that whole hard point thing. Alright. So let's go simulate it. We're gonna take the cloak off because that's travel fit. Once we get to the mission area, we take the cloak off and put the missiles in the missions. Yeah. So the best thing for killing drones by themselves is EM. But if you don't know what you're going to be shooting and you want the damage type that does the best against the widest variety of targets, it's usually kinetic. And one of the primary reasons is because it's one of the least... It's one of the last that people are going to apply resistances to. So armor ships will often apply a resistance mod to it pretty early. It depends on which armor ship, because different races have different resistances. But shield ships will almost never buff their kinetic resistance unless they know they're going up against drakes or something that are kinetic locked. Like if you know someone's running a Drake fleet, then you'll probably run a kinetic resistance module to decrease the incoming Drake damage. So we want our let's get the one hull thing we need, which is our damage control first. We don't need any electronic warfare. We do want excuse me, an afterburner. We're probably going to need compact, not afterburner. We want micro warp drive. We're probably going to need compact. Let's get our turrets and launchers. We have, yeah, we have our Hornets already. Throw some gyro stabilizers on there. Four is where we really get into diminishing returns. Is it gonna give me a, yeah. See how it goes to yellow? At that point, you're really getting diminishing returns. Generally, I usually go with a tracking enhancer at that point because you get more benefit from landing better hits than you do from getting a little extra damage, generally. Especially for something like a mission ship where you're going to be shooting at different sizes constantly. If you're like structure bashing, or you know you're going to be fighting a battleship fleet, then it's might be better to get that extra gyro stabilizer to help you break through reps or something like that. But for a mission ship, we want that accuracy. Does it get... It does get missile bonuses though. It has regular Scourge missiles in it. It doesn't even have... Did I run out of missiles and load Scourge missiles into it for some reason? Or I was just trying to save on cost, maybe? But let's put... So... 517, putting one ballistic control system, it gives it an extra 20 DPS, not worth it. We're gonna stick with the accuracy on our auto cannons. Wait, we don't need auto cannons themselves, just the upgrades. Alright, the other thing that's nice about doing the track enhancer over the gyro stabilizer that I forgot to mention is it saves us on CPU, meaning we can put more CPU into the tank. I'm hoping we can get a Tech 2 extender. And then the problem here is going to be these guys. Oh, no, it all fits. Never mind, it's not going to be a problem. You know why we used to have a problem with this fit? It used to be oversized afterburner. But since we're not really doing PvP with it anymore, I don't think we need that. Especially because when we do this, since this is an ancillary shield booster, what if we put a regular shield booster on? That's right, we don't get variations for ancillary. Oh, it's a large ancillary shield booster? That's why. There's no way we have the cap to run a large booster. Okay, yeah, I think we're good with that. We have so much resources left, though. Do I fit the oversized AB? Let's see if we can do that. I gotta know now. Because that'll also help us with tanking if we want to move while dealing damage. We need compact. Oh no, we're not even anywhere close. How did I get an oversized AB on here? I must have used... Did I have oversized AB on this? I don't know. Can I go up guns? Nope. That's the biggest gun size. We want rapid lights just to help us with killing small things. I forgot what I was doing for a sec. I was listening to the music. Alright, we can actually take this up to a Tech 2. Yeah, we have the resources for that. Is there anything else we can increase? Everything else is Tech 2, I think, already. Yeah. And then we just need ammo. Oh, you know what? Okay, no, they're both already loaded Scourge. Bit ship, and this should only make us buy the things that we're missing, because we definitely don't need to buy another enforcer because we don't have that money right now. Alright, and then we'll buy ammo afterwards. Alright. Gotta drag that out of the deliveries. Okay. So... Oh, shit. Well, I guess I have an extra missile launcher now. Because I forgot I had one in my... Forgot I had one in my... Maybe we sell it in MR. It's probably worth more money in MR. I forgot I had one in my cargo bay already. We want these. I'm gonna trade one to Samantha. So we can boost both of them at the same time. Those boost your returns from doing quests, basically, missions. You know, the other way, I remember how I got an oversized afterburner on it now, because I made that fit using a Genulucin head, and we're just on a standard head, no CPU or power grid buffs or anything like that. Okay. So we just need ammo, and then we're good. We can set out. I think... we can buy... since we're doing a Mar, we're probably going to need... EMP. But we're probably going to end up using mostly Barrage just for the range. But we should probably buy a little bit of each of the close range. No, because then we'll just use Hail if it's like a battleship probably. Or maybe... Alright. First, let's get rid of this random Skirts light mission. Just throw it in my hangar for now. Do we want to stick with... we'll probably just buy light missiles in a Mar. Especially because we don't need a lot of those, since we only have 2 missile launchers. What's up? Are you planning to use this for? Enforcers aren't super great for PvE and will be a pretty easy gank target. I'm just using it for low-level mission running. So originally it was bait, but we're not using it for that anymore. The primary reason I'm using it is I want the security status bonuses. I hate this new window. I wish we had the old info window back, because now I have to constantly drag. I want it for this, the security status gains. I'm trying to get my security status back up. So I'm just using it for low-level missions, 1 through 3s. How are you doing, the meme townie? Nice name there. I like it. All right. All right. I was doing ammo. Yeah. This is just temporary. I'm not even going to worry about getting too many different ammo types. I think we just go... we're just going to stick with Scourge, because then we can use that on Samantha's ships if she ends up doing any... just get 200 of each for now, so we have a little bit to start. Oh, 07 All Haven Games, how are you doing? Just be careful since the Enforcer... I know, dude. Yeah, I generally don't spend much time in a site. I'm usually out pretty quick, and I know the locals in the area where I'm probably going to be doing these missions, although I haven't found a new mission system yet. I've been playing this game for 10 years, and I used to be a low-sec pirate that would specifically hunt mission runners. So I kind of know what I'm doing. I have a Loki that's designed specifically to hunt mission runners. But yeah. I'm not too worried about it, but even if it does, it wouldn't bother me. Like, it would annoy me, but I wouldn't be super bothered because it's Eve. ships dying Eve, you know? Eventually, I want to run missions in a Marshal. So if I'm going to do that, this is practice for that, is the way I look at it. I feel like wasting your time scanning down and ganking high-sec mission runners says more about that person than it will ever say about me. If they wanted to be real pirates, they would go do that in low-sec or null-sec. It's just like, come on, bro. That's kind of lame. Especially since I'm not even running any bling equipment on it. They're just wasting their time. They're not going to get any drops. They'll have a kill mail of a Tech 2 fit. Whoopee. Really, the only reason I'm using it is because I want the security status gains. I used to be -9. I'm trying to get up so I can get the benefits of a Marshal. And I had one. If it dies, I'll just switch to a different ship. All right. So we got... What missiles did we get? We need 200 Kaldari navies. Oh no, we don't need navies. That's right. Regular missiles are the ones you don't need navies for. That's only 6. Maybe we get 2,000 of each. How much space do we have? Hey, kitty. Not a lot, a lot. It's kind of small cargo. Kitty. We'll get another 800. We'll get 1,000 of each. Oh. I remember why I was just running regular Scourge. Because it's cheap. And I don't really want to go switch back and forth between Scourge Fury and Scourge Precision. But I guess I don't, like... Do I even need precision missiles? I've never really needed precision missiles. It's like if you're killing drones, maybe. I think we just bring the Scourge Furies. We'll put that in Amar, I guess. I'll just leave that there and then Samantha can deal with it when I do trading stuff. So what we really want is a lot more barrage. Yeah. There's no reason to run precisions at all 99% of the time for lights. Yeah, when you're in heavies and stuff. I don't know why I bought them. I've been awake for a long time, doing all kinds of things off stream before I even started stream. But I have them now. I can move them on my trading alt to sell them somewhere. We mostly are going to end up using barrage. So we'll get like... How much do we have currently? We have 2k. We'll get another 8k. I think that'll fit. I don't feel like... My brain is fried, so I'm not doing a lot of math right now. Alright. And then we'll get... maybe 4k hail. No, not even... We'll get 2K hail. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do anything. We just want a. Do we even want a high tracking speed ammo? Because anything small, I'm just gonna let my drones and Furies handle. No, we're not even gonna do this. Maybe we get a little more hail for battleship spawns. We're not worried about damage types really on this ship. Once I up ship for level 4s, then we'll worry about shooting resist holes. I have that extra rapid light missile launcher because I didn't realize I had one when I bought it. And we're just going to keep the cloak on for while we're traveling. I just scooped my MTU and forgot to take the 70 mil loot. Oof. That's rough. Do you have it bookmarked or have scanners to scan it down? That sucks, man. I always bookmark my MTUs so that I can go back. Nope. Oh, that sucks. Feels bad, man. That's rough. Well, I hope you get a bigger drop to replace it. Okay. I can fit a little bit more ammo. We'll do... Since this is mostly what I'm going to be using... Wait, I hit the wrong one. $2K of that. Is that going to max me out? Well, let's get rid of that other module too for now. Not quite. Another 1K of hail. We'll see if we can get another 2K of hail in there. And if that's going to be enough, regardless of whether we max out or not. Yeah, we'll just put the 1K in to leave me some space to move stuff around. Alright. So, first, let's just set destination back to the home system. Drag that into fleet so my alt can pick it too. Kitty cat. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Alright. Let's get the enforcer safe first. This is the most dangerous place in all of New Eden, is the Jita undock. Ooh. Really? I don't have a good one. That's fine. The best right now. Yeah, that was good enough. Alright. So he can hang out there in my insta-warp and he'll be fine for a minute. Let's get this shit all set up while we wait. I think this is all locked. It actually doesn't really, well, it should, it's gonna matter while we're traveling. So we'll move it while we're traveling. But then eventually it's gonna be grouped with that once we get to our mission spot. We're not going low sec, otherwise we'd move it up there for the, or null sec. Oh, we do gotta group the drones, that's the big thing. Mark his favorite. Alright. He's good to go. Let's get the Drake undocked. Okay, I haven't made a stupid mistake like that in a while. Yeah. I'm sure I'll make plenty of stupid mistakes. I played this game for over 10 years, and then I took a very long break. I just got burnt out on it. But so I'm sure it'll be like rust mistakes, you know? Like mistakes I'd never actually normally make, but just like stupid shit where my brain didn't work. Alright. We need to group the drones for Samantha. Marcus' favorite. It's all locked. I forgot to lock the modules on Joseph after moving them. I always forget to do that. Alright. Oh, her drone window doesn't really fit. Neither of their drone windows fit. This is what happens when you like reinstall. Is that too much? Yeah, I think we should go with where it was. Just give less overview. Because I want to be able to see the drones when they're taking damage. Not exactly the same as the other one, but it's going to be close. Oh, it's not locked. Samantha's got way more space. But whatever. I've already copied all the stuff once. That looks pretty close. It's close enough that my clicks shouldn't be that off if I need to click. Alright. And once they're in space, there won't be any in here. And we should be able to see all of them. That's the main thing, is it needs to be big enough to see all the drones. So if one of them's taking damage, I can call him back. I've been playing for about 1.5 years, so kind of new still. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's the point now where you're starting to figure things out. It's funny that, like, once you've been playing for over a year, you're no longer doing the tutorial, right? The tutorial in Eve is a year long. Other games you play for a year and you're no longer a veteran. But in Eve, you play for other games you play for a year and you're a veteran. In Eve, you play for a year and you're no longer a noob. All right. Alright, let's get them both into perimeter. I'm going to fleet warp them, but I'm not gonna wait for the Drake to align with the Enforcer. And I'm probably going to cloak the Enforcer, especially, it all depends on what's on the other side of the gate. I'm not going to waste time cloaking if there's nothing that can point me, of course, you know? But the primary reason I'm going to fleet warp them is because if I do that, they'll both decloak at the same time, giving other people more stuff to parse. Yeah, Samantha's gonna lag behind a little bit because it's a Drake. It's thick, but that's fine. Also, it's going to be slower in warp. But that's also fine. We're taking our time. Just hanging out, chatting with chat, petting our cat. What's up, Charlie? He's happy that I'm finally paying attention to him instead of the game. Where we'll really see the difference will be in like one of the big 100 AU systems. Watch me get pointed by the orca. Could happen. We're gonna cloak just to be sure. It's unlikely. It's like nearly impossible. But I would not be surprised. People do the most trolly shit sometimes. Just a suicide ganking orca point. Because who's going to expect it, right? Although, I heard there were lots of changes to orcas. So I don't know if they're really that good for combat anymore. Apparently you can't fit micro warp drives to them anymore, which sucks. Because I used to use orcas as transports. I would do the micro warp drive cloaky trick. Kinda gotta hit the jump button, huh? Okay. I'm definitely gonna get pointed by a Providence. They can't even fit. Anything. Wait, I think they can fit low slots. Yeah, they can fit low slots. Oh, I didn't warp both. Oh, I'm dumb. Now Samantha's gonna be way, way behind because this is a larger system. And not only, I think, does it have base faster AU, but it gets the roll bonus or skill bonus. Yeah, it's literally twice the hyperspeed. Angels fly right. What do you like to do most in game, Allhaven and the meme Tawny? I've got guesses for both of you based off your chats so far, but I'd like to hear it from you. Now, Ventures and Prowlers, I could see both of those pointing for different reasons. Ventures are just like meme ships. Both of those would be a meme ship. The thing about Eve is you have to expect the unexpected all the time. Level 4 security missions and Abyss. Okay, nice. I used to stream a lot of Abyss. I would do solo Frig Abyss when that first came out. That was fun. And before that, I did level 4 missions. Right now, we're like moving to a new area of space though. I think we only have access to level 3s based on our standings with the faction I want to build up. And that's why we're using these ships where it's either level 2s or level 3s. Either way, we're just going to grind those out till we get up to level 4s. Then we'll up ship. Alright. Here comes the bane of AFK haulers and freighters everywhere. Udama. What about you, Meme Tawny? What do you like to do? Oh wait, that was an ad break. I was talking to people during the ad break. I need to get that thing that shouts out ad breaks in chat so I see it. What do you like to do, Meme Tawny? You still here? Did I not jump? Nope. I think I know why Meme Tiny's not answering. But it's alright. You don't have to answer. If I were really that worried about it, I'd be, might try wormhole ratting this weekend. That's fun. I used to do that a fair bit. I actually lived in a wormhole for a while. That was really the most fun I've ever had in the game, was when I lived in a wormhole. If I were more active, I'd probably live in a wormhole now, but living in a wormhole requires a fair bit of activity. It's way easier to live in a wormhole now because you have upwell structures. Back then we had to live out of a pos. We had a wolf riot, and the really cool thing about wolf riots is they boost small weapon damage. And so our defense fleet was Sveeples, the old Sveeples, the broken Sveeples. And my personal, like, what word am I looking for? Like, patrol ship was a Daredevil. My Daredevil did over 700 DPS in our Wolf Riot. Just imagine that, a 700 DPS Daredevil. That shit was so fun. I haven't traveled much out of high sec yet. Oh, that's fair. I almost immediately left high sec. So I went and I lived in low sec. And when I first started playing the game, I immediately moved to Egg Calenda, which is a low sec system. I can't type. And I'm in caps still. Why am I in caps? That's not how it's spelled? Oh, it is. I have two E's. Okay, kitty, I gotta let go for a second. Alright, so it was this system right here. Did I not work both of them? My brain is so fried. Alright. So, I used to live in this system right here. I almost immediately moved out of Lowsec and lived in this system. And I would just get killed by the same pirate over and over and over again. And I had embarrassingly bad fits. My first Thorax, which was my first cruiser, because I'm Galente born on this main character. My second character in the small screen is Kaldari born. My first cruiser was a Thorax, and it had a mixture of big and small guns. Because I was like, well, or medium and small guns. So I was like, well, medium guns don't apply to small ships. And if I put like a small gun or two on it, I'll be able to I'll be able to target both and still deal damage to the small ships, right? I don't know if I lost that ship in low sec. Well, let's go back to the old kill mails and see if I can find that. This is not my original character. I used to make a bunch of... Where is it? Interactions. I used to make a bunch of trial accounts. I would use 21-day Steam trials to play the game for free. And then eventually, in 2010, was the first time that I really made a new character and kept it. And it was this character. Yeah. Let's go. I want losses specifically. That will reduce the amount of clicks we gotta do. I lost the Rodiva? I don't even remember having one of those. How did I lose a Rodiva? When did I ever fly a Rodiva? I lost it to a harrowing Damovic in Del Toll. What the fuck was happening here? What is this kill mail? What the fuck was going on here? Alright. Okay, there we go. We're on the original. So, is it going to tell me what system I died in? I don't think so. It just tells you where you died. So, this is one of the reasons I went to go be a pirate. Because obviously I didn't really have much to lose here. But I lost stuff cutting through low sec. And I was like, actually, that seems like fun. So I went on the map and I was like, what's a good low sec choke point near Caldari Space? Because that's where I spawned. And the best one I could find was Egg Helenda. At least the one that looked coolest. And I liked the name. That's one of the reasons I picked it too. So I originally... from very, very young age, almost immediately, became an Egg Helenda low sec pirate. Like, I didn't spend any time in high sec at all, really. Let's see. Yeah, those are missions, I think, where you have to die. This, there we go. My first cruiser, I lost it in Egg Helenda. That's one of two pirates that would kill me constantly. I think I was there ratting. I was like, well, I want to be a pirate here. So I'll learn by killing crappy, like, rat pirates, you know? And I got killed by a real pirate. Messed me up with a thrasher, which there's no way a thrasher should actually be able to destroy a thorax if you know what you're doing. But look at this terrible, terrible fit I had. We had one actual medium ion blaster. We had one medium ion phase cannon, one light neutron blaster, one modal light neutron particle accelerator. We had a point and a web, an overdrive injector system, another light ion particle cannon. Every single gun on my ship was a different gun. This is like the worst kill mail ever. And then I had all the loot from killing stuff. Hilarious. But after I died a couple more times, so yeah, I got smart after that, right? I was like, well, let's go run some cheaper slips. I switched to the Tristan, and back at this point in time, the Tristan was actually a missile ship. So that's why you're going to see missiles equipped on it. Firework X. Were these all the same? No, this was Miner Union. Hull Miners Union. Firework X got me when I was ratting with my Tristan. Then we died. Varus Meritus, a different faction. Oh, I think I tried to be a pirate here, and I aggroed someone on gate before I realized you couldn't do that, and I got deleted by sentry guns. I immediately went into Lowsec. Lowsec used to be the best area of the game. Now it's the worst area of the game because CCP doesn't like Lowsec, I guess. I think wormholes are the best area of the game now, probably. Then I lost another thorax. Oh, I guess I was like, well, maybe if the Tristan couldn't tank the sentry guns, the thorax can. Wait, why did I have nothing in it though? This kill makes no sense. I don't even know how that happened. I'm so confused. How did that even happen? Whatever. Then I switched to an Atron. Still had no idea what I was doing. Like, why? What are those fittings? I mean, I guess it's better. It's getting better, right? Two of the same gun. We have a web. A armor repair. We're dual tanked for some reason. The overdrive injector system, but no. We're dual tanked, but we don't have a propulsion mod. Let's see what happened. Eternal Perseverance. They've killed me a couple times at this point. I haven't seen the guy that actually took me under his wing yet. I died to a faction warfare guy. Still don't know how to fit a ship to save my life at this point. Let's see what else we got. Haven't traveled much. Support for a fleet, maybe a lot of dual tank. Yeah, I don't know why I was doing that. I guess it's because I didn't really have serious skills yet, and I didn't know about speed tanking. Like, if I hadn't, I guess armor tanking kind of scared me too. Okay. I don't remember why I did this, but this is the first ship that I actually knew how to fit. I guess I was trying to pirate, and I thought for some reason I could attack someone that I actually couldn't. You can see I have a compact web, I have a propulsion mod, I have a armor repair, I have a scram, I have an overdrive, and I have 3 of the same gun. This was definitely a hard tackle ship. And then still doing the dual tank with this. I don't know why. There are ships you can dual tank. Chief among them is the Breacher. I've also seen dual tank Sunesis. This, I think I just died during a, while I was running a higher level mission. Clearly, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing yet. Yeah, this is getting better. Instead of dual tanking, I was going for speed tanking here. But, speed tanking angels isn't exactly always gonna work out well, because angels are pretty fast, so they're gonna keep up with you. Oh, I gotta hit the jump button. I'm dumb. That one's not bad. I didn't have any mid slots for some reason, though. I think I was low on money at that point, so I was only partially fitting ships. I was trying to be as frugal as possible, because that was the point where I bought a whole bunch of Tristans, I think. And at that point, I only had like one left or something. This in Cursus isn't bad. The disruptors weren't super strong, but I think mostly I guess I dueled someone on the undock or something, then I got my ass kicked, which is fine. It happens. I lost 3. So this was before there were the epithals. They would have been it used to be that there were like 5 tiers of Iteron, whatever you want to call it. And this would have been before it was an epithal. I don't know why I'm taking all these losses in high sec. What was I doing to die in high sec? Okay, Megan de Monet. I know exactly what I did there. I actually aggroed her. We used to fight each other on multiple tunes all the time. There was like... And it turned out we were pretty much like evenly matched once we talked about it. She has another tune. I forget what her other tune was. But we would constantly fight each other. Go back and forth. It might be Lucas Peterson was her other, because that's the same faction, the same corporation. I think back then they were called Cult of the Fluffy Bunny. Let me go back to Megan, because I know Megan. Maybe that was their alliance and not their... Maybe I'm thinking of a different person. There was definitely someone who was in Cult of the Fluffy Bunny that I had a rival with. But I do remember that Megan was the person that she and I would go back and forth, and we killed each other multiple times on different tunes and didn't even know we were fighting each other. Oh, this is the Cult of the Darkhorn. There we go. That was my other... There were 2 people... I think this might be Megan's alt, is what it was. And Cult is their alt, corp. But we would go back and forth. That was my first Daredevil I ever lost. I was so mad. So at this point, I have all these losses in Nakugard, because I used to, jet can mine there. And they would come and steal my ore, and then I'd fight them. I got kited so hard this fight. That's the only way a Daredevil loses to a Rifter, is from being kited. Alright. Rudix. When did I go back? So during this time, I was still pirating in lowsec. I would mine during class. I was in college at this point. I would mine during class or while I was studying. And then I was done, I would go PvP in lowsec. But I was getting better. You can see at this point I knew how to fit ships and stuff. Although I was trying to put too big of guns on this thorax. So that's why I have all those reactor controls on it. But at that point I actually knew how to fit ships. I was doing much better in lowsec, so I wasn't really dying in lowsec. Mostly I was dying to people stealing my ore that I would use to fund my lowsec fights. This, it looks like I got stuck. I don't even know what I was doing in that region. Why was I in that region? There we go. My first death in Null. So about 3 years after joining, I got recruited into Null as part of Squee. And I was part of their Black Ops group called Operation Blockout. They saw me. I guess they didn't kill me, because I don't have a stealth bomber loss. But they saw me flying stealth bombers. And were like, hey, you should come fly stealth bombers for us. And I was like, okay. They were like, we'll train you. And I was like, okay. And then Operation Blackout actually went defunct. The leader kind of went AFK. So eventually I ended up joining NFHP, which was the lead faction, the lead corporation of Squee. What have I been playing a lot that makes me say faction? I guess Star Wars Combine is one of the things primarily. But yeah. I lose another Daredevil to Call to the Fluffy Bunny again. Oh no, that's the same death. What? Why was I using Ventures and dying like a dumbass? Is it? Yeah. I think this was the first time ever a mining barge suicide ganked. I've done my fair share of suicide ganking. Actually, it got to the point where I would keep first a catalyst, and then once they buffed all ships. So, damage controls used to be way stronger. And also, ships didn't have default resists to the same level back then that they do now. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, well, this is going to be different because it's not a regular ship. Let me, I think all ships have default hull resistance now, right? Yeah. You have default 33% hull resistance now. Back then, you had 0 hull resistance by default. So, you could gank an untyped barge with just a single catalyst. But then eventually, once they got rid of that, I switched to using a thorax and then a whatchamacallit, and then a Talos. But when I was still a miner, I would actually keep a Talos in system just so I could suicide gank other miners if they were like flying a Exhumer. that wasn't a skiff in high sec. I should PvP more so I learn. Is Breacher that new one? No, Breachers are old. Breachers are the missile frigate for Minmatar. If you see one of these, there's a very good chance it's going to be dual tanked. I hate the new info screen. The new info screen is terrible. Jesus. I guess we can go here and show the image, yeah. If you see one of these guys, there's a good chance it's going to be dual tanked. A lot of top tier PvP use them, dual tanking them. I'd say the best way to learn PvP right now is in faction warfare systems. So you don't need to be in faction warfare to do faction warfare. You just don't get rewards for doing it. But it's a good way to learn PvP because they have the faction warfare complexes, which make it easier to avoid getting blobbed, and also you can choose different size ships you want to fight. So some people say to go with frigates. Personally, I don't like frigate PvP that much. I like cruisers and battleships and big ships, but it's really hard to learn in those because it's easier to get gate camped in those. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're just absolutely gonna die. And even when you do know what you're doing, you're still probably gonna die in the right gate camp. One of my favorite ships, actually, for low sec PvP is the Sleipnir. This ship is a command ship. It's a Tech 2 battle cruiser, and it has massive ability to self-rep. And because it uses projectile weapons, it's really good at engaging from longer range and kiting, even with autocannons, which are the close range weapon. Also, it's pretty fast for a battle cruiser, so it makes a really good solo PvP ship. It's kind of expensive though, and requires a lot of skill points to use properly. But this is one of my favorite solo PvP ships, because it's one of the few ships where if you fit an oversized afterburner on it, you can still, unless they have like carriers or something on gate, which they do these days, which is why low sec is dead. Unless they have carriers or something on gate, then you can still burn a Sleipnir back through the gate, even if you get pointed, if you're doing an oversized afterburner fit. I really like oversized afterburners in PvP, strictly so that they can't shut your micro warp drive off. It's basically a micro warp drive that can't be turned off and accelerates slower. That's the major downside compared to a micro warp drive, is that you do have slightly less top speed and you accelerate slower, but the advantage is that they can't ever turn it off, so it's really good for PvP. On certain ships. It's not good on Kaldari ships, because they struggle with power grid. But, and Amar ships are kind of usually a little too slow to run them. But Galente and Mimnatar ships work really good with oversized ABs. But the best way to learn PvP is to go do faction warfare. Find a faction warfare system that is kind of low in traffic, because you don't want to go up against the whole faction warfare fleet. And get something small. Tech 1 ships. I'd say either frigates, decies, or cruisers. Don't go anything bigger than that, because even battle cruisers get kind of expensive. But, and then go enter faction warfare plexes and try and learn to fight in those is probably the best way to do PvP. I used to know some good PvP streamers, but none of them really stream anymore. Almost nobody. Eve was my first game I ever streamed. Well, not. It's the first game I ever streamed full time. I think the first game I ever streamed might have been. It was either Overwatch or Elite Dangerous. But I was one of the top Eve streamers for about a year. And none of the other guys from that time exist anymore. So, oops. I think I spelled it right, but I didn't do the shout out right. Arguably the best small ship PvP pilot of all time was Suetonia. This guy used to come up with the best frigate and Desi. I meant maybe exclusively frigate. I don't remember. Just in general, this guy used to come up with the best PvP fits. And they'd be passed around to all kinds of people, shared, and it would be like Suetonia fit in parentheses. And if you saw a fit that was a Suetonia fit, you automatically knew it was a good fit. Never heard of him? Yeah, he hasn't streamed in years now. At least that I'm aware of. Also, Joe Bain. One of the best small ship PvPers I've ever seen. This guy doesn't really stream anymore either, as far as I'm aware of. Both of them would pretty much only stream PvP all day long, all week. They have amazing number of kills, I'm sure. Who else is there? I'm trying to think of people that specifically did a lot of PvP. I don't really know who streams PvP anymore. Now, these days, we have DRB, who's the leader of my alliance, and he does stream a fair bit of PvP, but I don't think he's a PvP exclusive streamer. He actually still streams. A lot of the guys I'm thinking of don't even exist anymore. Like, there was one guy I went to shout him out once, and his profile's just gone. DRB I know? Nice. DRB's awesome. Yeah. I'm in DRB's alliance. Let's see. So, I don't know if Seppi's streams PvP. I think he does. But, I think there's two S's. Yeah, there's two S's. So, it's been a minute since... Oh! Dude, you know who I actually need to shout out, assuming he still streams? I was part of Streamfleet for a while back in the day, and I'm pretty sure this guy that I'm about to shout out was or still is, if Streamfleet's still active. Am I gonna spell this right, or am I gonna mess it up? That crazy monkey does lots of PvP. if he still streams. He had like health problems. Wait, I spelled it wrong. Let me find the actual or is it one crazy monkey? I don't know. I'm in his Discord. Let me check his Discord to see if it's got his link. It's one crazy monkey, I'm pretty sure. Is that the right guy? Nope, that's not even I gotta find it. Let me go check his Discord. It is one crazy. Oh, it's an EH. With no C. All right. He does a lot of PvP, or at least he used to. But he also had health issues, so his streaming was kind of inconsistent for a while. I don't know if he's back to it though. I hope he's doing well.
I want Scepters only to jump in.
Warp drive active.
I don't think Jebby streams anymore.
Roger that.
I think that was his channel name. Yeah. Jebby did a lot of PvP as well. 1, 2, 3 in chat. He was so entertaining. I love this guy. There's a guy that used to stream for Bomber, that used to do stuff with Bomber's Bar. What was his name? He moved to Spain, I think, and then he stopped streaming as much. Jebby was so entertaining. I miss Jebby stream so much. When was the last time he streamed?
What the fuck's going on, fam? Hey, that dude right
5 years ago, maybe. Let's go, let's actually get the actual date from Twitch Tracker. I want to know when the last time Jebby streamed was. Oh, it wasn't too long ago. They had a stream in September of 2024. Looks like you made a small comeback for a minute. I miss Jebby streams though. He was so entertaining. I want another Jebby clip. That was so good. Even from a year ago, it's a lot of... Oh, yeah. Eve is a really hard game to stream. It's just, it's way harder than most other games to stream. Also, streaming's been weird the past couple of years because of, like, the pandemic.
Hope you had some fun there and stuff, and see you tomorrow, friends. Oh, fuck yeah.
It really messed up the whole streaming economy.
Do a swoosh, the Daniel Flyer Hall thing. Here's that heart symbol, man. Thanks everyone for watching and stuff. Oh, that's some good shit. Let's swoosh it.
I miss the Jemmy stream so much. So, I don't think he streams Eve anymore. The dude crashed out because he was mad that he didn't get partner. But another entertaining guy, because he would crash out constantly on stream. He also had a character. I think I'm spelling it right. Sheltark. Oh, last seen playing Eve Online. He might have just taken a break. Does he still do the pirate thing? Yeah. He streams in a pirate getup. And he's just kind of super toxic the entire time. And it's hilarious. I don't know if he still streams that much though. Let's see what Twitch tracker says. Oh no. It's been a long time. Last stream, August 2020. Never mind. That's crazy. So, he doesn't do a lot of PvP, but he does do PvP sometimes. He's probably the top Eve streamer that I follow. He's one of my favorite streamers just in general. One of the few back when I only I kind of want that corpse really bad. It's gonna be much faster on the, you know what? We're just gonna do it on the Drake. No, the Drake's twice as far away. We're just gonna risk it. We'll jump the Drake through. I don't think I'm gonna get suicide ganked by a Leshak. That would be kind of crazy. Alright. I probably should have cycled the micro warp drive a second time, just based on the angle we had to hyper, but we had to jump, but it's weird. I got the corpse. We're all good. All right. So yeah, he does PvP sometimes, but he does a lot more PvE. Urslag, he goes by Urst now. He's actually the guy that got me to affiliate. So I was streaming EVE Online. And I was just chilling at like 5 viewers or 3 viewers or something like that around there. No, I was at like 5 or 6 viewers. I had enough that I had met the 3 average viewers required to get affiliate. And I was just trying to get to 50 followers to be able to get affiliate. And Urslag, well, he's Urst now. He rated me with 120 viewers, and I got affiliate that night. So that dude will always have a special place in my heart, especially because his stream has like really chill vibes. He's just a good dude. Even when he did like, I don't watch IRL streams, but I watched his IRL stream, you know? I forgot to decloak. So, maybe I didn't forget to decloak. Here's a tip. If you're ever running a cloaking ship, so it's a little different in low sec or high sec. I mean, or null sec or wormhole space, where you kind of want to keep the cloak so people don't see you coming on D-scan. But have you ever noticed whenever someone's been on gate, I would cloak until I was in warp, and then I would immediately decloak once I was in warp. And the reason I would do that is because if you land on gate while you're still cloaked it takes you longer to get through the gate. What's going to happen is first you're going to sit there, then you're going to approach, and as you approach, the gate is going to cancel your cloak, and then after about another tick or two, then you'll jump. So even if you are in low sec or null sec, once you can actually physically see the gate. So here, we'll use the Occator. Like, let's pretend we're in low sec and that's a malediction and it's still there. We're going to want to cloak immediately. If you cloak too fast, you'll actually get a you can't do this because you're still cloaked thing. As soon as you see your capacitor move, you can actually time it once you know. It's best to use F1, which is why my cloak is there in that spot. So I can just F1 to cloak. But since we're playing it kind of chill. Now, you don't want to get caught on D-scan. And people that are like smart bombing or something like that, they're going to be watching D-scan. So you wait until you can see the gate and then you decloak. And you won't show up on their D-scan, but you're still going to decloak before you come out of warp. And then you'll jump through immediately if you hit jump while you were in warp, which I didn't. But the big thing is they actually can't be too close to the gate either if they're smart bombing. They need to smart bomb you while you're in warp. But if they can't see you coming on D-scan, they won't know you're coming. Also, another thing you can do is, another thing you can do is you can use a bounce. So you can usually tell if there's smart bombers in a system, if it's low sec, because they will have a bunch of flashy red names. Flashy red means you potted someone usually, and smart bombs generally pod people. What happens is they sit on a gate in between two gate lines. So if you warp to an asteroid belt and then warp to the gate, they'll miss you. And that's called a bounce. And surviving low sec, it's really about using D-scan a lot. You should have your D-scan max range, max angle, and be spamming it constantly. People can hunt with D-scan a lot too, which is one of the reasons why I have it click to target things. So I can set my D-scan to align with the camera, and then I can scan at a certain range in a certain angle and know whether or not you're at within 2 or 3 different celestials. And that's a way that people can hunt you using D-scans without even using probe scanners. Now, the other reason you want to use D-scan constantly in low sec is because in addition to hunting with D-scan, which if you're in D-scan range, they're in D-scan range. But I think they made it so recons don't show up on D-scan anymore. Now, if they're cloaked, which regular recons, regular recons like the Lachesis, there's 2 kinds of recons, force recons and fleet recons. So the Lachesis, I think, is the fleet recon. No, it's the other one. Yeah, cannot be detected by directional scanners. Arazu is the other one. So the Lachesis will not show up on D-scan. This is one of the scariest ships you can run into in low sec because of this right here. 20% bonus to Warp Scrambler and Warp Disruptor optimal range. This thing can point you all the way across the universe. It'll get a hard point on you. They're usually fit with rails and drones, but they're often not alone either. This is generally just a tackle ship. So this is going to tackle you, and then someone's going to hop in something that does more damage, and they're going to delete you. So you got to watch out for this ship, and you won't see this on directional scan. That's why it's super, super scary. If you ever see one pop up on your overview in low sec, just use. So keep in mind that align time is very important. So in here, we're kind of screwed a little bit. Well, once we're in Zymoth, I'll show you. We'll warp to a belt, and we'll pretend we're belt ratting in low sec, even though we're in high sec. The sister ship of the Lachesis is the Arazu, and the Arazu is actually one of my most kills. I have more kills in this ship than just about any other ship. Because when I got recruited to do Black Ops, this is the ship I trained into and flew the most. This one fits a cloak instead, and it also fits a Sino. This is a very common ship for Sinoing in a Black Ops battleship, because not only does it have that Warp Scrambler and Warp Disruptor bonus, which is really important when Sinoing, because when you pop the Sino, you lose the ability to move. You still carry your momentum, but basically it's kind of like activating a... you can't... I think they changed it so it's not 0 anymore. Oh no, it is 0. Or is it the Covert Ops one isn't? No, they're both 0, but you carry momentum, right? So we're gonna warp to an asteroid belt and show you a couple things about D-scan, right? When you pop this, your maximum velocity becomes 0, but you carry your momentum. So what happens is someone then is going to try and burn out of your point range before the fleet shows up. Because if you're popping a covert cynosural fleet generator, it means either a covert fleet, which will probably be mostly it means either a covert fleet, which will probably be mostly bombers and recon ships, like other... It might have another Arzu, but more likely you're going to see Rapiers, and I think Pilgrim is the recon version, the fleet version. Mostly you're going to see these other recon ships and bombers, and those are going to warp in. They're going to Sino in, just appear magically around the ship that lit the Sino from another star system. And the bombers are going to just start pelting you with torpedoes. Whereas the other ships are going to, and they'll probably target paint you too, but the other ships are going to target paint and web and possibly newt to shut off your personal tanks. And then you're going to get fucked. The other possibility is that Black Ops battleships jump in with the fleet. So the Black Ops battleship has the ability to either jump or bridge. And it can do both. It can bridge and then jump. So if they have Black Ops battleships, then it's even more damage. Although the downside of that is they can't all deal great damage to small targets. The Sin is the best for that. The Sin will deal damage to any target of any size because it's got drones. That used to be the primary battleship I used because I used to do a whole bunch of solo Black Ops dropping on people, but I don't really do that anymore. Now when I do Black Ops, it's with a fleet for DRB's Alliance. So I run a Panther because Panthers do a bit more overall damage, especially if you're within brawly range, which usually when you're popping Sinos you are. I love the Panther. The Panther is also the most slippery of all of the Black Ops battleships, meaning that it's the most likely to get out alive if shit goes to hell, besides maybe the Sin. The Sin has the advantage of having a massive drone bay, so you can carry ECM drones for days, but if you need to ECM drone more than one target, then you're gonna die anyways. The Panther, it's really fast and it aligns pretty quickly, so it's really, really hard to kill a good Panther pilot. And I'm just an okay Panther pilot because I'm kind of rusty, but I actually didn't bridge with the last jump because I was hunting on a different character and I ended up being the Sino out for the last jump. We did. But no, it's a very, very fun ship. So we're gonna do the low sec D-scan stuff. So if you look right now here, I can see no ships on D-scan because there's really nobody in system. But let's take a look at the map. That's not supposed to be there. This should be like that. But it also... Isn't there a way to make it behind everything? Or did they change that? Or is there another setting I need to change? Can I make this always on top? Always above full screen views. There we go. And... Okay, these should all be always above full screen views. I'm not sure why they weren't. My settings are kind of messed up. I guess I fixed them though. That means I'm gonna have to fix them on the other, but that's fine. I was like, where the hell did the rest of my UI go? Alright. So here we go. I used to do a lot of combat scanning. One of the easiest ways to search for people, so if you look, you can see my D-scan range over here. Well, it tells you like AU. My D-scan range is only 14 AU, and that's everyone. So we can go about to that 15 marker because it's 14.3. So we can only D-scan planets within this range. Is that where we are right now? Yeah, we're here. If we want to D-scan other planets, we can like go here. Let's go to this asteroid belt because this will be better for doing what I'm trying to demonstrate. Now, you always want to be careful when warping to asteroid belt as a cloaked ship. When I run cloaky, I have a all filter on utility because almost anything will decloak you. And it's good to know what you were decloaked by. Is this asteroid belt actually empty? Let's load the mining filter and see. Yeah, okay. Someone mined the hell out of this belt. I guess that's why the system's so dead. So, We have an all filter. All that's here, where did my all filter go? Alright. When I'm running cloaky stuff, I'll often put this utility one over on all. And that way, I know if there's something that's going to decloak me. Now, this guy's not going to decloak me unless we get too close. We'll get within drone range. So we can, what's our target lock range on this ship? We need to be able to target him. 112 kilometers. Shit, I had no idea. Alright. But, so now if you look at my D-scan range, you can see I can D-scan all these planets, except for that group, that are by this sun. And from there it goes. You can change the angle. There we go. And then you can use this to track down where people are. And wait. Why is it resetting? Did they break this shit again? Am I gonna have to learn how to do this again? Why does it keep resetting like that? Is that a bug or am I just being an idiot? Someone in chat who knows PvP, let me know. But anyways, once you can actually hit stuff, you can use the range filter to figure out where things are. And you can actually set range more than just these specific things. So like if we're trying to figure out, obviously we can see the ranges of these, but you won't see ranges of ships you scan. So if we're trying to figure out where specifically a ship is, and we like see it on 10, but we don't see it on 5, so it's farther away than 5, right? So we can go 6, see if we see it on 6. Okay, we see it on 6, but now there's 2 things at 6 range. Between 5 and 6. We have this guy, we have this guy, and we have that guy. There's actually 3 things. So then we can go 5.5, and now we've got just that. So using that from D-Scan when it's working and you can actually align it with shit, you can figure out, oh, this guy has to be within one of these belts or at that planet or moon. And usually it's the belt. And so if you can see someone on D-Scan in LowSec, they can see you. It's also good to keep your scans up so that you can see probes if someone's trying to probe scan you. Alright, I'm going to dock up. We're also going to change this to loot for mission. Oh no, we don't need it because we're just going to be doing missions. I'm going to dock up. Well, let's kill this guy since we're here. We kinda gotta decloak first. How long does it take to be able to lock after decloak on this? I mean, I guess 5 seconds probably because it's a cruiser. Alright, we're actually just gonna kill him with guns. Wait, do I not have drones? Where'd my drones go? I have drones, right? We're gonna kill him with our guns, but I don't I had drones. I swear. Oh, I left them. But it's weird that you don't have a drone bay window when you don't have drones. That's fine. I should have spare drones here, hopefully. Well, someone can go get some free drones. I don't remember where I left them. I thought they gave you a warning when you were going to warp out with drones. Oh, another thing. If you're in low sec, if you're gonna go in low sec, and probably even in high sec too, is it here? Auto reject dueling invitations. People use dueling invitations to find you, whether or not you're docked, basically. It's not gonna be under shortcuts. Did they get rid of that? I thought they added that drone, it would warn you if you were warping away from drones. There's a warnings section. Reset. Maybe they got rid of that. Or maybe they didn't and I'm just dumb and I clicked warp away from the drones. But now that I'm docked up, I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to make some coffee. I haven't had coffee in hours and I can feel it. I'm going to go to the bathroom too. So I'm actually going to... Oh, damn it. Can I do the thing? We're going to do a break. I'm going to see if I can do the long ad break to get the maximum amount of time before I get an ad break. Cool. We got almost an hour before our next ad break now. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick for those of you that aren't trapped behind the ad wall. And I'll be right back as soon as I'm done pooping and making coffee.
In this world of shadows and despair, chaos reigns, it's everywhere. Broken dreams and shattered hearts, we're all just pieces torn apart. In the depths of darkness I will hide, lost souls roaming, no one by their side. The whispers in the night haunting my mind, chaos consuming, leaving nothing behind. Oh, chaos, you're tearing me apart, ripping at the seams of my heart. But I will rise from the ashes of this pain, embrace the chaos.
probably should have made tea with honey instead of coffee. Because I've been like shouting at the microphone. I've been really energetic this stream. And my throat's kind of sore already. The tea with honey really helps a lot. But we're not going to worry about that too much. Alright, what was I gonna do? Well, I know what I was gonna do. Is the fucking shout out thing bugged? How long has that been bugged? Oh my god. Let's try it again. See if we can force it to do someone else. Is that gonna fix it, or is it just stuck there? I think I know how to fix it, actually. Refresh cache. Okay, let's do that again. Make sure it's working, because I know Tiny Tinor's clips are working. Sweet. Alright. Some Among Us? That's what that is? No. That's yeah, that's Among Us. My brain is not working. I've been streaming too long. Alright. I was looking up something on Zeke. Yeah. Probably won't find anything connected to this account. But sometimes people get sloppy. It's a little bit suspicious. Is this you, Meme Tawny? A member of Imperial Academy for 7 years. With an empty kill board except a couple random losses in low sec. Definitely looks like a hunting alt to me. We're probably not gonna drop the booster yet. Because I don't think we're gonna farm long enough tonight to make it worth it. I forgot to bring Samantha's anyways. That's fine. Alright, and I need to see if I have drones for this guy. Oh, it would be under charges, I think. Maybe? Nope. Alright. What did I type? Gotta go MR for him. I figured. Alright. We can get him. We don't need to make Samantha wait for him now. So, let's see. Actually, I kind of want to look at that anyways. Oh wait. Let's do this. I forgot that there's a tool for it now, even though the tool has existed for forever. Is this the tool? Yeah. We're at like 2. I think it's the Mar family. No. What is it? Emperor family. That's right. So, can we do level 3? We cannot do level 3 yet. We can do level 2 though, probably. Okay. Probably the same for Samantha. Let's confirm though. Our empire. Emperor family. Okay, yep, they can both do level 2s. So we're gonna have to do some overkill level 2s for a minute. But that's fine. They're sorted by jumps, but oddly it goes. Okay, now, why is whatever? All right. Can I drag him into point? No, but I can do this. All right. So we're gonna get Samantha going there right away. I'm confused. It says that's 11 jumps for her, but 10 jumps. Do I have something avoided? Oh. But no, that's not in this area. Is it? Let me just confirm with Samantha. Make sure I actually have them go in the same place. My brain is... I'm tired. I've been streaming too long. I think it set the wrong location somehow. It did set the wrong location. Maybe I clicked on the wrong one or something? Alright. We almost went to the wrong place. Alright. Oh, that's not even that far. He's got a 2-jump detour. Is there anything else I want to do while I'm here? Well, I dropped that off. So we dropped the extra booster off. Oh. Since we're going to... We can drop the repair paste off, probably. Leave that in the storage for now. Either we're gonna die, or we won't. Either we're getting suicide ganked, or we don't. Overheating's probably... And we can just dock up, even if we do make it out. We'll overheat if we have to. But... it's unlikely to make a difference with what we're doing. We will keep our cloak on until we get to the mission area, though. Especially since we're going into a trade hub. You never know if someone's just going to try and NATO you coming out of the trade hub. I didn't even realize it was 2 a.m. already. This game is the most massive time sink. They're just both going along at their own speeds now. Joseph's like, finally, I don't have to wait for that fat ass Drake anymore. Samantha's like, don't say things about my Drake. It's sensitive about its weight. We can switch her over to range script. Let's make sure we don't forget to do that. All right. I'm just kind of blanking right now. My mind is actually sort of blank. You know, there's a lot of streamers that, young streamers in particular, or streamers that just aren't very engaging, that need chat to drive content, struggle with the whole stream of consciousness thing. I can understand why for some people, if your consciousness is things that you don't want on stream. But then in that situation, should you really be streaming? Because what if you say that stuff anyways? I'm kind of too good with the stream of consciousness. It gets to a point where I will literally just be talking what's on my brain to walls sometimes. Hello, one of the Twitch dev. How are you doing today? Welcome to the chat. I was staring at the wall blankly for a second, and I was talking about how there's lots of streamers that do that for hours on their stream, but it's because they're actually thinking of something and not talking, whereas I'm just kind of tired because I've been awake for a bit. Like I got up pretty early today, and I started the stream late because I was doing all kinds of back-end work, uploading to YouTube and stuff, and I actually just reached a point where my mind was completely blank. It wasn't even that I wasn't saying what I was thinking, I just wasn't thinking anything. How are you doing though? What are you up to tonight? It's not necessarily that that right now, between the songs, I did have thoughts, but they were thoughts that don't have words. You know, like, it would be impossible to explain what I was thinking for that moment, because the words don't exist to explain it. And if I made them up now, you wouldn't understand. All right, we're almost to Amar. We're gonna pick up some drones because we accidentally left our drones in space. Samantha's still got a few more jumps till she makes it. But I think Joseph's gonna beat her. Even needing to take the 2-jump detour just because he's in a much faster ship. That was great. Welcome to your stream. I'm good. Yeah, I actually do that too. I just stare at something thinking for hours. Oh yeah. When I'm not, it's actually insane. For people that know me personally, watching my stream has to be kind of surreal. Because in person, I'm almost always the quietest person in the room. I will just disappear into my brain for hours at a time. But here, streaming, I'm not the best. There are people that are way better at like chat interaction particularly. Like I'm pretty good at stream of consciousness. I can talk for hours and not run out of things to say. But I often lose myself in my own thoughts and forget about chat, even though I'm talking to chat. And then I'll have to spend like 20 minutes catching up to chat. But one of the people who I think is absolutely insane, it blows my mind how good his chat interaction is Captain Fister. The dude gets way more views than I did. Even out when I was like at my peak, I was getting 30 to 40 views max. Dude, I think averages hundreds. I'm not sure. Never misses a comment in chat. I don't know how he does it. Absolutely a top tier streamer. I don't know if the shout out's working now though. I'll be the same person as you if I was streaming too. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't get the point in streaming if you're not going to talk to the people watching. Especially if you're not even going to have a face cam. You know what I think the funniest streams are? It's the streams where they don't have a face cam, but they do have a camera that's just like looking at their keyboard. It's like this is their stream. No, they don't even have music. Wait. This is their stream. It's like, bro, why would you watch that? Nothing of interest is happening. No one's gonna watch that stream. I don't get how like people do that for hours and then they complain, man, I only get like 3 viewers and it's like only dudes that I hang out and game with. It's like, of course, because there's nothing going on in your fucking stream. So I just think it's hilarious when people stream like that. Now my camera's all messed up. But I have to be talking to stream. If I ever get to a point where I'm not talking because I'm getting tired, that's my key. That's my cue to end stream, you know? That's when you're like, nope, time to call it a night. Nothing else is going on. Man, streams with no company interact with their chat are the worst. Yeah, it's just so rough. Yeah, that's actually a... I don't personally like streaming in Discord because I talk to chat a lot. And a lot of people get sometimes annoyed when you talk to chat. Or the other thing is like, I'll mute. And I'm very compartmentalized. So I can be talking to chat, saying something while I'm muted, even though I'm not deafened. And I won't hear a damn thing that's going on in Discord, even if someone's talking to me. So I prefer not to stream in a voice chat. But for new streamers that really struggle to come up with things to say because they're either not good at stream of consciousness or aren't confident in sharing their thoughts with chat because maybe they think some weird, freaky things, I'd say absolutely hang out in a Discord call with some friends or some people that you game with and have a discussion with them about whatever, because that will be something to drive content, you know? Now, I do like collaborating with people. There's a group of streamers, the Black Rose Order, that we will often organize collaboration streams. Like, we're gonna do Marvel Rivals on Thursday, I believe, is the current plan. So in that situation, we're like all in a Discord call and we're talking and we're usually doing call outs and stuff. We got like some Fortnite streams we've done together, all kinds of things. So it's one of those things where it's all about the situation. And if I were just chilling right now in Eve, if I were doing a mining stream, I don't really do mining streams, but if I were doing a mining stream, something really low input like that, I might chill with someone in voice chat. But especially if I'm doing like Marvel Rivals or something, where I'm gonna do, even if I'm not talking to people in my Discord, even if I'm not in a Discord group, like I've done Marvel Rivals with other streamers in a Discord group before, which is actually what we're planning on doing Thursday with the Black Rose Order. But even when I'm not in a Discord call with people that I'm playing with, I'll still be talking in the in-game voice chat because I want to get to gold in that game, and you don't get to gold rank if you don't talk in voice chat. All right, we almost have Samantha there. It looks like she is actually gonna beat Joseph. Hornet, just barely though. I just stream for my friends when in Discord. Yeah, the guy that got me on Twitch doesn't stream anymore, but he still streams in his Discord. So I actually made an account back in 2016, and back then I thought Twitch was a joke. And now I wish I hadn't been such an egotistical shithead. I was like, bro, no one's gonna watch you play video games. Who would do that? People pay money to watch you play video. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And now, like, dude, if I had started streaming in 2016, I would be so big right now. But I actually ended up starting in 2019. The whole reason it happened is because my friend Monar, who I just shouted out, I went to middle school and high school. Well, not middle school. I went to a different middle school. But I met this guy in middle school. Like, he was from a group of friends that I knew in middle school. We went to high school together. We hung out after college, just go over to his place and smoke, drink, play Magic the Gathering and Super Smash Brothers. This is one of the OG bros, right? So I was actually over hanging out at his place after college. I was working a regular job. I was like, so what are you doing, man? He was like, oh, I stream on Twitch. I was like, what's that? He was like, I play old school RuneScape and people pay me money. I'm like, what? No way. He was like, that's the stupidest shit. Why would anyone waste money on that? It was like, I don't know, man. But it was like, you should make an account. I was like, I'm not gonna pay you money for you to play a video game, bro. He was like, no, but you got Prime, right? I was like, yeah, I got Prime. He was like, you get a free Prime sub. I was like, oh, okay. Then I'll definitely make an account. Because you know you got to support your bros, right? I was like, wait, I get to give you $5, $2.50, well, after the 50% share. I get to give you $2.50 a month for free? Cool, I'll do that. So basically, that started with me. You can't just re-auto that one like you can a regular sub. So I had to log in once a month, join his stream to give him the chat, to give him the sub, and eventually I just started hanging out in there. And then in 2019, I left my job because it was just a really bad situation. I had to get out of there. And while I was doing job search, I just was playing a whole lot of Overwatch, EVE Online, and Elite Dangerous. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'll turn the stream on and see what happens. And I actually blew up at first. Within like 3-4 months, I had like 500 followers almost. But then I kind of got burnt out on it. The first 2 times I came back to streaming, I did it harder, not smarter, you know? Now, I came back this November, end of November. And since then, I've been focused on actually trying to make content creation my living instead of merely just going live. You know, there's a whole difference between going live and being a content creator. I am a full-time streamer now, right? It's crazy. I don't really have the numbers that I used to, but we're working on that. Doing pretty good for this time of night, to be honest. Alright. So, we gotta do this agent. Oh, there's level 3s here too? That's nice. So we're going to board Corvettes so we can save this location and I don't forget where it is, even if I leave in these ships. Get a free Corvette here. You used to have to move to a different ship, to a different station to do this. You needed, because you'd only get a Corvette if you docked in a station and you didn't have a ship there. But now you can just board Corvette. That's one of the few changes they made that I really like. You should do some content. That's how you go these days? Oh yeah. So I upload, the main thing is I'm trying to get through a backlog of stuff. That's what I do every morning, is I upload, not all of them because I don't have all of them saved. There's like 3 years of streams that I don't have saved, which is pretty sad because those were my 3 most active years. But I'm going through a backlog from the past 1.5 years of streams that I'm uploading to the second YouTube, and that's doing pretty good. It's not monetized yet, but at this rate it could be monetized in a couple months. And the main thing I'm trying to do is just increase my exposure, and the best way to do that is through YouTube. I also, on the main YouTube, do videos where I rant during my morning coffee. And then I also upload this to TikTok. And one of my streamer friends absolutely loves my morning coffee TikTok rants. Let's give her a shout out. Anyways, what we do in this game, I don't know about this game, but I know there's serious shit going about the game. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, what games do you like to do though? And what do you like to do on Twitch? The primary reason I play this game is just because I have an insane base of knowledge for it. I started playing this game in 2009 and went really hardcore on it in 2010, and then I played it super strong for like 9 or 10 years. And it was honestly streaming it on Twitch that burnt me out on the game. I used to be an EVE Online only streamer. And then when I tried to grow beyond the limitations of that, the EVE Online community didn't appreciate it. They were like, how dare you stream something than EVE? It's like, maybe I want to play games other than EVE sometimes. And that really was like, it really hurt. It was kind of hurtful because I realized like how selfish some viewers can be. And I took a huge numbers hit when I stopped being an EVE Online only streamer. And when I came back as a variety streamer, I did much better overall. And I have a much better community, a much less toxic community. Hey, Cat, what's up, Charlie? But it was definitely weird when it first happened. Hey, they won't let stream their game, right? Full-time CS player, nice. I just play any story. I love story-based games. Even games that aren't necessarily story-based, I play them for the story. I just finished Path of Exile 1. I started playing that about a year ago, like a little over a year ago now. And with 2 coming out, I was like, man, I need to finish that story. And it was literally about finishing the story. I did 1 endgame map on Path of Exile 1 just so I know what it was like. And then I started playing 2. I have a whole backlog of story games. I don't want to start Steam right now since I'm running 2 EVE clients at the same time and my PC's a little old at this point. But there's a bunch of story games I want to play on stream. I love doing story games. But right now we're playing EVE Online because I have an active Plex. So we're taking advantage of this to try and earn some of the IS back we spent on it while we can. Full-time CS player is cool. I have a cousin that plays a lot of that. That's how he funds his gaming. He doesn't even really do like the skin gambling or anything, but he does sell skins and then he uses the Steam money to play other games, which I think is awesome. He works very hard. Cool dude. Same. Nice. All right, let's go. I think we're ready on both these characters. We're probably not gonna get a quest. Let me look this character up real quick. So, Eve is crazy. Whereas, you're just constantly... It's like the most paranoid game out there. When I used to live in the player-controlled area of space called nullsec, and there's a meme I want to find. Okay, this guy probably... I don't know. It's hard to figure out what's going on with this character. But anyways, let me see if I can find the meme. It's in like a comic book image thing. Oh, here it is. I found it. All right. Where's open image and new tab? So this thing right here epitomizes Eve. Joining a guild in most MMOs. I like to stab things. What? Us too. Welcome aboard. Joining a corporation in EVE Online. I see you're interested in joining us. First, you'll need to fill out our application booklet in triplicate. We'll also need some blood samples and a complete physical. We'll interview your entire family and anyone you've ever dated. And while we're doing that, we'll run a complete workup on your credit history. You'll also need to submit a 30-page thesis on the meaning of the word "the." If your criminal background check is clean, we can then get you into our psychological evaluation chamber, where we submerge you in butter in the dark for 3 days and monitor your stress levels. Assuming you pass without permanent brain damage, we'll put your name on the list for an interview. It's just absolutely insane. But these days CS is just boring because it's full of bugs and their updates get worse every time. Oh, what are the new games you're looking into trying? How do you like the new CS compared to Go? I haven't played the new one, but I did play a little bit of Go. What's up, Blue Gray XV? Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? That was funny. Oh, I love that. That's one of my favorite Eve memes. There's lots of Eve memes. I've been playing this game for a while. Who's this guy? Anytime I see someone with 0 security status, that's super sus, because you know what that means? It probably means they were negative and they used tags to get back up to 0. Thank you. Try not to die too much. Oh. In Eve? What's killing you in Eve? We should probably do the thing. Everything usually? I can relate to that. So earlier in the stream, we went back to like, this is my first serious character. I used to mostly do it back in 2009. I would play using whatchamacallit, Steam Trials, and I would just cycle 21-day Steam Trials, and then eventually I got sick of doing that, and I made a serious character and account, and I did that on this character, but I actually did it on this account. So I moved my character over once I realized you needed 2 accounts to be able to have 2 alts at the same time. Is it in this same spot? Oh, it is. Look at that. Just scout the areas. Oh, that's an easy one. Alright. And she's got... 1 second, let me do this and get these guys moving. So, I don't even remember what I was saying now. I've been streaming for a while and I'm kind of tired. So, forgive me if my brain shuts down and I lose context. I also was doing all kinds of things before I started streaming too. So, oh, it didn't even occur to me that I might not be able to fit through these gates with some of these ships. That's fine. It'll tell me if that's a problem, you know? But, first serious character. Oh, yeah. So, this was my first serious character in 2010. So, I've been playing since 2010. But earlier, we were going to look at some of the times I died. It was just absolutely hilarious. 32? Okay. Alright, I didn't think I'd actually kill those, but it was worth a try. I need to kill this stuff on this character. Alright. Report back to your agent. Cool. We're just trying to run these as fast as possible so we can level these agents up. War stories, yeah. And it's kind of annoying that I have these low-level missions because it makes it hard to talk. There's just so much I gotta do with the inputs. But I started by actually, once I started playing the game seriously, I went right into low sec. And I died a lot to everything. So wait, while we're here, let me turn this in. I think we just do this for now because I don't want to do this whatever. We can just say we're gonna split because we're doing it between my two characters. It's just me and the fleet. So right now, let me find my kill board again. All right, so we're gonna go to losses, dude. When I first started playing, I had the most embarrassing thorax loss ever. So this was my first ever cruiser, and I was like, I'm gonna take it into low sec and be a pirate. Well, okay, the drones are gonna kill that guy. We're fine. And I went in here with a battleship. No, that's cargo bay. I had a regular sized micro drive, but I had 3 small guns, this ship, and then I had 2 medium guns, but all of the guns were a different gun, which if you know anything about this game means you know that means they have different tracking speeds and optimal ranges and all sorts of things like that. We had 2 plates that were for a small ship. This is one of the most embarrassing losses ever. If I saw this today, I would be cracking up. So, it's definitely a learning curve for everyone in this game. I just want to say, if you have any questions though, don't hesitate to ask. The combo platter, yeah, for sure. There was a long period of time where I would apparently dual tank ships, which is not usually good. There's only a few ships that you want to dual tank. Generally, you want to stick to one tank type specifically. Kitty cat. You got any questions, Blue Gray, that might help you survive a little bit? I have been playing this game for over 10 years, so I probably got a tip or two at least. Really? You are the first I have heard say it's okay sometimes. What's okay sometimes? To die? You should Dude, dying is the most common thing in EVE. Don't worry about it. You got to expect to lose ships. Like, let's go through this. That was just losses. Like, like I got a lot of kills too. I got more kills than I do losses, to be fair. I think I have a lot of kills as far as what they're worth compared to losses. But go look. This is pages and pages of ships that have died that belong to me. Let's look at my Z kill board. So one of the biggest tools for helping you stay alive, actually. Oh, Zool. Okay. It's on specific ships that you want to do it. So the most common ship that it's done on is the Breacher, which is a Minotaur ship. Z Killboard, one of the biggest tools you will ever need in EVE, because you can find all kinds of things here. So let's look at Breachers real quick. I guarantee you I can find a dual rep Breacher in just a few seconds. If it will load. Losses. We're gonna look for one of the ones in low sec. That's a interesting fit. We did 3. We're doing it in groups of 3. Actually, we'll do 4, so I don't, because those are both dull, and I don't want to. I'm kind of shocked I haven't seen one yet. This is a commonly dual tanked ship, though. It's the #1 most often dual tanked ship. The other times where you see dual tanks are when it's a bait tank. So usually it will be a shield tank as the bait to make someone think. Well, actually, usually when it's a bait tank, the second tank is always a hull tank. You either shield tank or you armor tank it to make someone think they broke your tank, and then it turns out you have an ungodly amount of hull tank, and that's your real tank. And it's always fun to do that to people. Some of these fits are insanely strange. Like, what the fuck was that last one? Here we go. Dual tank breacher. We got ancillary armor booster, ancillary shield booster. This is generally, so this one is nullsec, but I see this this type of build, almost this exact one actually, very often in low sec faction warfare. We have a completely empty breacher. No idea what he was doing. There's another dual tank breacher. Same guy, actually. Dying again. But the other way that you'll see dual tanks is something like a Brutix. I don't know if we'll actually find one. But Brutix is... They very commonly bait tank. Where Ethereum Reach, I used to live there. Let's see if we can find... This is not even dual tank. This is straight up hull tanked. Brutix are great at hull tanking. These are all hull tanked. That's just armor tank. That looks like it's just armor tank. Also just armor. Hull. Armor probably. Usually you see one rep. One armor rep. Oh, those are probably all going to be the same. Alright. I want to find one. We're not going to go any farther than this page, though. What was that fit? Oh, is this it? No. This is a weird fit. This is like a massive DPS fit. No wonder it died. Here we go. This is it. The bait tanked Brutix. So you see we have one armor plate. We have one medium armor repper. But then we have... What? I mean, these should all be transverse bulkheads. That's where they went wrong with this. They only have one transverse bulkhead. All three of those should be transverse bulkheads. And then we have two of these reinforced bulkheads. So the idea for this ship is they're generally solo roaming ships. And Brutixes are pretty good at killing small ships that get within point range. I don't know what... He didn't do this right. He should have a scram here. And I guess the afterburner's fine. You should never... Oh, maybe this is a PvE ship. This might... No, because he's got a NOS. What is this fit? This is a poor attempt at a bait tank. We'll call it that. I wouldn't put the plate on it personally. I would put another damage mod on this. These should all be transverse bulkheads. Then he should have a scram. And if he wants cap, he should be using a cap booster in PvP. But that is an attempt at a dual tank Brutix. Except for the armor tank is more just to bait people to get them to think they're gonna kill you. And then they start dealing damage to your hull. And it goes like... and you're like, oh my god, he's got so much HP. It's too late for me to get out. I'm gonna die. That's how the bait tank works. But the main reason you want to use this is actually to look up characters. So who are we gonna look up? Oh, we're gonna look up me, actually, just so you can see my main. Now, it's not as good as it used to be. I used to be when I was in nullsec, I lived in like a sweaty PvP corp where we got yelled at if we lost ships. We had to maintain, I think, an 80% ISK efficiency ratio. I'm a lot lower than that now, especially because streaming, you kind of lose, you do dumb shit on purpose for content, you know? But if you look, oh, it went up. There was a while where, loading, why is it taking so long to load? There was a while where I was below, I was like struggling to maintain 75%. But I guess I've done kind of well recently. And I've gotten that back up a little bit. If you see, my efficiency is over, it's 60%. So that means I've killed more ships than I've lost. Now, the reason my points are so low is because I used to be a low-sec pirate for a very long time. And I would fly, if you look at my top ships, Proteus. That is one of the highest point value ships. And what point value is basically how good a ship is in combat. I don't know if they tell you that anywhere. But basically it's how effective it is in combat. And most of what I would kill during that point of time, I would use a Proteus for gate camping. So most of what I would kill during that time was a lot of haulers. And haulers have like no point value. And eventually I would piss off enough people that they would come and kill my Proteus. So I would kill like 10 points worth of ships. And then I would lose 42 points worth of ship, or whatever the Proteus is worth. But even though the Proteus was worth like 500 million, I would kill like 1 billion worth in stuff before I died. So that's why those stats are kind of messed up like that. No, you're cool. You don't need to worry about that. I just talk constantly. It just happens. I haven't flown much bigger than frigates. A Celestis, a Thorax for transport, and a Vexor a couple of times ratting. Anyways, do you guys recommend this game? Should I play it? I don't know. It's very much a game that's not for everybody, but it is free to play now. I think I have a buddy link. I should have a buddy link. It used to give you 1 million skill points. Yeah, so be careful not to post links. We have problems with bots. I'm gonna unban you. But yeah, be careful with that. Here, give me a sec. Okay, you can post it now. You got a minute. Wait, what? Oh no, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I need to target you. I didn't hit your name. Okay, there we go. There we go. You can post it now. Once the bot pings you, you're good. You got a minute to do it without getting banned. But let's see. Eve. Do I have it? Is that it? Is the command just not on anymore? I need to look at my commands real quick. I have a buddy link where you can sign up and get free skill points right off the start if you want to try it. But let me find it first. You should do that before you make an account if you want to try it. Is that your account, Blue Gray? Caden Voss? Yeah, you have 0 kills. Basically. You have 1 kill. Nice. I want to see your kill. You killed a noob ship in Heck. I actually love that. Because when I left Losec, the system I lived in was Nakugard, which is right next to Heck. And actually, the ship that I did the system that I have most of my kills in, probably still to this day. Let's go back and look at me again. Is probably O2. Yep. And that is the system right next door to Heck, which is Losec, which is the end of the Rancer pipe. That was where I used to do almost all of my pirating. I would kill people that were trying to sneak stuff from Jita to Heck through Losec. And I got a lot of money. There was once I killed a mammoth, I think, that was carrying 3 Celestis ships in it. And 2 of them dropped. This is my character. Guy in a Corvette attacked me. I felt in a certain way about it for a week. I'm sure. That's pretty funny. I like that kill. That's a great only kill to have. If you're gonna have 1 kill, it's got to be a good one, and that's a good one. Let me get logged into Stream Elements and see if I can find my buddy link. If you want to give it a try, Twitch. We're just gonna call you 1. We'll call you, I don't know, I don't know what to call you because it could be weird. Are you actually a Twitch dev, or is that just the name you made up? All right, where are my commands? Since I went into Wormhouse space, I base in Heck, Jita, Omar, Essence, any Isaac. Nice. I used to live in Wormhole space. That was the most fun I ever had, actually. But I'm not active enough to live in Wormhole space anymore. It takes a lot. So I tried the command Eve, and I tried the command Buddy. The command is actually Eve Buddy, but I'm gonna fix it so it's just Buddy. Alright, I don't know if you still get 1 million skill points, because they change it sometimes. Let's see if it still gets 1 million skill points. Okay, yep. It's still 1 million skill points. So, the game is free to play now, If you want to try it out, that's the way to do it. sign up using one of those links. You don't have to use my link, but since you're here, you can use that one. I think anyone that plays Eve, or at least anyone that has played Omega, gets a buddy link like that. So you can use that to get free skill points. Don't spend them right away. Save them until you figure out what you want to do with the game. But there you go. There's a chance for you to try out the game. It's free to play up to a certain point. So let's see. Can I show you on this character? Oh, I think I know a good way to show you. So if you look at this ship that I'm in right now, you see how they don't do it anymore. Bro, I hate some of the changes they've made. What is that? I want the old info screen back. Alright, oh, I think I know where I can show you. There are areas of this game that aren't as good as they used to be. And being a hardcore guy that's played this game for, I don't know, I can't do the math right now, over 10 years, there are parts of it that I really miss. So if you look, this symbol right here, this Omega symbol, you can use all the ships that don't require that Omega symbol. But once you hit that Omega symbol, you will need to pay either a subscription or you will need to use in-game money to buy what's called a Plex, a pilot license extension. Like the ship I'm sitting in right now and this character, you can't play this, you can't use this on a free-to-play account. But this Drake battlecruiser on the small screen character, you can use this on a free-to-play account. Now, there's also skills which are used that you can't use the max level or the certain skills on a free-to-play character. So even if an Omega character is flying one of these free-to-play ships, the Omega character is still going to be better. But the fact that it's free to play means that it's easy for you to try it out and figure out if it's for you. And if you have any questions, that one, don't ever hesitate to come in and ask. You can join the Discord. The Discord, not only does it always post when I go live, but we have all kinds of gaming channels there for anyone that wants to check that out. Ask any questions you have. You can fly everything? I can, pretty much, on this character. This character can fly everything but the new ships and capital ships. This is my combat focused character. So we can fly all this. We just don't do capital ships on this character. He doesn't do mining ships and hauling ships, really. Can fly all this. Can fly all this. Can fly all this. Can fly basic mining barges. I do want to get him into exhumers to help out the Alliance, though. He used to be able to fly exhumers, but then I extracted them. Can fly all this. Again, he doesn't fly capital ships, though. I have a separate ship that is my capital, a separate pilot that's my capital ship pilot, but he's not online. He's not active right now. We can fly Triglavian ships. I guess I can't do that, though. I need to get Triglavian ship destroyer to 4, and I will be able to because I have the other skills required to fly that. I can fly other command destroyers. I love the Triglavian ships. I don't have Endicom skills on this character yet. I don't think I'm even going to train him for Endicom. If I train any character for Endicom, it's going to be her. Because she's more the shield-based Kaldari character. I probably will eventually at least let him sit in the ships. But I won't have him specialize in these ships. Can fly the Concorde ships. Guess not the flag cruiser. That probably requires a specific skill. Yeah, flag cruiser skill. I can probably go buy that skill and inject it right now if I wanted to. These ships anyone can fly. These are the 0 skill requirement ships. And I don't even know what this is yet. But apparently I can fly it. This is literally the first time I've seen this ship. I've been away for a long time. It's a cloaking destroyer and a cloaking battle cruiser. That's kind of insane. I think I need one of these. I love anything that cloaks. That was the first stuff I started. I didn't want to simulate. I wanted to see info. That was the first stuff I started flying, was I trained into stealth bombers as soon as possible. All my favorite ships are ships that have cloaks. There we go. This is what I was looking for. I hate the new... Okay, that's an interesting looking ship. It absolutely... It makes sense that it's Minotaur and Kaldari skills. Because it absolutely looks like a whole bunch of Minotaur tech just randomly slapped onto a Kaldari hull. I hate asymmetrical Kaldari ships. They look so strange. This looks like an even uglier Raven. Now, there are a couple asymmetrical ships I like. The Catalyst is pretty decent. How long have you been back? Alright, let me see. Yes. Yeah, it's insane. It used to be 500 million to Plex. Now it's 3 billion, which is ridiculous. Which is why I have no ISK right now. Because I had like 9 billion ISK in reserve. And then I had to Plex 3 characters for a war. That didn't end up happening. How long have I been back? Today? This is kind of just the first stream that I did. I've sort of been back on and off for about 3 months now, though. Like, when did I join? Let's see. When did I join the Alliance? I went through a move recently, which kind of slowed me down. So we kind of started coming back in, what is that? Whatever the 8th month is. I'm way too tired to figure it out. And I lost track. It should be October. Because 8. Oct means 8, but it's not. October is 10, and I know that because it's my birthday. 2 before October. Whatever that is. I'll let you guys do the math. I'm exhausted. I hate math. Which is funny because I play Eve and there's a bunch of math in Eve. But I just hate math when I'm tired, really. That one is the worst. I keep up with streams a bit and I haven't seen you before, which is why I dropped it. Yeah, so I used to be a full-time Eve streamer, but that was back in 2019. There's an active streaming community. They raid each other and sometimes co-stream. Yeah, for sure. So if you go look at my Twitch tracker, let's bring that up. All right. You can see, like, that was when I streamed Eve. Almost exclusively. Almost all Eve. and then there'd be like a little bit of Overwatch, Space Engineers, and then this is when I stopped playing Eve because I got sick of the community being very simple-minded, where they were like, bro, if you don't stream Eve, I'm not watching you. And then I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna, because they'd get mad that I play other games occasionally just because I needed like a break. And I'd be like, well, I guess I'm just gonna stop playing Eve then. And like literally Elder Scrolls Online became my most streamed game from that point. And you can see I went full-on variety streamer after that. Went through a big Warframe phase. But then I like went through some really rough years in my life where it was just straight up, I didn't have the mental energy, I didn't have the physical energy, I didn't have the money to stream. And although I don't really have the money right now, my situation's different where I can survive with very little money. But you see, even all that time I spent streaming other games, it's still, Eve is just barely my most streamed game. And the reason it's so low, I used to actually average 25 to 30 back when I did that. But then I came back and I'd do like 3 viewer streams for a while, and we're just starting to get the numbers back up. As you can see, all the arrows are green, which is a good thing, right? All the arrows are green. They're going up. We've been back since November officially, but as you can see, I didn't stream Eve until January. Listening but mostly looking at the game, trying not to die. No, that's fine. Don't worry. As long as you're listening, like, you don't even need to listen. You don't even need to be here. I appreciate that you're here, though. You don't ever need to apologize to me in chat for hanging out. You're all good. What's up, James? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm assuming you're the same James from Discord. I'm trying to run missions so I can flex, but I don't have missions in this area. So I'm doing level 2s in a Drake, because that's not overkill, right? That's me. How you doing, dude? Do you stream too? Are you a streamer as well? You got a few follows. Let's see if you got any clips. Does James used to many years ago? Well, let's find one of your clips then. There has to be a clip. It's you playing video poker. Nice.
Can you go down low? four the diamonds. Watch this for the diamond there now. Four the diamonds. Oh, and he calls it for the diamonds. That's how we like it, chat.
Wow, he called it. That's crazy. Did you call it, or was that? Or is that you talking, or is that the other guy?
That's it. My mind is blown right now.
Were you the guy that called the 4 of diamonds, or the guy that had your mind blown? Played poker professionally for many years. That's cool. I used to play a lot of poker, but never did it professionally. I play too risky to play professionally. I play for fun, you know? I like being entertaining when I play. I'm the guy on the left. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do enjoy poker. I only played Texas Hold'em. That's the only one I like to play. When I was a firefighter, we would often play at the Christmas party, and we would do quarter games where dealer chose, and God, I hated those. People would play the weirdest shit. Have you ever played Elevator? Elevator was my least favorite form of poker. It was so hard for me to figure out if I had a good hand in that game mode. Alright, let's get back to the missions. We're kind of trying to get to level 4s. So we need to do more than just sit and station if we're going to do that. Fly to the acceleration gate. Okay. We don't need to do anything in this one except go here. I didn't pay attention to what I'm doing in Samantha's. Where's the mission? Secure the medical drone and ensure their safe arrival. Okay, so I just kill everything there. There are some weird and wonderful variants for sure. Yeah. So, elevator, I don't remember how many. But I think there were 2 lines on either side, like vertical stacks. And there were like 4 rows of that. So a total of 8 cards split into 2. And then there was 1 card in the middle that was the elevator that could be used across a line with any of the stacks, and then you had cards in your hand, and you had to make the best possible hand you could from all that. And it was just absolutely insane. I was like, what the hell is this fucking variant? I just played Texas Hold'em, that's it. I've done a little bit of stud, but it's not really my favorite version. I like Texas Hold'em. I feel like that's real poker, you know? That's real poker to me. There's a acceleration gate that we're supposed to go to. Yeah, I'm not even really a miner, but I've always been more of a combat focused character. But I've always done mining to support alliances and stuff. Like when I was a nullsec player, I would mine to support our industry. When I was a low-sec player, I would mine to get fuel for my capital ships. And I'm mining the moon pops. Both are a little bit of cash, but also to help with the alliance and all of our industry and all that stuff. But really what I like doing is shooting things. That's why I play this game. Yeah, No Limit Hold'em was my bag. Absolutely. Well, I put limits on it. I love just being able to go all in and dick with people. Why is it not warping? I'm just standing here taking damage. Level 2s, doesn't matter. I need to do these standing things. Get rid of those. I don't need those. Don't need these either. I'm gonna get constant standings updates. And that's gonna get annoying. Alright. Let's do this. Do mission. And then report back to your agent. You'll probably need a good tank to survive this. A well-tanked battleship? For level 2 missions. That sounds ridiculous. I feel like they just mean a well-tanked combat ship. Because I've done this mission before. Unless they made it way tougher. If we have to warp out, we'll warp out. But I don't think we will. We've got quite a lot of tank on this boy, and we have a large ASB. So even if we start taking a lot of damage, we'll be fine. Our drones are taking a lot of damage, though. It's doing like no damage. I'm pretty sure we could slow boat and we'd be fine. It's doing like actually no damage. But we're not gonna slow boat. We're just trying to get through this mission as fast as possible. I love being able to go all in on someone. Oh, no wonder we're not hitting, because we didn't extend the range. And we have Kaldari Navy. We should be using Javelin. Especially in these low levels, we don't need frickin' one to waste all of that ammo that's expensive, and we don't need a bunch of DPS in these low levels, so using Javelin's fine. What? Did I click on the wrong one? We capped ourselves out. That's fine. It will automatically warp itself again once it lands, I think, unless they change that. I think we're done. Yep. I gotta take this one off the list. It's got all kinds of weird artifacting and stuff in this song. What is this song? Airships? Oh, I kind of like this one, but we're taking it off the list. There's just too much weird shit in the background. Alright. Took that off the playlist. Let's dock up. Oh, it didn't. Well, that's fine. We got out of the mission thing. And regened some cap. Anyone a Harry Potter fan here? I always think about that that magical butterbeer mug. I think it was. It would just automatically refill. I want one of those except for coffee. I wish that like every time my coffee mug ran out, I could just look at it and watch it fill back up. I drink way too much of this stuff. Kinda want more coffee, but I also don't want to take a break right now. You know what I should do? Is I should make It's in the same system. I should make tea to help my throat, which is kind of sore. Samantha is in the system next door, and she's in a slow ass strike. Oh wait, she's already back. I thought she had to do one more jump. Well, I already accepted this mission, so we're gonna do it, and then we will switch when we come back. We'll make tea when I come back. I can't even talk anymore. I've clearly been awake for way too long when I start struggling to talk. Alright. Cool, she's got one in system 2, which is destroy the the mercenaries there. Alright. We're not even using the, since these are only level 2s, we're not even using the, whatchamacallit, the fleet boosts for Samantha, because there would just be a massive waste. I think we need that, so we're gonna go pick that up. We can cycle that off. These do not have great cap. As I say that, it caps out. I should have turned the micro warp drive off once we got there, but that's fine. They keep targeting the same one I'm targeting. Okay, I'm just gonna let the drones do the work. We'll hit that one since most of the drones are on the other one. Am I supposed to do multiple waves? Because it said I'm supposed to pick someone up. Yeah, wait for their reinforcements. Okay. These fucking daily goals. When did this happen? What did they do to this game? I don't like it. What's this? Active? Is that what I'm doing right now? Yeah, I don't know why the... It's like, yeah, I know I'm doing that right now. I know I have unused skill points. I'm saving them in case I need to cycle up a mission real fast. I mean, skill into something real fast. Investigate the ruins. Okay, we can do this real fast while Samantha's completing this wave. Why won't they shoot me? They won't shoot me, so my drones won't auto aggro on any of them. There we go. Now the drones are putting in work. I think there's still another wave. Because it says, normally when they're gonna drop someone, they drop them from a box. I don't see a box yet. Unless, do I need to, or is it going to be in one of the wrecks? Yeah, okay. We gotta pull someone from a wreck, I guess. Let's find the closest wreck. I need to get MTUs out here. I need 2 MTUs. It's getting late my way. See you around. Yeah, it's late here too. Peace. Appreciate you hanging out, Blue Gray. There's no loot there. I can leave, right? The mission is completed. Yeah. Alright. I don't want to kill all that stuff if I don't have to. I easily could. Can I click on something? There we go. It's not.
Warp drive active.
Also, no military dudes. Oh wait, there's more spawning? Okay, maybe I don't need to loot all this shit.
Mission requested. Docking request accepted.
Turn our shield resist back on. Turn the micro warp drive off. Where's the boss? I'm gonna target him specifically with my missile. I don't see a boss. Oh, there it is. Tucker's. No, it's the wingman. There is no captain. Okay, let's just kill shit. Alright, what's her next mission? Retrieve the artifact from the miners who discovered it. I feel like this is probably pretty quick.
Warp drive active.
Missile precision here. Joseph's is a little more difficult than Samantha's, but that's fine. It's what we live for. He's also got better weapons for dealing with these small ships. Because Samantha's kind of like, can I hit you? Okay, there we go. That's the drop we needed for Samantha. Why is that over there? I put that in totally the wrong spot. It shouldn't be over there. Put it right there. Let's finish these guys off. It's all cruisers at this point. We'll have the missiles help out the drones. Then we'll have these guys go there. Alright. Samantha finally completed her mission. Joseph isn't far behind. There's the cargo container. Let's go grab that guy. Cycle those off so we don't cap ourselves out. We got the religious artifact. Go ahead and dock up. Turn these missions in. Hello, are you F2P or subscription? These two characters are subscription. And that's primarily the reason why I'm... Welcome to the chat, by the way. Rec Marathon. Nice to meet you. That's primarily the reason why I'm running missions right now. Is to try and get back to a place where I can replex them, but also we're in a new area of space, so I'm stuck running level 2s at the moment until I get there standing up. But I'm also running 2 accounts at the same time that are sharing missions. I've been talking for a while and my throat is kind of sore, so I need to go make myself a tea with honey. I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'm gonna... Did it literally just run an ad so it won't let me and I wasn't paying attention? That's fine. I hate how many ads Twitch runs. I think if I wait another 30 seconds, I can probably run an ad, then we'll have like an hour without ads. So let me request the mission real quick. See what we have to do here. Destroy convoy and return cargo to agent. Cool, I like those. Pretty simple, straightforward ones. And Samantha has to just transport DNA. Well, we can set her to do that automatically while we're making the coffee. So I'm kind of glad I looked, because I'd be really annoyed if I had to do that afterwards. So I guess it's a good thing we couldn't do the thing yet. We can get rid of the other stuff we don't need that we picked up while we were looking for things. Alright. So we'll have Samantha start her thing. We can accept it now so I don't forget to do that later. Joseph's thing is ready. But she just needs to autopilot. And I'm not too worried about anyone trying to suicide gank the Drake, you know? I think the Drake will be fine, especially since it's not bling fit or anything. Even if they ship and cargo scan it, no one's gonna bother the Drake. I'm gonna make my coffee. I'll be right back. I still can't run the ad for some reason. Have ads been disabled? Why would ads be disabled? Maybe another 30 seconds. It does say there's gonna be another ad in 9 minutes about. We'll see what happens after 15 seconds. Oh. 7 seconds. I will be right back as soon as I make a tea. And it'll be pretty fast because I used Keurig. There we go. Alright, we can do the thing. I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. Alright, I've got some black tea with raw honey. That should help soothe the vocal cords a bit. It looks like the ad is over, so that's good. Perfect timing, just about. And now we've got an hour of uninterrupted play almost without another ad. It annoys me that I even have to run ads at all, but that's life. So, Rec, if you're still here, are you free to play or subscription? It's kind of hot, but it hurts so good. Oh, I didn't accept it yet. I already accepted it, I mean. I probably need to go do the thing. Alright, Samantha's still kind of slowly burning to do her mission. What do I need to do for this one? Destroy convoy and return with cargo to agent. Easy. Alright. You know, since we're doing missions... Why am I blanking on his name? There's a Eve streamer that is quite well known for his mission running. And it's actually funny that I'm running a Drake, because he usually uses a Nighthawk, I think. Oh. Why am I blanking? Dude, I've been awake way too long. In my head, he's just the old goat. Anyways, you guys should all go follow the old goat. If you see him streaming, you'll know who he is. Because he literally kind of looks like a billy goat. And he's going to be doing missions in a Nighthawk, assuming that's still his ship that he likes to use. Oh damn, that's a lot of stuff. Did I leave my drones somewhere? Oh my god, dude, I keep losing drones like crazy. I can find them. I have a combat scanning ship here. Well, not here, but dude, this is gonna be annoying without drones. Not super annoying, but at least a little bit annoying. I don't know what my max targeting is. We're just gonna target everything. Missile range is 32. Okay, they are in missile range now. We're gonna kill the big guys with the guns. That's in range. That guy's kind of tanky. Oh, he's a cruiser. I didn't even realize it. Let's take him down. No wonder the missiles are having trouble killing him. They're only supposed to kill frigates. And Desies. Rain on the windshield, blood on my back. Oh, there's a slave hunter on top of me. I can actually just delete that with the missiles. I was waiting. I was like, the missiles can't shoot anything, but they can shoot that guy. Oh my god, he survived it with one. Can I kill him with the guns? Cool. I wasn't sure if it was too close or not. So, this one we actually do need to do a wreck. But it's actually just the personnel transports we need. And then we need to combat scan my fucking drones. Because I left them... I'm pretty sure I left them in the default system though. So I'm not too worried. Alright. What's everyone else doing tonight? Y'all just chilling? How's your night going? This is I can't wait for season 2 of Fallout to come out. I think, honestly, the Fallout TV show might be the best video game based TV show I have ever seen in my entire life. It is so good. I've loved every minute of it so far. I can't wait for season 2. I saw they announced it recently. I think it was a tweet. Games radar. Some bad news? No. We'll look at that in a second. Well, let's look at that first. Some bad news about Fallout Season 2's release date on Amazon Prime, 2027. Oh, so the bad news is that it's 2027. So people are complaining that it takes a while to make a good show. Leave it to Reddit. Okay, these guys have no idea what it takes to make a show the quality of... Alright. Filming for Season 2 has finally kicked off. Oh, they just now started filming? Okay, maybe that's an issue. But, still. I'm just glad that it's moving. I can't wait for Season 2. The first season was so good. 2026 to 2027, that's fine. As long as we're getting more, that's all I care about. The Fallout movie, honestly, if you have not watched the Fallout show, you absolutely need to go do that. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen. It's everything about it is so perfect. It's up there with The Expanse. What other good shows? Well, Andromeda, but nobody knows Andromeda. That's probably my favorite show of all time. We were talking about anime earlier. We talked about The Big O and Appleseed. But one that I should have mentioned that I really like that I want to catch up on is Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm really far behind on that because I was watching that with a friend. But I was a friend back in Pittsburgh, and I'm not in Pittsburgh anymore, so we don't hang out anymore. So I guess I gotta catch up on my own. I used to like wait to be like, nah, I'll go wait till I see John and we'll go watch that. But now that's not happening. And I've also got to wait on the main character because I want my drones back. So we've got to, oh shit. I don't even have the ship here to do that. The closest ship to get drones, to scan down my drones, is 10 jumps away. Alright. We're gonna board the Corvette. Because it's Samantha's ship. So she's got to be the one to go get it. She's got 2 of them actually. I just need to make sure I go to the right place. Yeah. They're Black Ops hunting Tengus. And I guess I just run these without drones in the meantime. They're only level 2s, so we don't really need them. The level 3s, we'd probably need them. Yo, what's up, Winter? Welcome back. How are you doing? How's your friend doing? Are they feeling any better? I'm good. Glad to hear that. What have you been up to tonight? Yeah, he's doing a little better. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. That's awesome. There's definitely a lot of stressors in life. God knows I've got a few of them. I mean, just look at my hairline. Honestly, talking with the friend, yeah. I figured that was part of why you kind of disappeared for a bit, and that's absolutely perfectly fine. In fact, I prefer that. It's not that I don't want you here. I love having you here, but you gotta do what you can to look after the people close to you, you know? And if that ever means you need to disappear, don't ever feel bad about not being here. I don't care if you disappear for 2 months, 2 years to take care of your life. Until they put me in the ground, I'm going to keep coming back, and you can come back whenever you want to. These freedom fighters have been causing some problem, so we have been paid to come take them out. And I'm out of drones. So all these little guys are going to be kind of annoying to deal with without drones. But they're far enough away that I'm not going to have any problem tracking them with my main guns. Maybe I just stop and post up here. So they don't get too close. Actually, we could have targeted that guy with the missiles, but whatever. I like how it's the opposite. Too close for guns, switching to missiles. I think we can hit 32. Yeah, we hit 32. We'll let the missiles kill that guy, so they at least felt like they do something. Is that all I gotta do? Or were there more? Yep, that's it. That was a really, really small group to kill for even a level 2. That's basically all I've done tonight. I appreciate that you're taking the time to help them out. I know that can be really emotionally exhausting. So thank you for doing that and helping your friend like that. Oftentimes, it can be really frustrating because especially in the moment when people are feeling down like that, they're not always appreciative of everything. So don't let yourself get drugged down by it too, you know? Everything you're doing is wonderful, and if you wake up tomorrow feeling kind of weird, that's okay. You've had an emotionally exhausting day tonight, and everyone needs to take a little bit of recharging time. I did the brunt of the work last night. Okay. So, tonight's more just licking the wounds then. You stopped the bleeding last night. That's good to know. I just mainly kept him company. Yeah, and sometimes that's all someone needs, really, you know? The site contains special ship restrictions. Your enforcer will not be able to access it. You must use one of the following. What am I supposed to do here? Why can't I use my enforcer? It's kind of funny that I was like, I'm gonna sit here and grind these missions and send my other character so I don't have to leave the system. Wait, would... The Drake can't be used. I guess they have to be cruiser or smaller. And this probably counts as an assault cruiser, even though it's not actually an assault cruiser. Or is it it's a recon? It would be a recon ship, I think. It uses the recon ship skills. I guess I should get something here just in case I get one of these missions again. It should be something that both of them can fly in case Samantha gets one of these missions too. Let's see her skill tree. You know what the funny thing about the skill tree is? It used to be called ISIS. I give you one guess as to why it's not called that anymore. Okay, so she can fly Minotaur ships, but I don't think she can use any of their guns. I hate the new... I want the old info screen back. Like, give me this info screen for ships, please. She doesn't have it. She could inject the skill, but then I'd have to go find the skill. It's better just to get something they can both use. Okay, she could use Galente ships because she is Kaldari and has hybrid weapons. Although Amar ships will probably be cheapest here. So we're just gonna set course to Amar, and we're gonna see what the cheapest cruiser is, and we'll go from there. Yeah, almost 4 a.m. and I'm not tired. It's almost 4 a.m. and I am tired, but I'm not ready to give up yet. The terrorist organization, exactly. Yeah, but the funny thing is, so it had nothing to do with the other definition for it, but there is a totally legitimate reason to use the name ISIS, but they actually, it was interstellar ship identification system or something like that in the game. But if you don't know, Isis is a god. I think the wife of Osiris, but I'm not sure. Give me a sec to figure that out. Isis was a major goddess in ancient Egyptian religion whose worship spread throughout the Greco-Roman world. Isis was first mentioned in the Old Kingdom as one of the main characters of the Osiris myth, in which she resurrects her slain brother and husband, divine King Osiris. I was correct. I didn't know they were brother and sister, though. That's a little weird. But hey, the gods are gonna do what the gods are gonna do. Who am I, a mere mortal, to question the gods? Well, I did slay like a dozen of them in Path of Exile. And several in Destiny as well. Alright. I'm kind of annoyed at myself right now for losing the drones. Having to go to Amar to get a cruiser isn't that annoying. It's just one of the missions I didn't prepare for, that I forgot existed. And I'm gonna be able to get a cruiser that will work for both characters, so I can just pass it between them whenever they need to do that mission. The annoying thing is that I left the drones. And that was the second batch of drones that I left. And now I've got to go try and combat scan them down. Well, I guess I can practice my combat scanning. I'm kind of rusty. You should make a rant redeem. Not tonight. But we'll add it to the list. We're definitely gonna add it to the list of things to work on for the stream. And we'll probably, I don't know if I'll remember tomorrow, because I don't always look at the list. I've got so many things I need to do. But we definitely will add a rant redeem eventually at some point. I just don't have the energy to go on like a rant on command right now. We'll make sure that there's a text box so people can request a rant on something specific. Does that sound good to you, Winter? That's exactly what I want. Perfect. This ship would actually be really good at running these missions. Better than the Drake. Primarily because it's got more accurate DPS against the level 2 stuff. And it's got more than enough tank to tank a level 2. You can run level 2s in a destroyer, and this is a freaking Tengu on the little screen. It's absolutely PvP fit. It's meant to be a Black Ops cloaky hunter. But that's why we're bringing it here. We're gonna hunt my drones that I left in a mission. And then the other character, my main, is going back to the local trade hub to find a cruiser to work in this mission because he can't go in with his current ship. I mean, he can now, but his Velotor would die instantly. It looks like any cruiser will work, so we're just gonna get a cruiser. Kind of want to do a Vedmak, but those are expensive and Samantha can't fly one, so that's off the table. I kind of miss not listening. I mean, I kind of miss listening to copyrighted music, but one, the stuff that I've made using this AI is way better than a lot of the other stuff I found out there when I used to look for non-copyrighted music playlists. It was just very, very, at the very least, not my vibe. But even the things that were kind of sucked. I remember when I first tried it, there was a website called Pretzel Rocks, and none of those songs rocked. And it wasn't even, it was like not super bad to begin with. Some of the rock songs on the wrong station were okay. They were like all mediocre, and then there were like one or two that were okay. But when it became really bad was when the Pretzel Rocks bot started spamming chat. And then I was like, bro. And they were like, well, you can get it to stop spamming chat if you pay us a bunch of money. And I was like, no. Fuck you and your extortion bullshit. If you want me to pay you money, actually make good songs. And then Sune came out, and I just made good songs. And now I just play that in the background, so I don't need to worry about copyright claims, because even though I uploaded this stuff to YouTube and I could content ID it, I made these songs. So the only person that's gonna claim them would be me. And the only way it's all free to use, by the way, if there's any creators in chat. Just use proper attribution, because it's a Creative Commons license attribution. Just don't re-upload. Like, if you just take the song and re-upload it without using it for any kind of content, then I'll claim it, because then you're just stealing something I gave you for free, and that's kind of ridiculous. We need to look at which, not that, we need this. We need to look at which cruiser is cheapest. $11. So far it's the arbitrator, but we might need to use Tech 1 drone. I'll have to send Samantha the fit and see if she can use everything. Oh, Blackbird, but we can't use that. Ooh, Caracal. Samantha could definitely use that. She's got near perfect missile skills, if not perfect missile skills. Minotaur. Why are stabbers so expensive? Holy shit. Okay. Looks like we're going with a Caracal. I don't know how to say it right. Oh shit. That's in the region. That's not in this location. Those are actually kind of expensive. We gotta look at actual... Alright. From the top. Arbitrators at 11. Mauler at 14. Legion... Omen. Not Legion. Omen at 12. Right now, we're probably going with the Omen, actually, because Arbitrators aren't necessarily great for mission running. I don't know why I clicked on the Osprey. We can't use that. Damn, a Bellicose is 71 million? Yo, I mean, I gotta start doing some, I gotta, like, look at what actually... That's how I could make my money. Just hauling Tech 1 cruisers that are worth, like, 20 million and selling them for 50 million. And I'd still be undercutting that guy like crazy. Ooh, the Rupture, though. Do we actually just teach Samantha how to use autocannons? I've got such good skins for it for him, too. I think we just teach Samantha how to use autocannons. But then we'd need to get Tech 1 autocannons. Oh, we'd need to do Tech 1 for the Omen too, I think. I don't think she can use Tech 2 beams. Let's see. Oh wait. It's a different thing now. Gunnery. Oh, wait. She has medium energy turret 5, and she has the specializations. They're only at 1, but she can use them. We can get those up a few levels. Oh, where's beam? Medium. Why don't I see medium beam laser specialization? Am I blind? Oh, it's down there for some reason. We're actually probably going to use beams. I think beams are better for... We'll just put them both up. I don't know which one we're using. If we're doing an Omen... What are the... Oh my god, I hate this window so much. I just want the old info window. Rate of fire. Activation cost. I think we want beams then for an Omen. Because it's gonna... I don't know. I haven't used an Omen in forever. But we should get these both up to 3 at least. Going any further than that is going to be a bit much, because 4, it's a couple days, right? Yeah. And we want to focus on the other skills we're training on her. Alright, so she can use the Omen. Let's make a... So, look at all that wasted space! It's just so dumb. Who did they hire to make this fucking UI? Alright. So... If he can use it, she can probably use it. Worst case scenario, I offline something. We're going to... Since it's a Amar beam ship, we need to be careful with our cap. Also, since it's beams, we're probably gonna want to web anything that gets under our guns. Where is it? Up there. I'm clearly getting tired. All in armor. Do we do a damage control? I think we... If we're just gonna armor tank. Probably just going to... do that. That. Since we're mostly doing Amar, do we even need... I think, especially since this is just going to be a... We don't need to plug the hole, really. And then we'll do... Two heat sinks at least. We can do 3 heat sinks. And I don't want to do an ancillary armor repper, I don't think. Because then that's just paste. And we're not trying to take this into super high level stuff. We'll see if we can get away with a 2. The problem's gonna be CPU. Beam lasers, medium. I don't remember what the big one is. Heavies are the big one. I doubt we'll be able to fit heavies, but we're gonna see how it goes. We don't have enough power, and that's the big problem. We could gain more power somewhere, but let's see what happens if we do focus. Really? There's that much of a difference. Did I do something wrong? Why do these heavies use so much more power? Did I accidentally drag one of the wrong ones in? I did. Alright, we just go focused. And then we have enough space for a battery or something. Alright. Engineering, nope. Capacitor batteries. Medium. Can we put a large on? I don't think so. We almost could. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna try something. No, we aren't gonna do it that way. We're gonna do it this way. Rigs. Alright, can we put the big guns on now? Yes, we can. Look at that. And I don't think the battery is going to do the trick unless maybe rigs, actually. Let's put the alright. Try the battery, assuming we can still fit that. We can fit the compact one. 148. We got more rigs still. Oops, wrong button. 2 minutes with everything on. If we turn off the AB, we get an extra half a minute. I think we just go cap booster. As much as I'd prefer not to use cap boosters. Oh, we don't have the cap for that. Yeah, we need a battery. We just got to make sure we don't cap ourselves out with the armor repper. Because I think we'll probably be fine if we cycle off the armor repper. 12 minutes. Even with the AB on, without the armor repper. 6 minutes if we take that off. And we only gained, I think, 30 seconds. Let's try this. Oh, not 30 seconds. But it's not a lot. Yeah, that's about 30 seconds, actually. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to put a Trimark pump on. I mean a nano pump on. To increase our rep amount. So it goes from 368 to 423. So we get more per rep and are less likely to need to rep continuously. Alright. And then generally what I do for these guys is I still want the drones to kill things to get in under our guns, but because we have the 40, we're gonna use medium drones. Or we could just do a bunch of we'll do a bunch of Hornets. That way if we leave them again, we don't have an extra flight though. So yeah, we just stick with Valkyries. Alright. Do we need anything besides crystals? No, probably not. Alright. So let's do this. We'll get a backup of these. We'll get UV. As our mid-range. And microwave as our long range. I don't really like using radio unless I'm going for max snipes. And I'll show you why. The primary reason why is because if you look at radio, its attributes, it only does EM damage. Whereas if you look at microwave, which I think is one shorter, it does EM and thermal. So it's more likely to punch through a hole. Let's see. Oops. Microwave. Increased optimal range, reduced capacitor need, radio. Yeah. And then, what's infrared? I think that's one shorter than, yeah. Alright. And ultraviolet is slightly reduced, but it's not the 50% reduced of multi-frequency. Alright. Perfect. Wait, I should have... No, we're most likely to use multi-freak, I think. What's our range? Yeah, 27. And then if we load the Navy... 56? Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So we've got this basic little cruiser, if anyone needs it. We've got ammo, and actually, we'll do that separately. But I am going to buy more drones in case I leave them again. And then once we're flying back, we're gonna deploy Sam in the Tengu and try and get the drones. I gotta drag it out of the corporation deliveries first. I don't want the liquid ozone. Leave that there. Okay. Okay. And then we need Hornets. I'm gonna get 10, so I have a backup flight. And we gotta equip a skin real quick. The most important thing. Headhunter, I think. Ooh. That's kind of cool, actually. But that would be more for Samantha. Headhunter's the Joseph Cash skin. One of the first skins I ever started using on stuff. Alright. Let's load our guns before we undock. Come up with a name. What are we gonna name this? Oh, my back. Give me a sec. I'm stretching. I feel like I should have come up with a name by now. Clearly, I'm pretty damn tired. I need to check something on my RPG game real quick. Maybe that'll give me an idea. What's another word for omen? We don't need this anymore, so we can do that here and then get rid of. There it is. Word hippo. Word hippo's the best synonym search. That's not a good word. Because it's the name of another ship. I need to come up with a better one. I already got rid of the window. Come back. Alright. That's fine. We got an idea. I need to check the door that I was doing on the RPG. Okay, we completed that, so we can move to another room and build another door. We need to build 2 doors in this section to lock it down. Alright. Now we're back. I was just gonna name it Death now. So we need to head back to Mimin. Did I get those drones? Yes, I got the drones. We are good to go then. Oh. I need to get Q-tips. My ear is draining and it's frustrating. I have bad sinus issues. To the point where they back all the way up to my ears. Alright. Let's move this stuff. Drone. Marcus favorite. Group. Don't need that stuff there. We're gonna put that there, that there, that there. We're good to go. Actually, we can do that. All right. Did I accept that mission already? It's just gonna make me accept, yeah. I should have accepted that mission. Oh, it doesn't matter, it's in the same system. Alright, Samantha, let's see if you can find my drones or if they despawned. I don't know how long drones stay out in space. Here, we're going to... I like to go from the sun. I'm gonna scare the shit out of some other mission runner when they see my combat probes out. But I'm really just trying to probe my own drones. Okay, so these are all wrong. Enable always above. Enable always above. Lock. Always above. Alright, now let's try that again. I guess I don't need my cargo, but that's fine. What's the one I'm targeting? Oh, we went the wrong direction. I don't know how hard it is to scan down drones. I've never tried scanning a drone down before. Oh, this one's moving a lot though. That almost moved out of our scan area. So we're gonna try again and see if we get a better scan without shrinking. There we go. That just adjusted slightly. So we can probably shrink down. .6, we're getting closer. We have a whole flight of drones. The question is whether or not there are drones, because there were 2 flights of drones out in space and someone else is running missions. If we're closing in on someone else's spot where they're running a mission and they just see our combat probes getting closer and closer with nothing on D-scan because we're cloaked, that would be kind of hilarious. Do I even have the strength to scan a drone down? I guess we're about to find out. I've never tried to scan drones down, but oh, there we go. We're 41%. I think we're gonna make it. We still have 2 levels. If we don't get it this time, we'll get it at half an AU for sure. %90. I think we should probably just wait and switch back to our... so we can warp in and claim them. Cool. That's them. It should be, unless someone else is using the exact same drones. Where's the call? Okay, they made it smaller, or they changed it, I swear. We're going to undock, and then we're gonna warp to Samantha once she lands on the drones. Assuming they're actually my drones. Except, I literally can't see them. Even though they decloaked me. The utility needs fixed, apparently. Oh no. I got the Rex. How far away are they? Is there a... Not a dead space rocket, whatever. I'm going to try this. So we're going to warp to Samantha and then reconnect. And if that doesn't get us our drones back, I guess they're like lost to the void. I'm almost out of tea. I love raw honey, but the problem with it is it's kind of thick and doesn't always mix well. So you often end up with just a massive amount of honey at the bottom. Alright, reconnect to lost drones. Sweet, we got him. Alright. And we have backup drones. Should we leave them again? I'm not gonna fly the Tengu back yet. We can do that later. That way we have it in case we need to scan down our drones again. Alright. So the enforcer's all set up. The death knell. Oh, come on. We're gonna drop the drones because we don't need those. Except now she gonna get back in her Drake. And hopefully I don't get the same mission on her at the same time. Destroy the Republic fleet ships at the entrance to the research outpost. There are 2 groups of reinforcements on their way. Okay. This is a good one for the Drake. Just sit in one spot and kill everything that shows up. Perfect. But it's in a different system. There's a map. Oh. We're probably mostly gonna use UV. So I probably should have brought 2 UV instead of 2 microwave, but destroy the Galente communications array. Is that even here, or do we go into the next section to find it? I don't see anything titled Galente communications array. But we're being attacked by a lot of stuff. There we go, it's on missions. We can get rid of the bunkers, I think. Get rid of that tower first, though. Don't care about taking shield damage. We're armor tanked. Okay, we'll target that then. They're barely doing anything to our armor. We'll be fine. We can save our cap and rep up after we're done killing things. What's our optimal range within 29, bro? We can probably go multi-frequency. Oh, we clicked too early. Alright. What's our range? 38. Yeah, we'll stick with precision. Most things are within 38. We will move slightly towards stuff with Samantha, though. Alright. Call our drones back. We're going to approach the acceleration gate, but we aren't going to jump till we make sure our drones are back. Armor's at full. We can turn that off for a bit, save on cap. I think we're going to switch to multi-frequency first. We moved close enough to the spawn point that I think we should be able to target everything with Samantha on the spawn point. Alright. We'll go ahead and jump the gate on Joseph. You used to be able to command drones to attack together, but they got rid of that. It's really dumb. Gonna kill the stasis tower first. That's gonna really mess us up. What's our range? Why aren't you moving? I gave you the command to move. You're just sitting still. 27k is our range. I think most of these are just missiles, actually. Let's launch those. Have her target that. Wrong button. Our Valkyries are idle. Why? You should be killing the frigates. We need UV probably to hit that. We can barely hit that. I guess we go microwave to hit that. Glad we got all three. We should really have the drones on the frigates because Beams might struggle to hit that a little bit. But the drones won't. We can cycle that off. We're not really using our AB. Did she kill all of the... I don't think she's killed everything yet. Oh, she has. Okay, she can come back. And I think we need to pick that up. Cycle everything else off. Oh, we need to do the array, which is this, maybe? Communications tower. I think that's what we need to kill. What's our optimal? 17. Keep it range 15. We don't need that. I don't think we need to kill the big thing, or if I remember correctly, this might even be one where when we kill the tower, the big thing blows up too. It's been a long time since I ran missions. We don't need that if we're just holding position at 15k. Before we call him back, yeah, quest is done. Samantha's quest is done as well. I kind of want to keep going till I get a story mission for each of them. But they're also not... They've also not done the same number of missions because they both had... One, they're both in slightly different ships and getting different missions randomly. They're not evenly doing them at the same time. Two, they both had to take detours. So I have no idea which one's closer right now. Alright. We'll do at least one more. Eliminate the pirates, which have been harassing innocent passerby. Cool. We can switch back to our normal ship for this. But now we have that cruiser, in case we ever need to use that with either of the characters again. Both of them should be able to fly that cruiser, even though I fitted up on Joseph. Request. Oh, look at that! Dog up real quick, buddy. I don't think the Drake will fit. No. So we're going to trade the cruiser to Samantha real quick. Did it not dock? I probably wasn't squeezed out yet. Alright. Make sure she can use it. Everything should be powered on. We're short on power grid. Okay. How am I short on power grid? Someone lacks fitting skills. It's gonna be one of the special gunnery skills. We can just power off the medium armor repper. We don't need an armor repper. Can we do it if we power off the battery? That's probably a bad idea. Okay, we can do it without the battery. Literally almost exactly without the battery. We just need to be very careful about how much repping we do. We don't have a skin available for the Omen. I wonder if that's an Omen. This is the same mission we just did on the main. We didn't really need to do that much repping. We were absolutely over repping, so we should be fine. We just need to be careful not to cap ourselves out, is the only thing. Let's get the groups going. Move the modules to where they should be. I don't want that clicked. I don't know which one I had where, but we're just gonna do it like that. I'm gonna wait to jump him in until I'm done with all this stuff. Alright. Up there. Up there. Up there. Let's go. Alright. Oh. So now it's Samantha's turn to use the cruiser. I'm glad I went to go get that Omen. It ended up being very helpful. Can you turn on, please? There we go. Alright, we're just gonna... Missiles... We'll put our guns on the big guy. Where is the big guy? Right there. No, we don't need the drones going on the big guy. Alright. Gonna warp the Legion. Not the Legion. Kinda wish it was a Legion. That would be nice. Going to warp the Omen into the spot. They do start shooting at us once we start moving. There's no ships here, just sentry guns. Okay. Is that all for this mission? It is. Shields are low, but it doesn't matter because we're not a shield ship. Then we just fly directly out. Get back into optimal range and deal a little bit extra damage while we have 0 transversal. Alright. Wrap up. Trying to conserve on cap. Since we don't really have a lot without the battery. Alright. Get the armor on. This was a little tough the first time around. We're gonna go that way. Not tough, just definitely required some reps, to say the least. Okay. Done. Speaking of reps, now would be the time. We can't even hit them. We should just be shooting the cruisers and letting the drones do the work on the fighters. I don't know why I was even wasting my time shooting at the fighters. Not the fighters, but the frigates. Look at that. Boom, boom. "37 kilometers. We should probably just go microwave for that. Let's reapproach the thing we're supposed to destroy. Get that armor wrapper up. What are they fighting? What are they still fighting? I don't know what my drones are fighting. I don't want to pull them off. Oh, there it is. Get all the drones on it. And we'll start burning this tower down with multi-frequency. Alright. We're gonna kill the battery. Join our beaming of the community tower. Valkyries are pretty fast. They should get here in time to help out a little bit. Oh yeah, you can already see them picking away at it. I mean, that one's kind of small, so I don't know if you can see the Valkyries, but you can probably see the beams at least. We can power off the afterburner. No reason to have that on when we're just sitting still. You know, it's time to start aligning out. Yep. Go back those drones. Once the drones are all back, we will be able to instant enter warp. We are out. Oh, my back. Ugh. Alright, dog back up. We barely have any capacitor. It's almost like our capacitor battery's turned off. Oh, wait. It is. We'll have to adjust the fit so Samantha can use it. We have a Tech 2 armor repper. If we switch it to compact, that might save us enough. I think everything else is compact already though. That's compact. That's really the only other thing. That's compact. Really don't want to have to drop the guns down again. Or maybe if we go Tech 2 ancillary power thing. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. My mouse is down. Didn't want to move. Alright. Let me check something. Are you bugging? Let me refresh this real quick. Okay, now it's working. All right. I am starting to lose the ability to talk constantly. So, that means it's time to call it. I'd appreciate if you'd stick around for the raid. There's the socials. Please drop a follow if you enjoyed the content. All sorts of content up there. If you want to know whenever we go live, there's the Discord. And here's the raid message for regulars. This is the raid message for subs. I will be live again tomorrow, probably doing more Eve content. Right now, I guess my plan is to keep doing Eve content until I run out of Flex. And we'll see what happens then. Thank you so much for everyone who stopped by. I appreciate the subs, appreciate the follows, love you all. Appreciate the raids too. Big raid from Mercedes. My brain is fried. I'm gonna go to sleep. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.